Hello everyone! To answer your question, Crimson, I am doing good. How about you today? How is everybody else's day going, by the way? Today, we're actually going to be playing quite a few different games. Because there are a lot of games that I started and I haven't finished. So I figured, heck, this would be a good time to get those done, huh? Also, hello Bailey, how you doing? So let me go ahead and get the first game. I figure if we started with LiEat, that would make the most sense, because I feel like that's only going to take like maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Because we only have that one chapter left. So let me get that open. Let me open in the third one, because that's the last one we have. Oh, okay. Gotta make sure it'll capture it. There we go. And adjust. Doing great. That's good to hear, Crimson. Okay. And I found out I had to adjust myself on the game screen. I was looking at clips and it's like, I'm cut off by a few pixels. But now that shouldn't be an issue. So now, let's go over to here. I don't know what kind of accent I'm doing right now. So let's go move that over there. I don't know why the game likes to be in the upper left corner for me. It's like it's not a window, so I can't move it. It's very disappointing. But, you know, that's how it goes. And so, we begin. We just go right on into it. Once upon a time, there was a gallant thief. The thief traveled the world, stealing one dazzling treasure after another. The thief's targets were always people who did evil things to amass more wealth. A Robin Hood, if you will. They always stole the treasures they sought without fail, and never did the police catch them in the act. Robin Hood, but a phantom thief. The thief would sell the treasures and distribute the money to the poor. In addition, enough. Oh, I wonder if it's that kid. Shut up already. I'm tired of that stupid story. But doesn't he sound great? He could have all the money for himself, but he gives it to others. I don't care. I'll bet some people just see him as a gullible fool who'll give them money for nothing. That's pretty warped. Do you always have to be so contrary? You don't need to lose your temper, Theo. Can you really say that living in a place like this, where we could die any day, always hearing gunshots, shouting, and screaming, there's no point putting your hopes in some storybook? So, what's it today? You know how things are going? Shouldn't be any big conflicts today, I think. Seems they took a pretty big beating yesterday, too. Then time to secure some food. I'll be going out. Alone? Again? Didn't you get hurt yesterday, Jean? And Enos and Cyril can't have fully healed either. But brother, I'm fine. I'm no fanciful storybook thief, but I can do enough to protect you all. Because we all carry the name Leonhard here. That's the dad! Theo seems pretty tired, because he keeps insinuating on doing everything himself. But maybe his slacking off is part of the reason. Hey, this gun doesn't have any bullets left. Huh? Whoa, it doesn't. No spares, right? Now what? Theo already left. Let's go. We're always depending on Theo for everything. But it's more dangerous than just getting food. Enos, you said they'd taken a major beating, didn't you? Don't tell me you're gonna take one from here. Well, it's where Theo always goes, and the guards are bozos. Safety, failure, danger. Enos, what's that you're doing? Oh, I'm predicting the future. I'm a guy who can't look back at the past. Well, I do think it'll be easier to steal one than usual. But we're talking about the gang. If we get caught, it'll seriously be bad news. Theo always does it himself. Hope us three can manage. Let's try not to get separated. Yeah. All right, let's get going. I don't think they're gonna make it, guys. That's just my little intuition. Right, left, right. You having that much fun back there? Yeah, writing is fun. Right, left, right. Hey, that was 2 rights in a row. You're not making a mess of it, are you? Ah. Can I start over? We're almost there. Hurry up. Aw, look at them being all cute. What's this town? Where are we going now? We're going to now. Seems like a death flag to me. Yeah. I got a call from Rosa Feathers. Said there was this rich people party, but she didn't want to go and asked me to. But parties are fun. Does she not like them? She mentioned some kind of treasure thing, so the focus must be on that. Still, we can have some tasty food for free. All we can eat and then beat it. So Leo. There it is again. No Leo. Oh, Al? Ricky? Claude? And you get mad whenever I call you Papa. Kinda want to stick to one. If you want a single name, I'll let you call me when we're alone, not in a town. If you promise me that, you can call me Theo. Isn't that your real name? Theo Pants? Can I? Theo Pants? Yeah, sure. Just keep that promise. Got it. And I'd never lie. I promise, Theo. All right. Now we need to think of a name to use in the next town. What? So still a different name after all. The other name is only for when it's just us two. Mix it up and the deal's off. Why do you always need to change your name, Theo? Let's say I told a lie. What would the person who I lied to think? They'd feel bad. Right. My face, name, and all this other stuff would stick with them, and they'd hate it. Just seeing that face, just hearing that name would make them feel bad. If those bad feelings get big enough, they can bring harm to yourself or others. That's why I change my appearance and name at each town, so they won't feel bad. How kind of me, huh? Huh? Can't you just not be telling lies in the first place? What? You're thinking that much of it already? It's such a pain. Effie, think of a good name for me. Huh? Oh, the one on that sign. Sydney? I like that one. Maybe a little too hard for you. Let's go with Sid. That's who I am in this next town. Okay, Sid. He's gonna be a famous Final Fantasy boy. Okay, so what do we know? Something treasure party, master of the place is Wilbur.
It smells really nice.
Wonder if it started already. Let's check the Grand Hall.
Okay.
Oh, hello! Man, there's so many rich people here already. Pretty expensive stuff, isn't it? And delicious. I wonder if the thief truly is going to show. Ooh. Munch munch. I feel as if that man's most lively when he's boasting. Probably. I wonder if this is a good viewing point. I think so. Wonder where they got that. Smells good. Oh, munch munch. I think I looked at the table instead of that person. I wonder how much the Auric Antique would sell for. It's a ton of guards. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit. Good evening. Oh, your face is unfamiliar to me. Ah, then you must be the one whom Lady Rosalie invited. Indeed. It's an honor to meet you, Master Wilbur. Oh, and I would be wonderfully pleased merely to hear that you enjoyed the party. Incidentally, if you can spare the time, I'd like to make a small request. Yes, go ahead. There's a man helping me with the party, an inventor by the name of Enos. He told me he wasn't feeling well and went out some time ago, but has yet to return. Would you go look for him if you could? Enos. Yes, just leave it to me. Thank you dearly. I don't know why he's laughing. What do the guards say? Nothing. Cool. Knowing my luck, there's gonna be like one guard that says something, and it's like, here, have a candy. I just can't handle being with so many strangers. Ah, are you Mr. Enos? Oh, I'm sorry. You heard that, huh? Nervous. Deep breaths. Peace of mind. Breathe. Is there something on my face? No, sorry. You just looked very pale. Are you okay? I'll be fine. I don't suppose Master Wilbur sent you. He did. He was worried about how long you were gone. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trouble him. The Phantom Thief is coming too, so I hope nothing bad happens.
Phantom Thief?
Yes, we received a warning. Something like, tonight at 10, I'm going to steal the Auric Antique. Would this happen to be the butterfly, that thief in the news? Yes, that's right. I didn't think they really existed. I designed the security system for this mansion, so it's another thing to worry about.
You okay, mister?
Maybe. Well, I'll be getting back to Master Wilbur now. I'm gonna move my mic real quick. Pardon. Okay, hopefully that wasn't too loud.
A Phantom Thief, huh? Is it almost 10? I wonder what they're like. Sid?
Yeah, I'm fine. We should go too.
You look kind of pale. Just like when you ate that grass 3 days ago.
Don't remind me. Oh no. They really do be living in hard times. I wonder, is there anything over here? Nope. Okay, cool. My curiosity has been sated. Hello. I brought you your boy. Oh, thanks for earlier. Quite a lot of guards, Yes, well, machines have their limits. It's much safer to have people on watch as well. So you said the thief would show up at 10? Yes, that's right. I have the warning here. The mark in the corner is the butterflies, alright. Are you sure this is real? It would be sort of a relief if it were all just a prank, wouldn't it?
So, what's a Phantom Thief?
Haven't you heard about them in the newspapers and on TV? Phantom Thief strikes again, and that sort of thing. They send a warning to their target a day in advance and steal an item. And the warning always has a butterfly mark on it. And that's why they're known as the Phantom Thief Butterfly. Any corrections? No, that's right. They say the thief wears a butterfly mask as well. Just like the stylish thieves you see on TV and stories, huh? It really is. Even the police are at a loss. But maybe it's to be expected. Their primary line of work seems to be fighting. Perhaps they're simply accustomed to dealing with the slippery Phantom Thief types.
Huh. That's amazing. Sid, What if you were a phantom thief too?
A phantom thief is still just a petty burglar, a heinous criminal. I would never.
Huh? But Sid...
Hey, Effie, you've got some bits of pastry on your mouth. How clumsy of you. Well, on the other hand, it seems the thief goes after corrupt politicians, but their acts are still those of a burglar. Oh, that's right. We're also asking the help of the police force. Huh? But they don't do guard jobs, do they? Well, yes, but recently a new... We do now! Ah, there we are. Perhaps she could tell you. Who we gonna meet? Ooh. She looks like she would yell at someone she likes.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Iris Ashbury, captain of the police's Special Investigative Division, at your service. Whew, didn't stumble over a single word.
Investigative division?
Yes, incidents have been increasing in number and growing more diverse as of late. So, while the unit headed by Captain Neal will focus on doing battle with dangerous criminals, the new investigative unit will focus on investigative matters. So, Mr. Captain and Vice Captain aren't here?
That's right. But if a murder or something devastating happens, they certainly could be soon. Please don't joke. That's not funny at all. Yeah, she does look like a tsundere. But that aside, I haven't seen any of the other members of your unit.
Oh, yes. Well, humans can't fly, can they?
Yes, it's impossible without some kind of assistance.
Thus, walking humans are slower than flying dragons, surely.
Your point being?
They were going to be late, so I went ahead by myself. We got another dragon.
What?
I mean, I suppose I also shouldn't have gotten the wrong directions in the first place, but it's all right. I can catch a thief all by myself if I have to.
Yes, I'm sure. Why me?
Hello, matey. I tried saying ma'am and lady at the same time. Miss Iris, right?
Yes, I'm Iris Ashbury.
I'm Effina, and this is, Sid.
You're a dragon too.
You're a dragon too, right? What ability do you have?
Oh, piqued your interest? Be amazed, I am a dragon who can use her ability to know anything about what I see. Which means...
I'll give you a demonstration. Hold on a moment. Whoa, that face.
Like a cat scaring off prey.
Hey, that's rude. Okay, analysis complete. The lady there, your name is Effina, 98 centimeters tall. And you are a dragon whose ability allows her to subsist on eating lies. Whoa, you got it all right. And the rude one beside her, your name is Theobald Leonhardt, 170 centimeters tall. Huh? That's a completely different name and attitude from what you just told me.
You can tell even that. There's no end to you pests in the forest, is there? I'm kind of surprised too, considering what a kid you are. What a puny brat like you become captain of a unit?
And don't make fun of me. I've been alive a whole 9 years. Baby!
A whole 9? That's under half my age.
5, 6, 7, 8... That's about 9 of me!
Oh yeah, she's only 1.
Theobald, a con artist who, well, travels to many towns, changing his face and name every time. And 3 days ago, you ate Nemu grass. Grass?
Just mistook it for some edible grass. It looked similar.
But why? Why? You have money, yes? To be exact, 6...
Hey, quit it.
Huh? So you do have money? You told me I couldn't get crepes because you didn't.
Damn it. Hey, Bird Brain, stop running your mouth about sensitive info.
Bird Brain? Me? You really have no manners, just like Vice Captain Brett said. Ugh, just go away, please.
What's he saying about me?
Right. He's a crook arrogant, and a pedo. That kind of thing.
Pedo? Not a fan of me, is he?
I myself doubted such a horrible person could exist, but now I have seen him, and I have seen it's all true. Just can't stand it. Go away already.
An analyzing dragon. They really come in all kinds, don't they? Oh, it's almost 10. Guess I'll ask about that auric antique to pass the time.
I wonder if auric antiques taste good.
I don't think it's food.
What?
Did you really think that? Probably.
This one seems very straightforward in comparison.
Wahahaha! Oh, is something the matter? No, I just wanted to, get a good look at this auric antique.
Oh, is that right? Then allow me to tell you about it.
Whoa, it's so gold and shiny.
It is, isn't it? It was created quite some time ago, but it hardly feels like it's aged a day. Many legends are told here in Gold Town, with its countless centuries of history. Wonder how much money this would fetch.
How many donuts could you buy?
Probably more than you could probably eat in a day. I could probably make way more being a treasure hunter.
Are you changing jobs?
No, I didn't say I would. Better do that. Better do what I enjoy. And here comes the climax. Without further ado, allow me to... Oh. Here he comes. Is that the bell? Ah, so it's 10 o'clock. But as of yet, nothing has... Oh. The lights! What's going on? Why? Why is everybody stumbling? Alright, it's pitch black for humans. Ow! Hey, I know that was you, Effie. Don't hit my butt. I know you're there.
I just saw a figure. Is that them?
Yeah. The treasure. Oh. It's safe? So it is. Then was it just a sudden light failure? I did a thorough inspection of them, though. Is it the wiring? Outage, wiring, inspection.
Sid?
Effie, do you smell a lie?
Yeah, but it might be because of all the people here. And since it's small, I can't get it to take form.
Enos, the man on the right, he muttered outage, wiring, inspection, but he never speaks when he's looking back on the past. He only mutters like that when he's trying to predict what will happen, or what to do.
How do you know that?
I used to know him a little, that's all. But if a lie won't take form, does it mean he doesn't feel guilt about lying? Or maybe he's simply changed as time has passed. Let's ask him. Oh, hello. Are you okay? You still don't look well. Sorry, but I found nothing wrong upon inspection, so why? Outage, wiring, inspection. What did you do after your inspection? Once I'd done a regular check of the security system, I came right here. And you stayed here? No, I felt dizzy with all the people, so I left a bit to look out of the window. As you should know.
Hello, Peach. How you doing today? Sid?
That was the first time you and I met, wasn't it? Excuse me? Well, yes. Was it not? Are you sure? Do you hate me?
Huh?
I should have no resentment towards anyone I just met, yes. You're in pain? Oh no!
What happened, Peach? Also, thank you for the host, Crimson. Are you okay?
Yes. Effie.
Yeah.
It's snack time.
I don't hate you.
That's a lie, so he does hate us. How rude. Oh, I don't need to be doing the knives yet. I can just smack.
Little smack of the snack.
There we go. What?
It just tastes a little different than usual. I wonder why.
Does it now? The weather has gotten colder to my joints, constantly vibrating with pain. Oh no.
It's going good. We started like half an hour ago.
We're just finishing up a bunch of games that I started and haven't beat yet. Are you familiar with dragons? Yes, of course. They look similar to humans and have abilities like some kind of magic. Right. This girl's a dragon whose ability can give lies form, so she can eat them. Essentially, we know you lied to us. That's really something. I had heard about it, but it's much easier to grasp seeing it for yourself. But that's good, that it's roughly as I thought. If things are a little off, I could have made some further adjustments. Who are you? You're not Enos.
Huh?
Pardon my rudeness. It's about time I introduced myself. Huh? Oh, is he the Phantom Thief?
Huh?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to meet you, if this is our first meeting. I have no name to go by, but I am often called the Butterfly, so you may call me that.
It's you. Where's the real Mr. Enos?
Oh, you need not worry. He is alive. Somewhere. But let's not drag this out. No one wants that, do they? Yes, let us end this at once. Ah.
Yeah. What's that sound?
I'll see you later, brother. Oh. Oh no. The antique. Oh.
Ah, the treasure.
How could this be? My auric.
Everyone, please remain calm. No one is to leave this room until we've confirmed it's safe. My head hurts.
Are you okay, Effie? This black mud stuff, is it?
Yeah, I think it's lice, but not in a solid form. I can't eat it like that.
People have taken over by formless lies before, but for all of it to be mud.
So
this girl, she made that monster appear? And this muddy stuff? That's right, it's her ability, but it's never gone like this before.
hello, Moki. How you doing?
It's been a bit since you've shown up. I'll analyze this. Do you think we can get out of here? If it blocks the entrance, we might not. Could you check for me? I need to keep an eye on the people here. Right. Let's go, Effie.
Okay. I am doing good. How about you?
You've been so busy, yeah. I get that. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm going through some games that I have yet to finish. Because I figured like this game's gonna take like maybe the door's covered at the stuff. Think we could get it off?
Nah, no way. When it's all sticky, I can't eat it.
The windows are all muddied up too. Let's go back and tell her. Yeah, I figured like this game would only take maybe an hour and a half to finish up. And then after this, there's like one game that I think I have like a minute or two left in that I might just hit really quick. And then we'll play Katamari. And if we finish that before the end of the stream, we will continue with Higurashi. Because there is a little bit left. Oh, right, we need to talk to her. The other members of the unit have arrived outside, but there's no way to get in. We didn't see anywhere to get out from inside either. No way. I'll keep analyzing, but... Mr. Wilbur, are there any passengers outside? Yes? Yes, that's right. The rooftop is open for the night. Oh, why? The rooftop? Roger that. I hate to ask this of you, but could you head for the rooftop? I'm the only member of the unit who could watch this area. Since this is an emergency, I'll try to call Captain Neal, too. Do these monster things attack people? The smaller ones never have before, so it should be fine if any show up. But usually the monsters are hardly affected by any attacks but our own. Be careful. I'll keep analyzing, and if I can find any possible exits, I'll come tell you. We're counting on you. Don't get so despondent. We're about the only one these people can count on. Right. Let's go to the rooftop. Maybe we can see one of the policemen and he'll fly up to us and be like, hey, yo, we keep running into each other. And it's like, yep, that's weird.
Huh?
What? The stairs we just went up got all smudged all over already.
Doesn't look like we can go back now.
Well, to the rooftop it is. However, okay. Hello? I told you. Excuse me? But what the heck? Okay. I guess we'll talk to them later. I just want to kind of inspect what's going on in here. Oh, that is an eyeball. Gross.
Yep.
Very neat effect, though. Okay. Eventually, we will get to the rooftop. It's muddied up. Okay. Roof time.
I don't think we can proceed. It's all sticky and goopy. But I think these lies are coming from a person. Maybe if we eat the source lie, we'll be able to go up.
Then let's look for that source. I think, well, these are the only people that are up here, so it might be one of these. Excuse me. But they were the only people here. Let's just have a little snack. A little snacky snack.
My nose is itchy.
Okay.
It's all muddled. I can't eat this.
Oh, right.
But it's made of lies. I can smell it.
Then you think eating this could open up the way to the stairs?
Even this one isn't fully formed. But I do think it's someone's lie. I think we need to bring out something that would solidify it from the person who lied. Plus, this lie isn't cute at all.
Well, I can sympathize with you this time. But it's not the maids? Because they're the only people up here, really. Unless there's someone trapped back here. No, I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste stuff. Tell me your lies. There we go. Now we can interact with you. Like I said, isn't it you? You were flirting with the master in secret.
Huh?
On what basis is that? Surely she's guilty of that. I heard it. What are you saying? Don't falsely accuse me.
Let's not fight, okay?
What's this now? You're sounding the most suspicious, don't you think? That's right, you prissy goody twos.
What? What a terrible thing to say. Prissy? And what's wrong with having both shoes?
Excuse me.
What?
For your information, I do have legs, you know. That's right, I felt my ears were ringing terribly, and then all this happened. Not as much as I want to scratch your face off. I can't, and I'm so annoyed. Hi. Could you tell me anything about what happened?
There's a rumor that one of the maids is a bit more friendly with the master, Master Wilbur, than is necessary. We got in an argument over who it was, but we can't tell.
You're certain about this overly friendly maid?
Yes, the rumors seem to spread even among the other servants, but it seems no one knows for sure who it is.
But it has to be you, yes?
No way. I find it very suspicious how you keep saying that.
It's true. You're always being so standoffish. No doubt you're up to this or that. What did you say?
What do we do?
If that maid is one of them, then one of them is lying. That must mean that eyeball lie is from one of those maids. If we can get guilt or regret, something like that, then maybe it'd make a definite form. Let's go one by one hearing what these four have to say.
Okay.
I'm usually bad at these kind of puzzles, but you know. I've been thinking there was something suspicious about this, but it's undeniable that it's one of these girls, because we are the only ones who wear this kind of maid uniform, and everyone says they saw a girl wearing this uniform. Calm down. Do you know what they were doing together? I don't know. I just heard that someone saw them. One of these four. I'll make a note of that.
So awful. You didn't have to speak that harshly, did you?
Hey now, don't cry. Tell us what you saw.
Okay. I did see someone with the master once. She handed something to him. I think that's what she was doing. I think it was square and white. I was watching in secret, so I don't really know what it was.
No, that's plenty helpful. Thank you very much.
You're a good person, mister. Want to, talk later?
No, that's quite all right.
Yeah,
Ow! What was that for, Effie?
nothing.
Okay, no snack.
Ah, I'm sorry.
Something square and white. I'll note that. Why can't you just admit it was her already? Once we find out for sure, I'll slap the square on the cheek. Is getting more intimate with the master than necessary that punishable of a thing?
Why, yes. The master is like a personal bank account if you're nice to him. Given this, more and more people try to use him to buy them expensive things. Thus, a few rules were established for the people employed here. Namely, we aren't to get too close to the master, nor make any requests of him.
I see. But if those rules are broken, then...
That's right. One of them is secretly getting glittering jewels and other expensive things. Oh, I can't stand it. Give me some jewels, too.
Thank you for your help. They made rules,
Once the culprit is found, I'll tie her up, scratch her, kick her, and have her hanged.
Have you seen your master and this maid together?
No, I've only heard about it. But someone did tell me she was a long-haired woman.
Long-haired woman?
Are there maids who are guys?
I don't think that's relevant at the moment. Long hair, Effie?
Yeah, I know. There's definitely a lie. But it's still too muddled. Normally people have, guilt that makes them appear as monsters.
Yeah, that's right. There's always been evidence, well, proof that it's a lie. So we hear someone else's claim and confirm it with a liar. That's all it takes. You can make it take form if you know it's a lie, right?
Oh, yeah. Even if a liar admits their lie, it still becomes a monster.
Good. And let's look around this floor. If we find proof that someone's telling a lie, we'll show it to them. I hate this kind of thing. Wish the fact I could see through the lies would be enough.
How do you already know that there's lies, Sid?
The people best at seeing lies are usually the best at telling them. Well, whatever. Let's move. There's other things I'm curious about. Okay, so now we get to rummage through everything and be like, Because there's the box right here. Oh, a memo pad. Probably not what was handed to them. Oh, hey, I was looking. There's something here.
Cocoa cream puffs.
Trash can.
Man, we got cream puffs out of the trash.
What's this?
It smells weird and it's powdery.
A medicine bag? Empty. Guess it was already used. It's square and white. One of the maids said that. Let's show her this.
Okay.
That was pretty fast, but we might have to look for more stuff. You were the one that said square and white, right?
Yeah.
She handed something to them. I think that's what she was doing. I think it was square and white. Yep. There you go. Here, I found these cream puffs in the trash.
Ah, that must be it.
I see. It was a medicine bag. Master hasn't been feeling particularly well lately, so he's been having medicine. And he has it before bed almost every day, I think. Who gives him the medicine?
The master specified he didn't want us to know who.
Specified the other maids can't know. Why? I'll keep looking for things to show the maids.
Okay.
Boom. Boom. Nothing in here other than the giant eye. Maybe table. Something in here, maybe. It's locked.
I wonder if the key got dropped somewhere. Or hidden.
Yeah, it might not be too far from here. There's something here. A serrated knife and a small donut. Oh, those are items. I might as well equip those. Get the serrated knife and the lyre. And then you get the small donut. Or the small chocolate pie. Let's actually use some items. Because I don't want... Oh gosh, okay. It's like, those don't heal that much. I might be regretting using that. There's something here. Big lyre and dragon aura. I need things to show the maids. Strawberry caramels. And that one's all gooped up. Need big lyre. And then you got the dragon aura.
Gowl.
We did have to look for other things. But where could they be? Bong, 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 bong. Where? Hey, eyeball, show me where things are. Okay, cool. Let's see.
I see something shiny.
Oh, go get it.
Ooh. Here.
It's a key. Got key. Cool.
Whoa. Lots of maid outfits.
Hey, check the pockets. You start from the right.
Okay.
Found something.
Whoa, look at that. Sparkly and big.
Seems to be the only one.
Well,
Let's take this uniform.
can I wear it?
No.
Aw.
You can take a different one.
Okay.
Let's show it to that maid. Okay. So which... Oh gosh, which one was talking about the sparkly jewels? I think it was you? Yeah, the master will buy people anything that nice to them, buy them expensive things. Yeah. Here we go. There was a, where'd the jewel go? Oh, okay. Maid outfit. Must not might be the right item. Maybe, I don't think it's you. What about it? No. It's one of the girls. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one makes sense. What about that uniform? Whoa, what's this huge gem? Do you know who would have worn this uniform? Only 2 of us wear this size. The maid with the bob cut and the maid with the ponytail. The goody 2-shoes and I are one size smaller than that. Anything else you know? One of the servants said they took some photos, but the other day they suddenly stopped coming to work, and no one's found the photos. Thank you very much. That narrows things down. If only we had the notes they were communicating with. I don't feel like this is going to end well. Probably not. But there's a lot of crumpled up notes in here, so maybe it's one of these.
Something's on this crumpled piece of paper.
Thank you again, I put it there as usual. This is a messy handwriting.
Maybe that's why it's crumpled and tossed?
Seems like the master was communicating with someone. Now that we had the other person's message, that would be nice. Where would we get that? Oh, hello? Behind the trash can? Trash can?
Should we check all the trash cans?
I guess so. Man, what a helpful little group of lies. Let's see, there wasn't any trash cans in the eyeball room. There was one in here. Nothing behind that one, though. There's quite a few in here, so maybe we'll find it. Oh, maybe it's behind this one. Something's back here.
Photos? Lots of them.
Some kind of delivery going on with that medicine. Can't see the face, though. There's a mark on the back of the maid's hand. The sleeve covers it a little, but it means you're in a gang.
Gang?
A group of bad guys. Gangs tend to put some marks on their members' bodies. Yeah, back on the left hand is the most common one.
This mark.
There's even a photo of handing over a note. Kind of small, but I got the antique leader says pay soon. Doing business with a gang. Was that how he got that auric antique thing, too? I see. This place is that close by, is it?
Have you been here before?
This may be a rich town, but right beside it are the poor slums.
Sid?
No, forget it. Let's just show these pictures to that maid. Oh man, this is really close to his hometown, isn't it? Okay. So it's one of these girls, more than likely. Never saw them myself, only heard about it. Probably not the right person for this one. Photos. There we go. Nope. Hold my... I don't think this is the right one. Photos? Do you see anything familiar in these photos? No, I don't. Wouldn't that make me the culprit if I did? So then, would you show me the back of your left hand? Sure, I don't mind. Here you go. No mark. So that maid was lying? And the note seen in this photo before, could you possibly tell from the handwriting who wrote it? It's too small to tell. Maybe if you showed me the actual note, I could. I see. Do you know anything about your master's sickness? I don't know the name or anything, but apparently it's difficult to cure. I feel like he's not getting better at all, rather he's just getting worse. Worse, you say? Yes. All the other employees are worried about him.
You know for sure now, right?
Yeah, let's show her these photos too. Well, hello, I need to show you the note. I don't know if he knows his name or anything, but apparently it's difficult to cure. Never saw them myself. Can I show you the... Do I not actually have the note? I didn't even show you anything. Medicine bag. So... You're the only person that I haven't shown anything to. But what would I show you? That one. Nope. Okay. My Smol Dragon brain cannot comprehend what I'm supposed to do with you. Hello? Oh. Have you ever seen anything from these photos? No, I haven't. Then would you show me the back of your left hand? All right.
Huh? There's nothing.
Oh, what is it? Could you please try to find the culprit instead of wasting time? Yes, I'm sorry to bother you. Any change in the lie?
No. If the liar won't admit it, then it's not going to take form.
Then we need proper proof, like a bag of medicine still in it, or a note in that photo. If we show her those, she's got to own up. I'll take another look at the room with the maid uniforms. Thank you for telling me which room to look in. Hello?
Miss Iris!
You two. So you were on this roof? Captains Neil and Brett arrived, and they've keeping the civilians under control downstairs. They got in? Yes, barely. Vice Captain Brett's ability found a gap to get in through, but shortly afterward, the goop spread further. It now seems impossible for anyone to either enter or exit. That's why I'm headed up for the rooftop as well. Well, we're a bit stuck. Yes, that's troubling. Could you wait here a second? We'd like your help. Yes, certainly. If we find the medicine, we'll get Iris to identify it. Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't think... Any suspicious crannies?
Oh, look, it's hard to tell, but I think this comes off. I found the same medicine bag we found in the trash.
Bingo. Let's see what this investigator thinks of it.
Cool.
Is this medicine? Yes, we'd like you to tell us what kind. Piece of cake. I'll do that in a flash.
Whoa, that face.
Like a cat scaring. Don't you say, didn't you say the exact same thing before? Never say it again. Ah, this is poison.
Poison?
Yes, but not a fast-acting one. It's the kind that slowly eats away at a body. And what would happen if you took this every day? This much once a day. I suppose you'd be quite weak after a month or so. After that, death would be highly probable within a week or less. Thanks, that's a big help. Can we proceed upward now? Well, probably. Just give us a little time. Now for that note. Okay, so which one of you is poisoning the master? Oh, probably you, because... Okay, apparently I don't bring it to you. Maybe I bring it to the eyeball. Gross. Yep. Nope. Okay. Who the heck? You need the note. Oh, right. I don't know why they didn't grab it when I initially found it. Thank you again. I put it in there as usual. If only we had the note that photo shows that goes along with this one. Is it in the stack of notes? Not expecting much, but let's check.
These are all new sheets. That note's not in here.
Well, if we can't find it anywhere, then let's make it. You're gonna forge evidence! Listen, don't bother me. I'm concentrating. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, I've never seen the actual note, but it looks just like the photo one.
It's so small in the photo that it took a while to copy, but this should do. Whatever works, works. Let's go. Got exchange notes. We're creating a perjury list. I mean, I guess we just have to show one of these girls the notes and they're gonna be like, how did you get that? Hey, do you know the culprit yet? You've been asking us question after question. Yes, I do. Let me explain in order. There is indeed a maid who is overly close with her master, frequently communicating with him. And that maid is someone with the mark of a red spider tattooed on the back of their left hand. That tattoo being the symbol of a gang that bases itself in the slums near this town. Gangs? Your master had communications with the gang. He did business with them. The leader of that gang will do anything for you if you can pay the money, even the focus of this very party. I believe even the auric antique was obtained via the gang's help. The maid in question wears the same uniform as you four, and you stated that only you four wear this design, correct?
Yes, that's right. The master has varied taste, so he has many different kinds of maid uniforms.
Tastes?
Tastes? In maids? Like cat ears? Weirdo.
I see. Thank you for that info. Now, about these uniforms. A gem was placed in the pocket of this uniform here. Going from its size, it clearly would be quite valuable. And in this note, which I believe the master wrote, thank you again, I put it in there as usual. Can you confirm this is without a doubt your master's writing? Yes, I believe. This curly, elegant writing is indeed our master's.
Eh?
We can clearly surmise it refers to a payment. He communicated with this maid and sent her payment. If the payment is the gem found inside the uniform, perhaps you can connect the dots. Well, then who is this maid? Indeed, just tell us your conclusion. Well, only you four wear these uniforms, and only the ponytail and bob cut maids wear the size of it. Huh? Well, it's not me, though? I'm not the culprit either. I mean, you didn't even find a tattoo on me, did you? Yes. But I did find this. Huh? Oh, is that the response to that note? That's right. The prior one was written by your master, but this one reads, I got the antidote. Leader says pay soon. Or the antique, rather. This is the reply of the maid he was talking to. We're down to 2 culprits. It should be easy to tell which wrote this, yes? Isn't this your writing? It most certainly is. This is yours, isn't it? Then is there any doubt that you are the culprit? But the tattoo. Maybe I didn't mention. You could always be hiding it with foundation or the like. I have some cleaning cream in my pocket if you need it. Well, want us to try it? Oh, fine. It's me. So what? Stop howling like damn monkeys about this. He told me he disposed of everything, but he clearly didn't. He's just a monkey too, isn't he? Eek?
Whoa, she looks scary.
I don't give a crap about that soft-headed mohawk guy. Our leader's a million times more handsome. You guys have no taste. But what did you say? With the culprit exposed, there's one more thing. This is the medicine you were giving to your master. We found out it was poison. What's the meaning of this? Oh, that. The leader told me to, so I just gave it to Mohawk every day. Guess he's been late with payments lately. Can't complain about getting them poisoned then, can you? You really are the gang sword, aren't you? I knew you were suspicious. You barely did cleaning or laundry and even walked funny. Huh? Aren't you to blame for those stinky toilets and always wearing the same clothes?
You're really arguing.
Well, getting involved with gangs never turns out well.
But now that she admitted her lie, I can eat the monster. The, I one.
Good luck with that. We're gonna eat an eyeball. Let me save just in case. I have learned from chapter 2.
Hum nom 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 nom.
Ooh. This is alright. We eat and we look. Or I feel like there was something missing in that word. It was meant to be lie. Oh yes, we eat and we lie. Okay, this is gonna be taking too long. I don't know what I selected. We're gonna throw a knife in this eyeball, and she doesn't know any of her skills quite yet.
My nose is itchy.
Okay, that too. We eat our own lies. You know, self-sustain yourself. You know, if you can eat lies, you just, you know, have an unending supply if you keep lying about random things. You could just be sitting around being really hungry and you could just be like, I am 6'5", and a monster will show up and you'll be like, okay, I need to attack like that, and you need to have... Ooh, oh, we finally have something that heals SP. We should be good. I love the little names from the automated titles of links for clips. Just sour placid turtle double rainbow. Oh no! Effie, no! I wasn't paying attention. I was too distracted. Now Effie's dead. WTF, lol. Yes, some of the links are just so funny. Okay, I think we can get this eye. Ow, okay. Let me eat. Come on. There we go, okay. I hope I can sleep in one of the beds.
No, I never want to eat a lie like that again.
You didn't eat it all. Is that gonna be okay?
Yeah, I just ate until it couldn't make any more goopy lies.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I don't want to eat anymore. Ah, please.
Here, I'll give you some sweets to clear the taste.
Ooh, cream puffs.
Oh, do I have to fight it again? Okay, first, can I sleep in this bed? Yes, cool. And I'm gonna save. It's like I didn't even get a room, but hey, maids, I'm borrowing your bed. Okay, do I need to finish you off? Gross. Yep. Okay, cool. So it might be clear? Oh, it's clear.
Huh?
What? Got all muddied up again.
And no way back again.
Just have to keep moving. I'm glad I slept. Ah, we meet again. How are you faring, brother? You said that before. Why the hell? I don't have any siblings. I can't be your brother. Have you really forgotten? Perhaps because I'm much more talkative than I once was. It certainly has been a long, long time. Perhaps this will jog your memory. Oh, we get to see their face. Well, they get to. Aw, he looks like a pleasant lad. Well, Theo, you're Cyril. So you do remember after all. Ah, that's right. You seem to remember your brother Enos as well. Were you accomplices from the beginning? Well, well, who can say? It has nothing to do with you either way, brother. Traitor. You don't want to talk to me, do you? Fine by me. You there, dragon girl. Are you alright? It seems to be proving quite effective. Almost scary how well it works, I'd say.
You mean how I can't control my power?
Yes. When we first met, do you recall that ringing? Mal just simping for this boy. It was an ultrasonic wave which destabilized your power. Though as a human at fault, it's for the lies spreading so much. Were you not after the Auric Antique then? What benefit is it to you making her power unstable? It's true. I am a phantom thief. I do need to steal the treasure. Yet, this seems to be a fake. Couldn't you tell? Wealthy folks are so clueless in that regard. At any rate, the treasure was not the focus here. You asked me if I had a grudge against you. I know you, so I suppose you must already realize, Theo. Lying makes one succumb to the lies, was it, then? Why not you, brother Theo? Are you simply lying more to make the lies unclear?
Lying on top of lies?
You were just desperately hiding. I wouldn't be surprised to see it crumble soon enough. Don't worry, I'll help you with that. Oh, I'm also glad that I saved, too! Oh, cool, I know fire now. Oh, you're storing power. So, it would make sense, since they're storing power, you know that there's a big attack coming, so you would usually in games, you're like, oh, okay, this is the one time I'm gonna guard, but I don't have that, so I just have to take it. I just have to take the entire attack. Never see him coming, you see. But my mind is too fast for us. Done it. By the time it hits you, it's a last surprise. Oh, I gotta regularly smack ya. I got one more fire in me, though. Woo! Ooh, 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 ooh. Butterfly effect. The background song is very interesting. It has... It's reminding me of a very specific... Very, very, very specific Vocaloid song. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's that one... I think it's reminding me of that one that Lucas sings where it's like she likes a guy so much and it goes yandere. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. That or, Daughter of Evil. I think it's like one of those. Anyway. Hmm? Oh. What? What's the gang need from the stomping grounds of kids? Did you steal a gun? Speak up. I don't know. Didn't get the wrong people, did they? Crap, they found out about the things we stole from before, too? What do we do? Wonder if they'll kill us. Stop it! Don't say that stuff, okay? But they're really mad. They're talking about going against the gang here. And I'll talk with their leader. You stay here for now. We're not gonna run. This is our turf, ain't it? There's nowhere to run. It was our mistake. We should... You don't need to come. Just wait here. And that other one where Miku is kind of crazy because the apples she has are actually baby twins and Miku. What? You might have to tell me the title of that because I'm like, what? I don't think I've heard that one. I I know Vocaloid songs can get wild, but I don't think I've seen that one. It legit. You might have to like send me the like DM me the link or something, because I don't know which one you're talking about. Okay.
Sid, are you being taken by the lies? Sid?
Don't touch me. Listen, don't come any closer. How fragile. Well, it shouldn't be long now. Let's move this along, shall we? Moonlit Bear? Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen that one before. Huh?
Where's Sid? I'm alone. Was he trying to keep from being possessed all along? I'll protect him. I promised him that. I have to go save him. Eek! I'm scared. Sid.
Okay, I'll have to look at that later, but yeah, definitely DM it to me so that way I can track it down. Maybe I'll listen to it during my break midway stream. Oh, geez, there's so many doors. Hello? Well,
Ow. This is all spiky. I'd get pricked if I tried to push it.
that makes sense. Oh wait, there was a thing on the wall, like a note. Fear not the blades.
Blades? Ow. It's all spiky. Well, it tells me not to fear the blades.
Foresee into the dark.
Foresee? I can't see a thing. I can't go ahead here.
Oh, and may you use the...
Oh, yee. Well, I mean, you had it on your head last night.
Can't go up. Man, well, there's doors, but they're all gooped up. Let me see if there's any other notes back here. Nope. I think the issue is she doesn't know how to read. A mirror. Oh, there's another. Oh, ooh, yeah, I do need to rest. And then save. Sorry, the void is leaking out into your games. Meow. Give yourself to the shadows.
Shadows?
Oh gosh, this is like that one Pokemon gym, isn't it? No? This girl doesn't know how to read. I can't progress.
Oh.
It says fear not the blades, which is the spikes. And fear not the shadows. Lock. Well, that's not gonna do me any good. And the mirror's not gonna do it any good. And I can't go back. Wait, what's here?
Paper? But it's blank. At times like this, you burn it? Soak it in water? Turn it upside down?
Got blank note. So maybe I could use the blank note in here.
I can see numbers on this paper in the mirror. 8108.
A lock. So 8108.
Huh? Guess that's not it.
So 81 na and then na.
Open! Whoa! It was made of lies. That surprised me. Well, now what do I do? Can I now not fear the blades? Nope.
But there's a lock in there. Let me in. Let me in. Is the second 1-year-old not knowing how to read? Oh, all right. Sorry, I'm late.
Wah!
Ah! Eek, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh man, why did my first job have to be this one? Is this what they call exploitation? This is the 3rd floor, is it? Going up just one floor is rather time-consuming. Yes, it's just because our attacks do so little to the lumps of lies. Our abilities as dragons aren't well suited to dealing with them.
Huh? The captains?
Ah, the young lady. So you're here. I don't see your caretaker, though.
He went away somewhere.
And left you behind?
Oh, it's not like that. Sid said I shouldn't get close to him, so he went away. I think. Don't get mad at Sid.
He kind of does look. He kind of does look like him, doesn't he? Iris, can you tell where he is right now? Yes, sir. Wait just a moment. At any rate, are you all right? Even as we speak, these med-like lies only continue to multiply. It must mean that you're continuously using your power.
I'm just kind of dizzy. Is that bad?
Dragons may be made of sturdier stuff than humans, but they can still die. I mean, you know, you fainted in that last fight that you did against the eyeball, so, you know about fainting, right? If they're stabbed enough times, say, they'll die eventually. It's only our lifespans that are roughly double, supposedly. That isn't quite definite either, but most importantly, you can die whenever you expend too much of your power. Since you're still young, your capabilities are limited. Many child dragons end up losing their lives by running rampant and using too much power. Sorry to keep you waiting. He's in a passage floor above, but also I sense the presence of some others up there too.
Maybe it's the thief. She said that she made me lose control with ultrasonic waves.
Wait, I thought that was a guy. What? I thought it was just a very feminine boy. Ultrasonic waves? If it's the thief to blame, it's possible you can be brought back to normal. At any rate, our priority is to meet with this person. But this area is dangerous. It has more masses of lies moving around unpredictably.
How did you get up here?
For some time, the mud was too unstable to get through. But the mud suddenly stopped moving, so Vice President Brett used his power to pass through.
Well, there was this lie in the shape of a lock, and as soon as I opened it, Miss Iris showed up.
I see. Perhaps if we break more of these lie locks, the mud in this area will also come to a halt. If there is anything we can do, we shall assist you. Yes, please read to me. I think it would be best to leave at least 2 here, so pick one of us to go with you. If you want to change who accompanies you, we'll switch places. We'll be keeping watch on things above.
Ooh,
So, red guy. Let's go together. Me, huh? Okay, got it, let's go. We can go in through here, because he melds into the shadows. Give yourself to the shadows.
Mr. Brett, can you move around here and there and here?
Yeah, there isn't much of that mud here, so I can use my ability to move around.
I see. I'll let Brett move around and look for the lock.
Okay, let's see. Oh geez, this is definitely like that one Pokemon dungeon. Or not dungeon, gym. Oh geez. Okay, so I am definitely going the right way to start with. No. Okay. This way? And this one? No. So... So it's definitely just this one. And... Maybe this one? You can see my streamer focus. Top? No. bottom. Oh. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Oh my god! Yes, finally!
Found it.
What now?
Well, it's got a form, so I can eat it.
How? Seeing it again, it's a rather interesting ability.
Really? I think your ability is way cooler, Mr. Brett.
You think so? Well, I do think it's good to use an ability useful for battle.
For battle?
Yeah, the unit the captain and I lead specializes in fighting criminals.
How does Mr. Captain fight? Decoy? Playing dead?
Captain uses a large sword. It's hard to tell since he's so tall himself, but it's a very huge sword.
Figured he'd have to learn something besides his ability.
Most dragons' abilities aren't actually suited to battle, even if, like I said, mine is.
Huh? Like how?
Phasing through objects allows much freedom of movement, and I can use it on others too. So if a foe approaches, I can extend my shadow and sink right into it.
Where do you go when you sink?
You want to know?
No, that's okay.
Anyway, it's not like we go straight to battle. Until we're certain we're facing a criminal, the captain says not to lay a finger on them. I can't fathom why. Just slice them up and be done with it.
I really don't like humans. You really don't like humans, huh, Mr. Brett?
No. You would never hate him, would you?
Well, he might flick my head and refuse to play with me and lie like a ton, but there's still a whole lot to like about him, too. So I'd never hate Sid. And I've gotten to go to lots of towns and meet lots of nice people.
I see. Perhaps I'll be able to think that way too someday.
Yeah, I'll be with you all the way.
There's something here. Nice. Some more healing items. Okay, now we get to leave. Okay. Poor translation, perhaps, possibly. I'm not too sure. Shall... Let's go with you. You want to switch with Vice President, Captain? Right, we're counting on you, Iris. So, which one do you like? Would you be okay with this?
Plates?
No, okay. So maybe she's fine with the dark? Still dark and gloomy in here. Aha! I can handle this. It seems to be mud that's weak enough to pass through if I analyze it.
Okay, analyze it. I'll have Miss Iris analyze here. I can't see anything.
It's alright, leave this to me. Okay, now hold my hand. Oh, cool.
Whoa, I can see.
While we're holding hands, you can share my vision. Now let's go. Oh, this is just gonna be a long walk, isn't it? Why do I keep saying "in it" today? Man, this is a time that I wish that I can shift a run in this game. I don't know why it doesn't let me. It's like the one RPG Maker game that doesn't allow for that, and I don't know why. Hey man, this one's so easy in comparison to the Shadow one. Something here. Strawberry caramels. And chocolate cream puffs.
Found it.
Well done. Is this one you can eat?
Yeah, time to eat.
Okay, mission complete.
Yep. Hey, Miss Iris, were you cared for by the police when you were a kid?
Yes, that's right.
So do you hate humans?
No, I want the one who raised me. He was an old man. We explored together and investigated unknown plants. He was a wonderful person.
Huh? If he was a good guy, then why did you end up in police care?
He was killed by a bad person. They kidnapped me and tried to sell me somewhere.
Sorry to bring back bad memories.
No, it's fine. Captain Neil and Vice Captain Brett saved me, so now I'm just so glad to be lending them a hand.
The captains really are amazing.
They really are. All the dragon children look up to them. Or them. I mean, Vice Captain Brett isn't quite so popular.
Why?
Well, Vice Captain Brett is, the kids are scared of him. So, like, he's from a horror movie.
Horror? Feared? Does Mr. Brett not like children?
Not so. I'm sure he loves them. He's just so kind.
But it's because he suddenly appears from walls and floors.
Whoops. I thought it was Effie. The kids get startled and start crying, you see. When I was little, I got spooked and cried like 17 times.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
But the two of them are still role models to us all. I need to strive to live up to them myself.
Yeah, I'll try my best too.
Let's go. Pardon me. Man, I definitely don't sneeze on stream, but heck do I burp on stream. I don't know why that is. Roger that. Take it away, Captain Neil. Okay, so now you can not fear the blades.
These statues have a lots of blades on them, so my hand would get hurt if I tried to push them.
Then I'll push them instead. I can just grab on and push. I hardly have any perception of pain after all, so no need to worry.
I'll leave it to Mr. Captain to push these then.
Oh, I gotta keep pressing the button to push. I can't just press forward. Oh, I have to also press the direction I want to go. Maybe if I hold with this hand. Oh, that's the only speed I can go. Come on, Captain. I have my arms crossed for you, so that way we can have maximum pushage. Pushage. That wasn't sus at all, don't say anything. And there we go. Be careful there. Yeah. It was very, very, very close. Dangerously, so.
Found it. It's got a form, so I can eat it. How?
Young lady, have you grown somewhat?
Have I? All right.
To dragons, height is a sign of growing stronger. Have you been more attuned to the smell of lies and had more of an appetite lately?
Yeah, so someday I could be as tall as you, Mr. Captain?
If you reached my height, you'd surely be towering above your caretaker.
Oh, then I guess he couldn't carry me or give me piggyback rides.
Perhaps you should stay a bit shorter than him then.
Mr. Captain, was your, mom taller than you?
The prior captain? I was shorter at first. With time, my power grew until I overtook her in height.
And your ability is to not die, right?
Yes, an ability that answered to her wish. The woman who birthed me, the former captain, said she wished I'd always be with her. Because her job involved many dangerous criminals, naturally, she lost many allies. She said she could feel respect and trust in others, but no more. A lonely barrier surrounded her.
But Miss Former Captain is gone now, isn't she?
Yes. Even though the Wisher is gone from this world, I have not lost my ability. Before she was laid to rest, she told me to take the reins of this force. Perhaps my abilities go on because these words served as a new wish from my master. Oh no, Crimson, how dare you?
Dragon's abilities come from people's wishes? So like Mr. Brett's and stuff too?
I've never actually asked him for details, so this is mere conjecture. Brett was found with a criminal organization that focused on slave trading. His wisher may have sought an ability to conduct kidnappings without being caught, perhaps.
So even wishes like that can make dragons?
Yes, it doesn't have much to do with the contents, certainly. Dragons must simply be born in response to a powerful wish.
What did Sid wish for to make me?
I do wonder. What is this game?
Hello, Psych. This is LiEat. It's the last third of the game. Today I'm just finishing up games, but it's pretty. The lies stopped. We can go to the 4th floor. Let's catch up to Sid. That's a lot of lies.
What the? With the locks gone, it seems like the mud crumbled down all at once. I see. But as long as we can send this lady towards the stairs, only the mud around us fell, so there'll be nothing blocking her way from there. Then I'll carry you to the other side with my ability.
But what about you guys?
You need not worry about us. You're the only one who can save him, aren't you?
Okay, got it. Go ahead, Mr. Brett.
Right. Stand still there.
Gotta get going. Where are the stairs? Oh, you're in my way. I think that's what I said. Do I have my fire?
Wait, I don't think I read. I did not read. That only breathes on one. I'll take you little ones out. Just to get you guys out of the way. And then I can focus on the big guy. Oh, so it's like Earthbound. Oh! The battle system is, yeah. It doesn't have as, like, intricate of a story, though.
It's basically a little dragon that eats lies, hanging out with her human father and going around and telling lies and eating them and going hum, 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 hum.
But, the story and art is made from a person that does a lot of art for Vocaloid songs. And that's how I found of them. Zephy, do not eat the lies.
But they're tasty. Wait for me. I'm coming right now.
What are you planning, Captain Neil? They'll only regenerate if you attack. There's simply no end to them. Then let's leave them no time to regenerate. Fighting isn't your unit, Iris, so don't push yourself too hard. I can handle myself just fine. Well, we can at least keep them at bay, I'm sure. Damn it. He's being overrun by the lies. My, you still haven't been fully overtaken. How long do you intend to struggle? Ah, I see. Too hard to even speak? And even she's bound to betray you, isn't she? Ah, how pitiable. I see it's still there. Perhaps it's better for you over there. I guess there is like a subtle eyelash, so I guess it might be a girl. I don't know. Or maybe it's there as a warning to yourself. Well done, keeping it hidden with gloves and other such cheap tricks. This is the end. Ah. Huh? Hey, what'd you just say? I'm joining the gang. Hold on. Theo, didn't they die because of the wars that gang got into? Yeah, that's why we want to get revenge someday. Oh, so you're going to threaten them? Well, then we should... What's this? Money. With this much, you three can live in the town nearby. I think he was asking what you're planning to do. How did you get so much money? I borrowed it from the gang. You can get this kind of money easily with them. But telling the three of us to go into another town, we can't just... Yeah, we're family, right? We're all Leonhards here. Theo, brother, do you think money is more important than we are? Yeah, maybe I do. Get a grip, you idiots. You're not gonna make any money in a place like this. Enough being weighed down. Just take the money and get out of my sight. Why? Hey, wait. And he really did abandon them. Leonhard. We still carry that name now. After that, we were lucky enough to be taken into a care facility in this town. Once we had grown up, we began to get to work. Even if our work was little more than imitation of the storybook, the staff that makes ultrasonic waves is really something. Enos made it, you see. Wish dragons need money. Well, I'm the dragon. Theo and the guys weren't money. But it seems you've been rather busy yourself, Theo. It's all right. Now it'll all be over. I won't go so far as to destroy the world, but I can sink this whole area at least. It's all for the best. You hated anything about that town, didn't you? I'll even grant you revenge, as well as ours. So, how will it all end? I can't wait. What should I do, Effie?
Well, we can only go forward.
Is this my punishment for it all? There was an eyeball.
I can smell Sid's lies. Oh. Man, he made this whole area all inverted. Gross.
It's all muddled up.
Sid! Sid! Where are you? Sid? No.
Oh no, he's been taken by the lies.
It's just smells like lies.
Yo, Effie, what were you up to? Come on, let's destroy this whole disgusting world with lies. Welcome. Glad you can make it. Although, you're too late.
He's different from before.
Indeed. When lies overtake a person, they lose themselves. Isn't that right? My brother here piled on lies such that they became part of who he was. Even a young one like yourself can understand, surely. Weren't you always with him?
I have to get these off. I have to eat them.
And how might you do that? You're already at your limits.
I don't know if I can eat them if he's this far gone. But I
was hoping I could save... Oh, jeez. Huh. Well, okay. That was such a big number.
I can't. He's too strong.
What's the matter? You're awfully cheery today, aren't you? Mess around too much and I'm skipping over your snack today.
That's him. The same as ever. The one I know.
What a pitiful end. Fitting for my traitorous brother, I suppose. It's all over now. All of it. He really did just smack me. He just smacked the entirety of my entire body. So long, Brother Theo.
Give him a hug. It's okay. It might take a while, but I'll get you back to normal. Okay? Theo?
What was a dazzling, shiny town is now covered in dark mud. It's still as murky as ever, overflowing all over the place. Maybe it's more than I can ever eat, but even then, someday I'll get stronger so I can eat all of it. So until then... I got a bad end? I got a bad end? What did I even do? What did I even do to get a bad end? What? I expected to get the good end, but... Give me a second here. I'm gonna look up what I was supposed to be doing, because I am honestly surprised that I didn't get a good end. So this should only take, like, a few seconds here. Because VG Person has pretty good guides of just, here's vaguely what you're supposed to be doing. Let's see. When did I save? Oh gosh, I saved all the way back here. Oh gosh. Okay, this is gonna take just a second here. York peppermint patty. Ooh, I want a little peppermint patty. Let's see, I think this code was this one. Yeah. Okay, and then, okay, so I'm just gonna be skipping through a lot of this dialogue real fast so that way we can get back to where we need to be. Thankfully, it wasn't too far away from the ending. I just had to do something else as Theo. Oh gosh, I'm gonna do these. I'm gonna do these guys first. You were this one. So you could just be like, hey, it's dark in here. Oh, I can analyze the dark. Let me just go through in here and just go in a little spiral. We're holding hands. Whee! I really wish I could run. They're crazy, but good, but I can hardly eat too before they start burning my tongue. Oh, man. Man, I want some little peppermint patties now. The last time I had one, it was kind of like an older one. So like it kind of was stuck to the paper. Or the wrapper, rather. It's not really paper. Okay, let me grab... There was something in both of these, if I remember right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yummy! A little lock made of light. I'm gonna eat it. Hum nom 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 nom. Oh, hey, do you have a... Do you hate kids? Does redhead hate kids? Hey, how is your backstory? Oh, not you. You don't have any on your treat stream? Yeah. Because that would be so much. Because not only would you have to be paying for the peppermint patty, but you would also have to pay for delivery fees of having the delivery driver go to probably 7-Eleven's the best spot to get them. And so that would be like 25 bucks for one peppermint patty. That'd be a little silly. No, you wouldn't. A viewer would be paying it, silly. Well, you know. I wouldn't want you to pay for. I wouldn't want you or anybody else to pay that much for just a little peppermint patty. Could buy a whole bunch of peppermint patties for that delivery fee. Okay. Got the cream puffs. And then, okay. So, we switch over to here. And then, oh gosh, this path. Ah! Does this guide tell me which order so that way I don't have to struggle with this again? Okay, cool. Okay, so where did it go? Okay, top left, top right, top left, top left, bottom left, top right, and top right. Okay, cool. Retreat stream, that's $30 to use, and it's just 2 cinnamon rolls. That's just how much they are. Yeah. It's like, I really wish there was a way to have the fees on Treat Stream not be as much. The only thing I could imagine would be like selecting everything with like a fresh new Grubhub account or something. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if that'll work. Still so much. Okay, so I will save here. Just in case I mess up again.
You're in my way.
I need to save Theo so he doesn't kick my butt. Is Grubhub even the cheapest option for delivery? For what it gives me, yeah. I think, I don't know about other places, but I know DoorDash in general is cheaper around here, but it's not even an option. Like TreatStream just has Grubhub, Papa John's, and Jimmy John's, I think. So it's very limited. You're not gonna kick my butt, are you? Thank you. Okay. I don't know if I have to do any fights, so let me just take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap here. Okay. Now I'm gonna click through here. I'm gonna take a sip. My water is over here at the side, so wow. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna put this. Where should I put this? I'm gonna put you over here. Okay. Wow, you're a nerd. You're being taken over by lies. Wow, look, you have a little spider on the hand of the gang symbol that you were talking about. That's how else will you know about this being a gang symbol other than you being part of that gang? Ha 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 ha. Anyway, yeah, we were kids. Yeah, huh? My favorite part was how that man got just smacked her out of existence. He really did. There's an extra few dollars every order they add to donate to charity. Yeah. I don't really want to go in there, but I have to. Oh, hello. Guess we didn't go ahead with Plan B after all, huh? Would have been tons of fun. No idea what the hell you're saying. And man, those are sturdy. Hey, Enos, did Theo wear a green jacket? Ah, he doesn't look like he's in any condition to talk. Huh? I knew it. It's too awkward, so he's keeping silent. No, but well, that could be part of the reason. Yeah, you're right. You guys, what are you doing? Whoa, are you okay? Yeah, are you... But I guess we did this to you, didn't we? After that day, we started living in this town, and now, I became an inventor and Gene a pilot, and Cyril a phantom thief, who the two of us found or helped out. I guess we just weren't raised to be good people. Looks like Theo's been swindling people out of their money himself. Do you remember that time? Do you care? I see. Well, look, if it's been a burden on you, Theo, I'm sorry. We really just hold you back. No, that's not what I meant when I said that. Is it now? Cyril told you, didn't she? That's how she feels now. No, for a long time now. And I've thought a lot about that day myself. But, you know, I still believe in you, Theo. I'm sure Cyril must feel some sort of nagging feeling somewhere inside her. Okay, so it is confirmed it is a girl. The proof is in our names. She never abandoned our connection as Lionhearts. Yeah, none of us three have. We're still all Lionhearts. Yeah, kind of a lame name thinking of it now. But I guess it was a spur of the moment. Yeah, sounds too much like you're trying to sound cool. Makes you hesitate a bit. Oh, that's right. Theo thought it up, didn't he? Never thought we'd get to talk like this again. Cyril's on the rooftop. If you keep this up, she's going to finish you off there. If you want one, Theo, you can find a way out. No need. I need to go apologize to her. I see. Got it. Guess you never did stop pushing yourself, no matter what people said. We'll leave Cyril to you. Heard fandom thief. Now I want to know what that is. I guess it would be someone who steals fandoms, or just like... You would kind of... How would a fandom thief work? I feel like it would be something you would see in like a whole bunch of different fandom spaces. But I don't know. Everything about that day, and everything after, all of it.
Oh, and thank you for complimenting the voice acting. I smell Sid's lies. Oh. So do I go in the eyeball now?
It's all muddied up. It looks different than it did, though. Are we fighting together now, Sid?
Sid!
So you made it. But it's too late, I fear. I'm just about to finish up. Let's end this. Gah! Have a feeling it's still not the good end.
Sid? No, it's not. This is the smell of lies. Was Sid taken by the lies?
That's right. But you know, it's no big difference from before. Wouldn't you know, Effie?
He's different.
Indeed. When lies overtake a person, they lose themselves, isn't that right? My brother here piled on lies such as they became a part of who he was. Even a young one like yourself can understand, surely. Weren't you always with him?
But he isn't gone yet. So it's all right. He'll be all right.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to eat.
Let's see. Storing power. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to survive this, but we'll see. Am I gonna get smacked out of existence again? Well, I mean, I didn't get smacked super hard, but this is gonna take a while. Storing power. Okay, I think now's a good time to have one of these. I have 46 of those! Oh my gosh. Okay, I think defending, guarding, so not too much damage. I attack. Gotta save them. Yeah! There we go. Okay. I have a good amount of health. Haha, you're missing, you nerd! There's still a bit of the real one inside you. Gotta save all the items. Well, like, the first 2 chapters, I barely got, like, any healing items. I didn't even get any, like, SP items to heal that. So basically, as soon as I used my special attacks, it was basically like, oh, well, you're done, you used it all. You gotta rest in a bed, and that's the only way to get the attack. But now we have, like, a whole bunch of candy. What if there's a secret bonus boss after this? That'd be neat. I don't know if there is one, though. I might check. I don't know. It's like I would check now, but at the same time, I feel like I might auto-click forward and then just end up getting wrecked. Because that's my luck. Oh wait, I just healed my SP. Why aren't I using my SP? I need to heal. Ah! Oh, I'm not gonna look into this thing because I'm gonna get distracted. Oops, I got distracted. Might as well look while I'm doing this because these little guys are tiny. Oh, okay. So I might have only been on the path to get the normal ending. I will have to see after I'm done with this fight here. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise. Yeah, we're just gonna use fire. This is so Undertale of them with these endings, right? But yeah, let me see. Can I? Yeah, since these things aren't muddy. So, we're just gonna sit here and do another round of grinding. Probably not to the same level as it was previously. Sorry, I bumped the mic. But, you know, I just have to be a very specific level before I go upstairs, so let me just do that a little bit. I need healing. So what was the super secret boss step we needed to do? Well, well, I guess bonus is what you said. But it basically, this character just needs to be level 12. Was the one thing that we were missing. And let me heal up a bit. Whoops. Just take a second nap. What level are we? We are currently level 8. So, you know, we just need to beat up this singular lie a little bit until... Okay, I think we just reached level 9. So, you know, we just need to spam the button, and then we can go and level up enough. Let me see. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I see you also have a sub to Attack Rat Psych. Their emotes are really fun. But no, since you weren't here for the last time that we did this one, there was this one boss that I kept losing at, and I found out that I could level grind at some of these ones that she doesn't eat. The last one, it was just, she was too full. These ones is just that, like, they're too muddy. So, you know, they're all goopy and not a good texture feel. And I just kept leveling up until I basically beat the boss so hard that anytime it hit me, it did 0 damage. And I think we took him down in, like, what, 3 hits? I'm doing well. My favorite artist is going to be starting my commission soon. Oh, yeah! Very excited for that. One thing I'd like VG Person to do is translate the remake of VOD no Hara. I would love that for them, actually. Oh, a classic Pokemon strategy, of course. Yes. Let's see, what level am I? I'm level 12. Let's fight a few more times. You know, make it a nice number. But yeah, I remember with the translation of VOD no Hara, I know, like, Tumblr tried canceling them because of a, like, either request or commission that they drew, and a lot of people are like, oh, you support this bad thing, and it's just like, it's just a drawing, dude. like they were paid for this. Like, you know, I don't know. I didn't look into the situation all that much. I just remember, like, Tumblr was trying to cancel them, and they were like, you know, I don't want Westerners to look at my content all that much anymore. And so I remember they requested, like, people not do Let's Plays of the game anymore. So, I don't know. I guess in having it not be translated, that helps, from, like, newcomers that might, like, be aggressive at them again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as long as it wasn't, like, children. Yeah, it's not children. Okay. 15 is exactly the level I wanted to be at. Oops. Which Mother game didn't get translated? Mother 3? Yeah. Yeah, that was the one that didn't get officially translated. I kind of wanted to save. I hope I can save as Theo. I remember that too. Thankfully, they seem to have laxed a bit since I saw people doing newer Let's Plays. That's good. Because, yeah, I remember it was shortly after I did a Let's Play of it. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else I need to do before I get onto the rooftop, I wonder? This is checked when you get to the rooftop, so you can just fight the last light before repeatedly level up if you want. This is for healing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we definitely will get the good ending, yes. And so now we need to go into this eyeball, even though he doesn't want to, and hear this conversation of and then be like, oh, you don't care. Da, da, da. I wonder if this will keep him from turning into a lie. Having a hard time focusing. I'm so hungry and dinner is almost done. I'm sorry. I didn't wanna fight you. I'm already fully leveled. Stop! Get out of my face! Man, there's so many lies in here. Okay, Theo. Please do not beat me up.
Sid!
So you made it. It's too late, I fear. It's about to finish up. Let's end this. Are you using a keyboard or controller? I am using a keyboard right now. I'm not sure if this game is keyboard compatible. It might be. Or controller compatible. I am using a keyboard. Okay. He's different. Lies overtake a person. La da da da. He wasn't gone yet. I'm gonna eat. Humph. Let's do triple fire. I've even seen or translated stuff for these comics and stuff, but we'll see. I'm excited for their new game. Yay! We're still talking about for the Wadanohara related stuff, right? Funamusi. Yes, yeah. I do want to play some of their other games. I think there was one that was like teased in the little ending stuff for Wadanohara that I remember I really liked the aesthetic of, and I was like looking forward to that. But I'm not sure if they've made it already or not, and I can't remember what the title was. Anyone watching JoJo Part 4? Mal might. I'm gonna have a little snap. Not yet, but I want to. Yeah. Well, that comes out. That's already out today, or it's coming out today, right? I remember seeing some posts about December 1st with the JoJo. I personally do not watch JoJo, but I see JoJo stuff everywhere, so I kind of osmosis some information. Part 6 came out today, yeah. First 6 episode of Part 6 are out on the first 6, wow. That's good. Have I failed? Perhaps I underestimated the might of a dragon.
Sid? Sid, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks, Effie.
You still look dizzy. Be careful.
What? I have no intent on apologizing. Fine. 'Cause I'm the one who's going to apologize. Apologizing won't change a thing. Fine if it doesn't. I don't care if you keep hating me forever. I lied to you all. About joining a gang? No, I did join them. You saw the mark on my hand, didn't you? So then what? You lied about how much money was more important to us? Because that's still true. You're tricking people to line your own pockets. Close, but not quite. I have to save money, 'cause I might die otherwise. What do you mean? I talked with the leader of the gang. I told them how we'd been stealing from them. I thought they'd kill me, but they said if I could pay up, then they'd forgive everything that we did. It was a pretty huge sum we were asking, of course. Don't tell me you joined the gang to pay it all yourself. Don't cut out everything but the conclusion. Why didn't you tell us about that then? If I did, you would have left. I couldn't have asked you to come with me. I'd weigh you down. I'd have hated nothing more than take your freedom. So what about all that money you gave us? Surely you couldn't have gotten a loan after joining. Oh. Did they take your kidney?
Stitches.
What's that wound on your side from? I wanted to give you guys money so you could get out of there right away. I'd joined the gang, so I couldn't go there anymore. So I needed lots of money, and I needed it right away. So I sold one of my kidneys for that money. What? I have to apologize to you for lying to you. It's practically impossible to escape from those people. If I told them I was out after paying the money, they'd beat the crap out of me. So I just found a choice and ran. If they found me, they'd probably kill me. Their leader seems to have connections to some pretty high places, too. So I needed to change my name and appearance as I moved, never staying long in one place. And for that, I need money. It was for us? Why did you never told us? What have I been doing all this time? Why did I despise you for? Forget it. You can keep despising me. It's still true that I lied to you all. As much as I've lied to all kinds of folks, I lied to protect people. But things as dirty as lies can't be how you protect people. They are only used as a messy means to cover up the things you want to hide. People leave you and hate you because you did that yourself. You reap what you sow.
What? My power?
This doesn't mean that I've forgiven you, brother. Oh,
A helicopter?
someday, somewhere, I'll disgrace myself to see you again. Sure. We're so high up. Can we, hold on. Can we go lower? Or, I told you not to look outside. Where am I supposed to look? I'm not sure we'll meet again. Let me take one last look. Oh no, my vision's blurring. I can't see. Don't say that kind of stuff in front of Cyril. See ya, Theo.
Is it okay to leave things like that?
Yeah. That's how they've chosen to live their lives. This is how I've chosen to live mine.
I see.
Roughest thing this whole year.
What's the second worst?
The weeds I ate 3 days ago.
Wow, that bad.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, organs do pay for a lot.
My powers got stable again so I can clean up all the lies. That rich guy was really sad about losing the Oricus anteats. I wonder if it's okay to tell him it was a fake anyway.
Hey, hurry up, Effie. I'm closing the door.
Huh? Wait, Theo.
Finally got closure on Theo Leonhardt. Okay, let's get let's get the neutral ending. Nah. I just mainly wanted to get the good endings. And speedrun the genocide route.
Woo!
I'm gonna take a little stretch. Because that actually took longer to beat than I thought.
But that's okay. Aw, look at little Theo. Aw.
What, we playing Undertale now?
What game is next?
I was thinking of Katamari. I do have like a few moments of one games that I might just finish up real quick. I'm not sure.
But we gotta wait for the credits, because there has always been a little after credit scene. Let's see what we get. Let's see what's here. I'm finally able to eat your lies, Theo. So, I guess that means I win.
I don't recall it being a competition.
So I was wondering something. What did you wish for that made me appear, Theo?
The lies I told them. They would never go away, no matter how long it had been. Maybe that's when I made a wish that called for you.
Are you gonna keep lying?
Yep. Conman wouldn't be able to do his job if he went honest, now would he?
Huh.
Alright, how about this? I won't lie to you. Ever again.
Really?
Yeah, promise.
Then, do you like me?
I don't hate you.
Well, I love you too, Theo.
Do you now?
Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute.
The credits are very Kingdom Hearts like that. And then the little room where you can look at all the little art and cutscene stuff. But yeah, that was the ending of LiEat. So let me go ahead and switch over to the just chatting screen while I get the next game open. Because there was like a few, maybe like a minute or two left of this one game. Where is it? That one, Therapy with Dr. Albert Krueger. Which, if I remember, just opened up in full screen. Hopefully it doesn't do anything exactly as I open it up and have you guys miss it. Come on, game! Open up! Oh, no. Give me a second, it was selecting the window to open the game rather than the game itself. There we go. And it's already adjusted. Okay. And havoop. I need to find where you guys ended up though. Well, you guys are hiding behind the game, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Okay. What the hell just happened? I apologize for my sudden outburst, Taylor. This has been, like, what was it, over a month since that happened? You were asleep for quite some time. That was very rude of me. Don't worry about it. As an apology, I will answer your question. That was a classmate of mine from college. Oh, were you guys friends? Is that why you were drawing him? You guys look kind of similar as well. In fact, it is quite the opposite. We were arch enemies. Arch enemies? Why is that? No specific reason. Probably because we looked similar and we're both very competent people. So people love to compare us to each other. I was the best student in the class. He was the second. He always tried very hard to beat me in school, but he never succeeded.
Did you like him?
I guess you could say I admired and despised him at the same time. He had a lot of potential to be better than me, yet I witnessed him let him go to waste.
You enjoyed feeling superior to him, didn't you?
I wouldn't put it that way. Then let me put it this way. You enjoyed the fact that he always saw you as his goal. And you felt amazing because of that. You miss him, don't you? And your friends from G4. That is absurd, Taylor. Bullshit. Or why else would you draw him? I know artists only draw things they like. It must be hard going to foreign district by yourself to pursue education or pursue. Also, artists draw more than what they like. Sometimes they draw scary things just for the fun of it. What's even harder is you have to say goodbye to all your friends after graduation. Why don't you give them a call sometime? I'll think about it. Sorry to say this, but it looks like I'll have to end our therapy early, Taylor. Oh, that's fine. I just want to say, I really enjoyed speaking to you. And it's been a while since I met someone like you, Taylor. Someone like me? Yes. Rebellious, full of energy, no fear in your heart. But most importantly, you try very hard to give me a hard time. I guess I'm flattered. I hope we can become friends. Maybe we can write letters to each other? People don't write letters anymore. That's a shame. I guess I'll just figure out some other way. Before I let you go, can I have one last request? Sure. What is it? Would you mind filling out this post-therapy? Forget about it. Goodbye, Taylor. I hope we can stay in touch. Huh? This is my desktop. Was that just a dream? Oh, what's this text file on my desktop? Good true end. Okay, so we finished that up. If there's a text file on my desktop, I'm gonna scream. I would simultaneously love it and hate it if there is a text file on my desktop right now. Because on one hand, that's gonna be freaky. On the other hand, I love when games do that kind of stuff. like I loved Doki Doki, and I loved... Hello? It's been a while, Vincent. Oh, okay. Dear Taylor, how are you doing? I called my arch enemy today. He seems to be doing fine. Would you like to meet up sometime? I have a cool therapy idea to show you. All the best, Krueger. Okay. Let me see if there's a... Okay, it doesn't look... Okay. I'm slightly disappointed that there isn't a text file on my desktop, but yeah, no. It's all good. Okay. Wait till Vincent's Secret of Myers is fully available. I am excited. I will check that out. Okay. Yeah, I am kind of sad that it didn't open it up. Okay. So, with that, we will go ahead and get Katamari ready, because I just wanted to finish off that little bit. And so, where... You're gonna hear a little Windows noise, it's me. And... Open up Sting! Open up Katamari! And then change the game category over... Off topic a little bit, have you played Inscription? I have not yet. Moki suggested that to me the other day. I think I still have yet to add it to my wish list. I need to do that. The Steam sale's still going on, right? I might pick it up, I don't know. I need to see how much I am left with after Patreon funds got taken from me. What was I doing? Right, I was getting my controller. It should be just one moment. I'm currently going through it and I'm enjoying it a lot. It seems really neat. It kind of does look up my alley. I just need to go through and get it. But I also have like Smol Dragon brain sometimes. So I feel like I'd, you know, embarrass myself a little bit. Okay, there we go. And then I need to select the game. That might be a good idea. Katamari. It says it's showing up, but it is not. Fantastic.
Katamari.
Okay, there we go. And then make that smaller. And to kind of fine tune it. There we go. Okay, so now we can transition back over here. Highly recommend.
Yeah, I will eventually.
Oh, I need to move. I'm destroying the... There we go. There we go. Wait, no, I need to do it this way, actually. Or else if I zoom in, it's gonna destroy the illusion. Let me see. No, that's not me. This is me. There we go. Illusion restored. Okay. My hands are a little big, but that's okay. The what? Destroy the illusion? What illusion? Don't worry about it. No. Not you. There we go.
Now we can continue from here.
I think we have... Oh, and in case anybody is new here and wants to see the intro. Katamari Damacy. This intro gives me joy. What system was this for originally? This was on the PS2 originally. And then they made a few sequels that I think were mainly on the PSP, and I was like, oh man, I don't have one of those. But yeah, I think we have one main star left, but we have a whole bunch of like constellations. Yeah, we have Corona Borealis, we have the North Star, Ursa Major, Virgo, Taurus, the moon. I actually want to make the moon. Saluton. Do you know Esperanto? Maybe we'll invent a cosmic Esperanto. Oh yes, almost forgot. Oh yes, a royal present for the hard-working prince. But we felt bashful about handing it to you, so we left it on Earth for you to pick it up. You can roll it up while we're making the moon. Hopefully I can actually roll it up. Today, you'll be rolling around the world. The Katamari should, let's see, be around a smooth 300 meters. We can believe in you for about 25 Earth time. But any longer than that, and even the king of all cosmos can't be expected to wait. We look forward to a nice Katamari Kalo, Prince. Can I roll up the cows? No, not yet. Soon. Ow.
Got my little scarf.
I can at least pick up the pineapples. There we go. I was like, did they really leave me in an area that I can't roll up anything immediately? Into these cows, roll up these giant peaches, even though they are not unicorns. Okay, can I roll up the cows now? No, okay. I guess we'll come back to the cows. Na 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 Katamari Damacy. But yeah, I shared this quite a bit in the first day that we streamed this. But this was my comfort game. You know, I would go home from school. I would start up Silent Hill 2, because it's like, yeah, I'm a big, strong dragon, and then I would get scared immediately as soon as I left the save area, and I was like, you know what, Katamari sounds good. Because, you know, I would just leave the room and immediately hear that radio static and be like, I'm not about this today. Are you lurking? Okay. I do need to set up a lurk command. I could have sworn I did, but I guess I didn't finish setting up. Ow! I've picked up a student, which means I can pick up a cow. Oh. Can I not pick up? Can I not roll up here? Come on, Prince. Nah, okay. Darn clown knocked off almost everything I had. It's my way. It's my way. Na 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 Katamari Damacy. Also, tell me if I need to turn down the game volume. It is louder than everything else I've played. It should, in theory, be okay, but just let me know if you can barely hear me. Because especially when all the cops are shooting at my Katamari, it can be a little bit overwhelming, I'm assuming. Because I knock into everything. Oh no, my cows! I'm losing my cows! I'm also excited to actually start playing some PS2 games on an actual console. I'm hoping to kind of get that all set up soon. Maybe not this month, but soon. Still aggressively jams out while doing math. As big as 6 spirits of fun. Cause there's this one game that I want to play, and it's gonna be like a long one. It's gonna be one that I'm gonna have to like play for a lot of days in a row or something, or just have. Man, can I still not get back up to the cows? But I want to play Xenosaga. It is this trilogy that I've only gotten so far in the first game, and like a fool, I saved over my game save and was like, huh, cool, I'm not touching this again. But I have the entire trilogy, and I think with having, like being able to stream things, I now have like a good excuse to actually go back to it. The main thing is that a lot of it is cutscene. So, you know, it's gonna have to mainly be for days that I can stream for 6 hours at a time. So it'll just be like pretty chill streams. But I'm sad because it never actually ended up getting a remake. And for some reason, the third one is apparently the best because that one gets resold for hundreds of dollars. And it's like, And basically, if you've ever played or seen Xenoblade 3 or 2, there's this one weapon, I think. I don't know if she's a sword or not. Named Cosmos, and she is from Xenosaga, and she pretty. She really pretty.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I wanna play it. Oh, come on, I should be able to roll up a car by now, shouldn't I? But yeah, at one point I want to play it. I just have to actually make sure I have the setup for it. Okay, I can roll up some cars now. American guy? That's a clown though! Well, the funny thing is, I haven't actually gotten all that far in Xenosaga, So it'll basically be up to the point of a specific boss fight, and here's hoping I can beat it this many years later, because now I know that's like, I have to actually level grind. So after it gets to one point, I will be like, well, everything is new here, have fun. Shadow Akamoto. That little octopus off in the distance. Oh, we got a giraffe. That's a big daikon. I'm so confused on how it... But now you can speed run level grind, right? Where'd the cows go? There were calves up there! Not Dad! Well, he's still quite big for my Katamari, so your dad is safe for now. Oh, I can't pull up the whales yet. And I think the battle system in Xenosaga is similar to that of oh gosh, what is it? Neptunia, I think? Which is another one that I want to play. So, to be fair, there are a lot of games that I want to play on stream, so I have quite the backlog. It's a matter of getting around to it and actually finding time to, because a lot of the ones that I want to stream are admittedly like quite large games. Or maybe not large. Large might not be the right word. I think it might be like long games. So it would be a thing of like, I am committed to streaming this for a really long time. Finish Neptunia. Oh, I guess there's a wall here. Because yeah, I ended up picking up most of Neptunia on like a Humble Bundle years ago. I also need to stream Sonic games, because I remember bringing that up. I think that was in the first Katamari. Yeah. Oh, I can't pick up that tree. And I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like this month being December might be a good time to start Sonic. I'm not sure. I'm doing the first one. Yeah, I have more Neptunia than I know what to do with because of Humble Bundles. I also have like a lot of just random visual novels. So I have a nice setup for when I want to do the, what is it? Visual novel February thing. Oh gee, apparently last night's stream one part got muted because apparently there was copyright in it? What? But you were using Pretzel! That doesn't make sense. Pretzel, what you doing? As big as 3 lighthouses. It's still very small. We need to make the moon here. Geez, Pretzel. First you go through being like a cool DMCA free thing where streamers can use your music to be able to not get copywritten and have their streams muted. And what do? Now you charge, and now people get muted. What you doing, Pretzel? You were the chosen one. Now what you doing? Yeah, I think for tomorrow's stream, I'll probably just straight up do the Lo-Fi Girl since I was told that they have stuff that's DMCA free. Which, hopefully that's true. But I want to find one. I want to find a good source for, like, copyright-free music that isn't necessarily just lo-fi, because sometimes, you know, sometimes I'm in the mood for, like, some EDM or, like, some like happy hardcore or stuff like that. And that's gonna be harder to find if I'm just looking at lo-fi. I might look into the Back to Music one. Yeah. And what's weird is that there were a few songs that showed up on Pretzel that I was like, ooh, I like this. I'll like click the link to see what it is. And it opens it in Spotify. And it's like, okay. If this works in Spotify, like why can't it just be in Spotify? Like wouldn't it make sense that like you could maybe connect your Spotify account to, I don't know, not have to pay extra to get the Pretzel if it's gonna DMC you anyway? I don't know. Corporations are silly. Late stage capitalism sucks. I also see a few streams that use Japanese feature funk and seem fine. Ooh, I want to do that. Because feature funk is amazing. If you find any sources of people saying where they use that kind of stuff, or like what they use to play through that kind of thing and not get DMCA'd, I would love that. Please and thank you. Because feature funk would be a vibe. Copyright who's gotten stupid YouTube soundwave, yeah. Because basically, like, they were like, okay, we need these copyright laws to, like, save people from, like, bigger corporations. And then it went from that to, like, we are stopping small creators just vibing from using music. And it's all the label's fault, it's not the thing of the actual music makers. They're not money hungry. Yeah, 100%. Because I think some of these artists are like, I don't want it to be this far. I'm as big as 772 mammoths. Still just a toddler. Yeah. Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy. And we are not even halfway. I need to be big enough to roll up continents. Can I roll up these guys? Aw, man. Not yet. Ow. Stupid for songs that have been out before I was born, so they shouldn't be affecting copyright. Yeah. Because there should probably be, like... I'm not sure for, like, everything to be in, like, a free domain, but there definitely should be a time period. I don't know. It's probably more because it's easier for just algorithms to moderate things than an actual person going through and being like, okay, does this person have, like how big is this channel? Is this something that's actually going to, like, lose us money? Or is this just someone having fun? Is this someone just, like, drawing and vibing while music is happening, but they're still, like, chatting? I don't know, there's a lot of gray areas and a lot of automation that makes things hard. Can I pick you guys up now? What? I'm bigger than you! They made it more complicated and money trapping for them, so yeah. It is the sad truth. Oh, I know Spooky on Twitter has CS that made that use I'll share because they be bopping. Ooh. That would be neat. I think for the most part that would be like intro stuff for VRB streams. Probably not something that I would want to listen to while drawing for hours on end, but maybe. Huh. Man, now this giant octopus is but a wee baby. Still have 8 minutes and I barely am even like a third of the size. Well, can I pick up these? Not yet. But I can pick up a tsunami island. I found some people that do music on Skeb, which is very interesting. And I've been thinking of maybe getting one so that way I can have like a personalized little background music. But I don't know. Because I found a few that I like, but it's just a matter of sitting down and being like, okay, do I actually want to go through with this, or do I want to like save up for another one? Because I have a vision of vaguely how I want mine to sound, but I don't know if I would be able to convey it in a way that a machine would be able to translate that well. Because I want it to sound similarly to like Lazy Afternoons and Traverse Town and stuff like that. Like something that makes it sound like really comfy and cozy, like you're home. But I don't know if something would get lost in the translation that Skeb has. Because there was one Skeb that I tried requesting that got turned down because, you know, I was like, hello, and the algorithm was like, konnichiwa with 20 exclamation points and then kusa at the end. So it was just like, it turned from hello to hello, lol. Is that Godzilla? Probably. Aw man, I still can't pick these up. Oh. The music is a little loud now. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit. Cause yeah, for some reason this game is really loud. Oh man. I thought I could maybe grab these trees. But yeah, I do have one Skeb that I have requested that I am excited to get because the art's really pretty. And I think I got spoiled from my first few Skeb requests because those like took like a week or so. And this one's taking a bit, and I'm just like, oh, like, am I gonna get it? But then I look and see that the fulfillment time is roughly like 2 months, and it's like, okay, that's fair.
I'm just a little impatient dragon sometimes, but I know how it is. I will not rush. I will just be excited when it comes in.
We still have 5 minutes. Will I be able to make the moon in time? I sure hope so.
Lurkin? Okay, have fun lurkin.
Me gonna get a job to request. Right? Man, one day. But their prices are so high, so it's definitely a thing if you have to like save up so much. But it would be so worth it. There's so many like really good looking but like very spendy Skebs, so it's just like one day this will be the goal. There's this one artist that a lot of people end up commissioning on Skeb for like kind of loading screens. And I think when I found them, their prices were like 200 USD roughly, but now they're 400 USD, and it's like, you know, that's fair. But I just have to wait longer. But that way I don't rush to getting it. I can actually, hello? I can actually get it when I am available to get it. And we're not gonna have much time to get much bigger than we already are. We only have 3 minutes. Hello? No, why is it going white here? Na 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 na. Why can I not see? I should have been able to grab those. I don't know where I'm going. This is very inconvenient. Na 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 Katamari Damacy. Na 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 na. Yay, we are at the bare minimum. We're 96 eel buildings. We got 2 minutes left. We're barely even the size that we want to be. Yeah, it's always a good time when I can treat myself to getting a commission. Okay, maybe I can pick up some of these islands back here. Because I want to be much larger. Can I not be stuck, please? Thank you. Massive. Hello, dolphin bug. How are you doing today? Oh gosh, we only have 1 minute. Oh, we can get this octopus that's just been vibing here. Ooh, can we pick up this whole area? Yes! Oh, we only got 40 seconds! No! No, I want more! Okay, so this isn't quite the one where we pick up the continents, but... I can't pick up that. I picked up a god. When did I pick up a thunder god? I just see his little circles sticking out of my Katamari. It's like, where even was this man's? There we go. Okay. Oh, maybe we get really big when we roll up the sun? Maybe that's what it wants us to do. Yes, that feels familiar. Yes, the moon used to be like this. We're starting to remember, but it was bigger, yes? We expect better next time. Man, Dad, you're always disappointed in me. When it gets this big, it's hard to tell what you have the most of. I have lots of plants and industry and nature. My Earth really does have a lot of things. We will now release the moon into the sky. Bum, ba-da. Oh. We don't get a little scene with the children? We probably rolled them up. Oh, hello, Dad. At last, the moon is back in the sky. Welcome back, moon. This time, we, the king, worked really hard. We think we worked hard. We're pretty sure we did. Hmm? Oh, it's you. Yes? What? What is it? Oh, I've got it. Maybe the prince grew a teeny bit. You did, yes, you did. At least a full 1 centimeter taller. This is also thanks to us, yes? We are the champion, yes. So all we need to do is put the rest of the stars back. Get cracking on that. Oh. Prince of Oji. King of Osama. Queen of Ohi. Look at us go.
Thank you.
Yay! Total objects collected. 1,150 categories.
We still have constellations to do. We're not done yet.
Diameter. 643 meters, 81 centimeters, and 2 meters. Look at all those cousins we haven't grabbed. We haven't come across any of the cousins. Were they a constellation thing? Back from not saying BRB.
Well, welcome back, Bailey.
Oh, we need to... There we go. We need to try and get the entirety of here. We got Taiwan, Philippines, North Korea, Korea, East Timor, and Brunei. We need to find the little tiny ones. There we go. Look at all these countries we're rolling up. We're doing such a great job. Had to run to the store to get Oreos.
Ooh, which Oreos did you get? Did you get just regular ones? Or did you get like a specific flavor?
The thin ones? Ooh, nice. Regular thins, because I'm weird like that. Oh, that's all good. The thins have a slightly different flavor than the regular ones, so that's all good. Man, I haven't had an Oreo in forever. I could go for like a golden Oreo. Let's see, which ones are small that we haven't rolled up yet? There we go. Utsukushi. One of these days, I do also want to stream Yakuza. I miss Majima. But also, I've been playing it with my elf, and I don't want to get farther than we are in there. But it's just like, I miss Majima. I miss Majima so bad right now, guys. Okay, we have some re-rolled up cave. Oh no, I did! Oh. Okay, now we just have like little itty bitty islands here and there that we've missed. I'm excited for Endwalker. Yeah, that's coming out now soon, isn't it? It's like I've been seeing things, like anticipating the release for it soon. Okay, I think I've rolled up everything. In 2 days, game goes down for maintenance in a few hours. Yeah, they got a lot to prepare. I think I rolled up everything. Yeah, they released the patch notes. Nice. Yeah, I think I remember them being like, here's a thing to prepare for the new release. Make sure that you don't have any belts equipped to you. Oh. Yay! Hey, the sky isn't finished yet. Yeah, I'm aware. But yeah, since they're getting rid of all the belts, which is very interesting. External. External? Huh? I don't know what that means. Let's make the North Star. Haven't done anything with my belts. They'll get auto removed. Yeah. For some reason, I don't feel comfortable at all. Is it because our royal president is missing? Not president, present. No, that's not it. Eternal. Oh! Wait, was that the star that it started like zooming out and had the angels flying around me and I was like, am I dying? Hello? I've never seen this. Oh, that's it. We get it. There is no center. There is no belly button. There is nothing solid in the center of the sky. That's why it's unstable, off-kilter, undignified, and preposterous. Oh, we remember now. It's the North Star. Who knows why? But make it exactly 10 meters. Closer it is to 10 meters, the brighter a North Star will be. But there's a catch. Maybe 2. How big the Katamari is, to start with, nobody knows. But we will show you what 10 meters looks like. Ready? 3, 2, 1, 10 meters! Oh geez, I remember this one, oh gosh. How big is it gonna be? We just did one that was 300. So I can't imagine we would need to pick up too much for this one. Oh geez, very, very simple. When you think your Katamari is 10 meters, summon us with the X button, or square, heck, which is expected of you, Prince Defiance. Oh geez, because I feel like I'm already pretty big. But I feel like if we get it too small, he's gonna be like, Prince, I am very disappointed in you. How could you have brought dishonor amongst this royal family? Because I feel like we don't need to pick up all that much. You know, I've never seen this game. Oh, it's really fun. As you can maybe see. It was originally on the PS2, but it is on Steam, which is how I'm playing it right now. I played this when I was but a wee Smol Dragon. Gosh, part of me is saying that we're probably already way past 10 meters. But all I remember, I'm gonna roll the world up. I mean, we did. I don't know, I have a feeling we're 10 meters. It's almost not there. Preventing Prince, make it bigger. Okay. So it's definitely bigger than we are right now. But I don't know how much we are right now. To make a really bright North Star. Where's Cave when he can tell us how much 10 meters is? Maybe that much? Yes? We are not certain. We are not all sure. Neither am I, Dad. No! Oh god! It's way smaller than it needs to be. Now really, this is really not it at all. What is this? You rushed it. Life in the way too fast lane. We'll just manage to turn it into a star, but it'll make a puny North Star at best. Come a little closer next time. Alrighty, let's just release it into the sky. Okay, so now we know what we're kind of working with. So we need to make it like twice as big as that.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Cosmo wa kanjiru wa.
北極星がとうとう復活したのね。もう何も迷わないわ。
I'll never be lost again.
I mean, I don't know with how small it was, you might get lost still. Okay, where was that North Star? You were close to the Eternal. There we go. Okay, we'll redo this one. Okay. Come on, Dad. You can load faster than that. Okay. Whoa. That was a bad landing. Oh my god. Okay. So 10 meters is about twice as big as we were. How big were we? We got up to where the students were. We were taller than the walls, right, though? So we need to be about twice that big. I mean, in theory, we can only go up from here, right? We can only improve. Unless we end up being like, I don't know, 15 meters the next time we talk to Dad. Let's see. If I cannot be stuck in here, that'd be awesome. There was doggos! Man, I wanna pick up this tower of humans. Okay. We're doing our little prince work. Doing what our dad tells us to do instead of being the femboy VTuber Prince wants to be. Well, I don't know. I think he would work as like a Bishonen. Like he would have his little squad. And he'd be like, welcome. He'd be the type to flirt with the viewers. I think anyway. That or he would be like the very standoffish shy one. And everybody would find him very lovable. Ah! I think that'd be very cute. Maybe one of these days I'll design Prince, but as a VTuber. I'm so lost by what you're saying, but I am also interested. Well, in the, this was what happened in the first one, is that we were being bullied by the king of all cosmos, and it's like, Dad, you don't understand what I have to go through to fix your mistakes. I'm gonna run away and be a femboy VTuber. But now I'm sitting here like, how would that look? Like, what would the little prince as a VTuber look like? I think that would be fun to do. There's clips of it too, yeah. And I don't know, I think it would be really fun to just design characters as if they were VTubers. It's a little idea I've had. Can maybe do it maybe in the future. This next art stream I wanted to work on the emotes a little bit more, but I'm now wondering if I am about 10 meters yet or not. Let's see. You guys think we're about twice as big as we were last time? A little more, a little less. I'm guessing 7 at the moment. Okay. Yeah, because it doesn't seem like we're too much larger than we were. So... Oh. Oh, we can't even pick up the little booth that he had. What? Because part of me looks like it's about as big as the little circle, but I don't know if it needs to be like exactly that size or if it's comparable at all. Let me see. Because if yeah, we're a little bigger than the circle, but I don't know if that matters at all. Oh. Maybe a few more things. Not too many, though. Just a few more here and there. Oh. Okay, that might be good now that we grabbed all those watermelons. Okay, Dad. Do you like this one? We are not certain. Oh no. Okay, hopefully he just says that anytime. Oh no! I thought the watermelons would have knocked it out of the park there. Okay. Oh. It's a better star than the one we have, but it's still not that good. Okay. Not big shot of you, Prince, right? Okay, we will try one more time, and then we'll call it good. We'll go to a different star. Okay. Let's go, Dad. Let's go. Bonk. I'm just going wild there. Okay. So we need to actually be quite big. I wonder if when he shows us in that first little moment, if that's how big we're supposed to be. Because he does kind of show it, and it does take up a good amount of the screen. So maybe I'm just very much underestimating just how big 10 meters is. I'm glad I don't run into the trunks of these trees when I'm huge. Okay, we're gonna just pick up everything in this little area. I need to remember which of the constellations is the one where you can only pick up the one thing to signify that you're being done. Because I think it's something that has to do with a cow. Because we did one with eggs, and it wanted us to mainly focus on a specific kind of egg, but we were able to grab other eggs. But I feel like there's one where it's like you run into one thing that is a cow, and he's like, cow! And he picks you up and he's just like, this is a weak star. And I think the same goes for the bear one as well. Oh no, let me up!
Yeah, we're just doing little extra things around here.
Giving the world its constellations back. Well, now we're moving towards us. Well, sumo wrestlers. Okay. Man, I haven't found a present since that one stage. Can you move? Thank you. It's like we've only found two presents in this whole thing. Well, there's a present in each one of them. There's even a present here. Ah! Man, there was that sneeze again. There's that need to sneeze that just goes away. Like I would let the sneeze happen. But I get ready and I'm like, okay, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna let you happen. And then it's just like, oh, I don't know, I'm camera shy. And so I'm just here, like, just sitting here with my mouth open trying to sneeze. And my body's like, I don't really feel like it anymore. And I feel a sneeze coming on. If I say it's gonna happen, then it doesn't. It's torture, oh no. Well, it's just like, I don't know, I haven't sneezed on stream, and like, you know, I'll stream in a Discord all willy-nilly, not of my own volition, but just as it's like a thing that happens. Okay, it's not letting me up there. There's no way of me getting up there. But just on stream, I will be sitting here, and my nose will be like, hey, yo, I'm gonna sneeze, and I'll be like, okay, cool, and it's like, never mind. Sometimes I call those ghost sneezes, right? I guess I can only ghost sneeze on stream. But it's probably better for your guys' ears that I don't sneeze on stream. So, you know, my nose is doing me a favor. Okay, I think I grabbed most of what I could here. Let's see. When I start sneezing, I just can't stop sneezing. Those allergies just hit so hard sometimes. Okay. I don't think I have allergies, luckily. Although sometimes, like, I found that, like, sometimes there's, like, a dust or film on some, like, fake flowers that makes me sneeze. I don't know what could it be. Get over the hill. Can I roll up cars yet? I don't know who I rolled up, but they are not having a good time. And then up here. You are smart. Oh, didn't I pick up one of you? Why do I have to knock you guys over now? There we go. But yeah. So there's a few different games of a specific genre that I'm wanting to play. But the thing is, they're all kind of lengthy, and it's a matter of which one to do first. Because they're all killing game type games. But some of them are quite long. And I know at least the start for each of all of them, so it'd all be just me in the beginning kind of reassessing what's all happening in the game. But I can't decide on which one to do first. Because one of them is an indie game. One of them is a game that is very popular with a cosplayer community, and then another one is I don't know if I'd say popular. It was originally on the DS. Okay, I think we are close to being 10 meters. I feel like I need to just kind of round it out a little bit more. I need to be very careful as to not get too big. Okay, I think we're good actually. Those trees. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we went a little bit over. We doubt the evidence of our eyes. Does this look like 10 meters? Not to us, it doesn't. It's not even close, is it? You need more practice, yes? Don't stare at it. See with your mind's eye. It can't be anything but a flunky North Star. Use your mind next time. Wow, Dad. Wow. Okay. Well, this one is at least closer. But we'll call this good. You're never proud of what I do, Dad. Gemini. So we need to get a bunch of twins, I think. How can this be? There's something missing. Aha! Yes, that's it. I get it now. It has no mystery. The sky has no mystery. It's so straightforward and easy to understand. That's important, of course. But it's just so boring. We'll tell you what's mysterious. Twins. What is it with that connection? Is it telepathy? Do they have ESP? Eek, identical. Mind-bending, uncanny. Come to think of it. Didn't you have a twin? Really, it's so not true. Well, that's boring. No surprises there at all. Well, your deficiencies aside, get as many twins as you can make, and make as many twin-packed as twin-packed a Katamari as you can, for a beautiful constellation, for a beautiful, fab, wonderful sky, or for super fab. Since it's all about twins, you'll have 11 mins. Double the usual. We look forward to the result, Solitary Prince. Twin boots! We see. Become bigger than Dad and show him what it's like to be looked down on. I sadly don't think that's the thing that'll happen. Twin cats. But yeah, we just gotta roll up a whole bunch of things, and as long... How are these ladles not twins? I feel offended. How are these phones not twins? The winning bells are twins, but not the phones. Oh, because there's more than just the two, I assume. Hello, they're triplets. stream. Why you freeze on me? Don't do that. Oh no. Stream, keep it together. These crabs are twins. Yeah. These chickens are twins. All those ravens were twins. Oh, we're being bullied by sheep. I'm watching respectively. Oh, what? I took one of them. Why couldn't I take the other? I guess one of them's slightly smaller. Let's see. Can I grab this twin now? There we go. The twins are reunited. But yeah, I can't decide on which of the games to do next. Come on. Because they are very similar. I guess to be more straightforward of which ones I'm thinking of, I'm trying to decide between Zero Escape Trilogy, Your Turn to Die, or Danganronpa. Like they're all killing games, so they're all the similar premise and genre. So it's just a matter of which one I want to do first. That, or I can just focus on doing heckin' Sonic just to do suffering. There we go. Because with each of those games, like I know the beginning of it, I just haven't finished them, so I want to like restart the playthrough. I've had Zero Escape and yet to play it, but I can't sit down and do it. I'm so bad. Oh no. I really liked the first one, the 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. That one was really good. And then the one that was on the 3DS, I'm kind of conflicted about, because I really liked it up until the true ending. Because the true ending, like okay, the ending for the first game was basically like like you ended, but ooh, is there more? Ooh, so mysterious. Like oh, there's this secret thing at the end. Oh, and you know, it's very like open-ended. But then the one for the 3DS, the true ending was basically like, hey, there's going to be another game, so you have to play it to actually know like the story. Sorry. And so, you know, I have the trilogy and I want to play through it again. But it's just the, you know, the ending for the one on the 3DS was kind of eh. I'm willing to give it a try though.
Also, hello, Ellie. How you doing today?
The frame rate on those spinning twins makes me uncomfortable. It was way too smooth. But we are rolling up twins to make Gemini. I'll be here if I can.
Yeah, no worries. If you can't, that's why there's the VODs as well as clips.
Yeah. I'm excited to see Clover again, though. But like, I really want to play Your Turn to Die, cause I got to like halfway through the second or third chapter, I think, and I've been looking at there's this one bot that you can claim characters, and every single Your Turn to Die character that's shown up I have not seen, and so I'm like, how far back am I in terms of updates? You're a Gemini? Ooh, I am making your constellation then. Hopefully it is a good constellation. Hopefully I have enough twins. So far I have 47 in here. And then with Danganronpa, I haven't played it, but there was this one time way back before it got officially translated, that this one guy was just translating it on this website called Something Awful. So I've read Danganronpa, I guess. But oh, there's a gap there. And then I know generally what happens for the first half of the sequel. And I know like the big secret. And then I know absolutely nothing in terms of 3. So I think that would be fun. I instantly lost interest with the second one since it was so different. I'm sure it's great, but it was like jarring. Really? I'd love to see you play Danganronpa 2 and 3. So yeah. Because yeah, there's pluses and minuses, or I guess there's pros for playing each of them. It's just a matter of which one I do first. Maybe I'll make a poll at one point when I actually want to sit down and be like, okay, I'm gonna play one of these. Somebody vote. But who knows, maybe I'll start with something else. Because I think I've said already, I do want to play each of them on stream. It's just a matter of which one to start with, since they're all rather long. But like, I didn't play them when I came out. I just bought all 3, beat the first one, and went right into the second one and got whiplash. Oh no! Another thing is, I don't know if you can select the dub versus sub, because like I really like the voice actor for Kojima, or not Kojima, what? Kobayada. And so part of me is like, I want to hear that voice, but at the same time it would be easier to like not have to talk over the lines. So it is a conflict that I will probably have to sacrifice. Because with the dub, I can hear the Gundam Tanaka. But I don't know. I like Kamaida's Japanese voice actor a lot.
Just something about their voice.
Oh no, I'm being squeezed. Go up. There we go. Oh, oh gosh, I only have 2 minutes left and I barely have any. I'm barely 5 meters. Music in this game is a bop, right? Love it. Oh no, I only have 1 minute. No! No! Need more twins! 71 is definitely not enough. There is no third Danganronpa game. V3 is a spin-off? There is, however, an anime for Danganronpa 3 that gives you much more closure after the second game. Interesting! Interesting. I wasn't aware of that, actually. Oh, let me get these mermaids. Didn't they just release a game about all the girls? I know that they released, like a like a beach episode-esque game, which kind of, it has a gacha, that's all I know, and you can pay to just get everything in the gacha, but instead of having it be random, you would pay to just get the specific one that you want. I don't know how that goes, though. Oh no, I only have 76. It is still a mystery. Beyond comprehension, a thing of wonder. We'll take the mystery rainbow back. Yeah, that one, the fan service game. Yeah. But I mean, the guys are in bikinis too, so, you know, it's equal. Or I guess not bikinis. Some of them wear the little swim trunks. 76. 76 twins. Oh yeah, that's Ultra Despair Girls. It plays differently from other. Yeah, that one's like a over-the-shoulder type game, right? I got that one too to play once we get around to Danganronpa. Well, is it mysterious or normal or what? The real mystery is how you managed to get so few. I know. Why? What is that? Why? Roll up more mystery. Alrighty, let's just release it into the sky. Man. Bum-ba-da.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
も感じるわ。双子座が手をつないで
Gemini came home hand in hand.
そっくり。
I can't tell them apart.
Okay, real quick. I think now is a good moment to do a little break, because I need to get up and stretch and maybe get a snack. So I will go ahead and go over to the BRB screen with my little clip show. I will be back in about 10 minutes. I will have a thing set up. But I will be back. So let me go over. And maybe you guys get up and have a snack. I don't know. But I will return.
Didn't hear boots. Alright, we're good. This is starting off as a great
How
street.
dare you? That wasn't me that brought her to you guys.
Following?
Oh no. Ew.
Oh,
No!
fantastic.
No!
You
You got me
What
stuck!
is-
You got me stuck!
You got me stuck!
You got
Why
me
did you
stuck!
just keep running?
I think you'll need one of these.
A gun?
Talking.
It's fake. It will help you fit in around the other assassins.
Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
I need a plunger to get past the sewer men. That's to watch. Ah! Don't smack me.
Spank
no.
your butt.
No smack.
Spanking.
No. Wee.
God!
You good? Don't die on me. You're supposed to drink the water, not inhale it.
I'm sorry! This is the end.
And then I blacked out. Quack, 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 quack. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. I see. When it's another time of day, it's quack, 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 quack. Now it's quack, 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 quack.
Trickster, where are you, my love? Come to me, K-pop murder! Oh my god, I snorted.
And we have that on stream.
Oh no! If it gets clipped, I'm gonna be the new DOC murderer.
You know what to do, Crimson.
Crimson, I swear to heaven.
Scene change. I get to sip my cold tea.
Oh no, the cinnamon! All the flavors settled at the bottom of the cup.
Okay. Oh gosh, I need to wash that down. That's way too much cinnamon. How dare you, Kate? How dare you wait for my pain?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. It's gonna be all right.
What?
Here's what we're gonna do.
Dr. Lovato, we have a new brain for you. It's a really
There they go. Home. Home. Become the narwhal and run the up.
Give me a minute, okay?
No.
Rocks, puppy belly's in the way of everything.
How dare you?
Fat
Whoops.
freaking
Watch it.
yup. No, I'm not doing it.
It'll
It's
be
tempting, but I shall
fine.
be a good girl. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
It'll be fine. Take my streamer word for it. You will be fine. Scuff stream. Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now. Oh, Neon! Neon! Load! Why is the word engorged there? Being so engorged with energy every morning is quite the problem, though. I'll introduce you next time, so be sure to greet him properly. Keiichi. Hey, don't like hey Nightbot. No bully. You can bully other bots, but no bully friends. Whoops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you anxiety.
More than you do, Pokey.
Stop talking about your bowels, sir. No! Okay. And twice in 3, they were like, yeah, we're gonna like go and do this thing. And then Goofy and Donald were like, you're dumb, Sora. And he's like, what? And like I remember it showed up and I was like, wait, didn't we see this before? Like I swear they like played a similar scene before that. They like played 2 similar scenes when they were like in Master Yen Sid's. I am sick of seeing spoilers. I want to play.
Scene change. I get to sip my cold tea.
Oh no, the cinnamon! All the flavors settled at the bottom of the cup.
Okay. Oh gosh, I need to wash that down. That's way too much cinnamon. How dare you, Kate? How dare you wait for my pain?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. It's gonna be all right.
What?
Here's what we're gonna do.
Dr. Lovato, we have a new brain for you. It's a really
I think you'll need one of these.
A gun?
Now we're talking.
It's fake. It will help you fit in around the other assassins.
Assassins? Wait a second.
Beware the cows! Not all milk is enriched.
again.
Trickster, where are you, my love? Come to me, K-pop murder. Oh my god, I snorted.
And we have that on stream.
Oh no! If it gets clipped, I'm gonna be the new DOC murderer.
You know what to do, Crimson.
Crimson, I swear to heaven.
And then I blacked out. Quack, 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 quack. That was the chirping of the Higurashi telling me it was evening. I see, when it's another time of day, it's quack, 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 quack. Now it's quack, 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 quack. Not only is he bigger, but he has a little mustache now. Ooh, Neon! Neon! Lewd! Why is the word engorged there? Being so engorged with energy every morning is quite the problem, though. I'll introduce you next time, so be sure to greet him properly. Keiichi. And twice in 3, they were like, yeah, we're gonna like go and do this thing. And then Goofy and Donald were like, you're dumb, Sora. And he's like, what? and like, I remember it showed up and I was like, wait, didn't we see this before? Like, I swear they like played a similar scene before that. They like played 2 similar scenes when they were like in Master Yen Sid's.
Hello. Okay. Did you guys have a good break? Did you have a nice snack? Did you get snacks? Hopefully you did. You can't watch a stream without snacks. Okay. So now that I've gotten up and stretched a little bit, can go ahead and continue on to let's make the Corona Borealis.
What is it? It still needs something. Is it our royal present? No, something more. Aha! Oh yes. It's not gorgeous. The sky is not gorgeous at all. Starry sky, and it still manages to look shabby. I apparently bonked my mic during my break, so I need to move it back. There we go. It has none of the beauteous, maximal gorgeousness of our crown.
Oh yeah, this one we have to get a bunch of crayons.
Oh, it's blinding. Amazing, amazing. The earth looks amazing today. What's this? Crowns everywhere. We are super shocked, feeling super lucky. Let's roll them all up before somebody shows up. Get as many as you can and make as crown-studded a Katamari as you can. For a beautiful constellation, for a super fab, gorgeous sky. These crowns must belong to someone. There are just too many. If a likely person shows up, we'll make a getaway to the great cosmos. In the meantime, you have 9 minutes. Hurry, pilfering prince. Oh my gosh, Dad, now you're making me steal? Are you just jealous because you like their crowns more than you like your own, Dad? That would check out. Oh my god, these poor puppies. There we go.
It kind of looks like the crown I used for my little birthday stream.
Which reminds me, at one point I do want to play Kingdom Hearts on stream, because it's been forever since I played 2. And I don't know, I just want to have a nice little cozy day where I can play Kingdom Hearts. And then probably when I replay through Kingdom Hearts, I'll be like, oh, that makes sense! Wow. That is a klepto, right? Well, he just wants to make sure that he's the only one with a crown, I think, is what he wants to do. But yeah, this game is so loud I could barely even hear the wow. I only knew it played because I looked over at the right time. There we go. Thank you for the crown, sir. Hello? Hello? This is the king.
Well, if we're stealing crowns, Dad, you don't want to know that. You don't want them to know that we're here.
Can I take your crown? No, it's attached to you? Okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna go down after getting a little bit of these. There we go. And once again, my nose itches. Might as well go under here while we still can. Has your father let you become a femboy VTuber yet? No, he's still having us fix everything.
Is that a present? Is it the present?
Let me up. Give me the present. You found it. Yes, you did. Be sure to keep it in the Katamari. Well, I sure hope I still have it. Yeah, I think so. Dad, can I go home so that way I make sure I don't lose the present? Was he wearing the crown like a diaper? I think he was. That had a person on it. Hello, man. You were coming with me. You're becoming Stardust. Sorry. And this man is like, well, I can't do anything. Yeah, there's just so many games that I want to play on stream, and just only so much time that I can actually do so. When I can stream full time, I will be unstoppable. I will play all of the games. You guys will beg of me, like, please, Zeph, just play something new, and I'll be like, time for Kingdom Hearts. It's like, no, Xephoria, that game is so old, and it's like, Speaking of old games, I cannot wait for the remake. Like, once they release that, I am going to play that. Like, no ifs, and or buts. I will play that as soon as I can. I don't care if I have like a series going on that I'm streaming at the time. Once that comes out, once I can buy it, I will be playing Ib. Your stream, you do you. Yeah. But I'm just thinking, like, in the meme format, like, please. It'd be kind of similar to the welcome to McDonald's. You want a beef sugar? Please, I just want to see my family. chicken nugget, and it's just me. It's like, welcome to my stream. You want video game? It's like, please something from this decade, Zeph. Pokemon Gold. I don't know. I don't know why that was the first thing that I thought of. Which I also need to think of a good time to do a little randomized Pokemon. I have it all randomized and ready. It's just a matter of me actually beginning it. That might be a good thing to do. Like later this month, actually. A little Pokemon, but everything's just slightly wrong. Just, you know, your starter Pokemons are like a Dratini and like Gyarados or something. And then it evolves into like a Groudon. I think that'd be wild. Man, there's so many crowns that we still have yet to get. Oh, there's one in that tree!
No, I need to be bigger. I need to be a big boy.
Here we go! Ah! We are speed. We are also stuck. Oh, come on. Let me go. I think a better thing that I would have said for that joke would have been like, Ape Escape for the PlayStation 1! Final Fantasy, like, 3. I don't know. or 6. One of them, I don't remember. Come on, Gilly up. No! You're fine. Please, we need a new game. Hey, I wonder how Kefka's doing. This little rapscallion. Okay, Dad, are you proud of us? It's a bit pimply and icky, that Katamari. Pimple? No. They're crowns, aren't they? So many. 87 crowns. Amazing, crawling with crowns. Even we can't wear them all. Oof, we got too hyper. We are one step closer to the finest starry sky there is. Here, this is our royal present. Guess what? Guess what it is? Alrighty, let's just release it into the sky. We are speed and we are also stuck.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
感じる。コスモを感じるわ。
コスモは感じるわ。
冠座が見事に復活したのね。ロマンティック。
ロマンティック。
I wonder if they got like an actual child to voice those. Oh, I want to put on the crown actually.
Let me get the little crown and the little scarf.
Oh, I can only wear one. Oh no. I do like my scarf though. I really like my scarf. Let's see, we got Tauros, we got Virgo. What is Virgo? That one should be okay, right? What is it? It's lacking a certain something. Is it our royal present? No, that's not it. Oh yes, I get it. Prettiness. The sky is not pretty at all. It's rough and masculine. Probably sweaty. What we want is pure girlish prettiness. There should be loads of maidens like these on Earth. Us, please, play something from this gen. I wonder how Pong from 1972 is doing. What if, though? What if? You guys, like, please, please, Z, please, F, play something that's... Just please, Seth, play something that's modern. Me. Ah, the Atari. You know those plug-and-play games you plug into your TV? Yeah. Oh, be still my heart. The earth is full of maidens. Pretty maidens. This is another lucky day for the prince. Days like this don't come along often. Roll up as many as you can and make as maiden-rich a Katamari as you can. For an absolute beautiful constellation. For a super fab, pretty sky. Most earth maidens are easily bored, so you only have 11 minutes. We look forward to it, frisky prince. I mean, you're the one who's frisky here. Okay, bye! Rolling up, girls. Rolling them up. No. There are too many 3 ladies in waiting. Jeez, Dad, come on. They count as girls. Oh, I can't roll up cakes. There we go. I can roll up these ones at least. It's like we gotta get all big so that way we can roll up all the girls. All the pretty girls. Swimsuit girl. These are boys. Please let me not get stuck over here. Oh no, I'm being squished. Ma'am, I will have to ask you to stop. That the noises you made are kind of TOS. Please do not. Ma'am, please don't. Why are these girls sounding like that? That is uncomfortable. Oh, that statue's pretty. What if one day I start stream and it's just like, hi guys, I'm streaming Pac-Man. I do like, I do want to revisit some games. Because like, I also want to replay Jack and Daxter. Which, funnily enough, I never finished Jak 2. I finished Jak 3 because I got super stuck in 2 and was just like, you know what, 3 can't be much different. It might be hard and I might not get that much further. And I ended up beating 3, and here I am, still stuck in the same area in 2. Because it's a little, oh gosh, what kind of section was it? It was a section that you have to kind of like go through and can't remember if you had to sneak through or not. But like, it was an area that you went in and you could not leave until you were done. So basically, in going in that section, I got myself trapped. Oh, there's so many girls over here. That girl was swaying herself and she had a bunch of balloons. Oh no. Can you please stop moaning? That's lewd. Ah, dragon becomes ball. Can I grab these? No, really? That's silly. I think I also said this in the past, but I also want to play Persona 4 Golden. Because I think that'd be fun. And I only played the original, so I want to see what's different in Golden. Because they have like a whole other like week, I think, or month? I don't know. And there are a lot of parts where it's just like, man, the High on Daisy comic really like didn't exaggerate a lot of this stuff. Especially with the one guy when you join the clubs, like like you join the basketball team. And this kid really do be going, I love balls. And it's just like, nobody says that, dude. And then, like, you go into the drama club. And these girls are like, man, parent issues, am I right? And you're just like,
It's a witch! It's a little witch!
and then you talk to one of the NPCs and then you're like, and then they're like, hey, have you noticed how our main export is beef, but there are no farms around here? Like, what's up with that? And you're just like, that is a valid question, unnamed NPC. And then it's just never brought up again. Oh, here we go. We need more girls. There's so many people, but still not enough for my Katamari. Have 2 more minutes to move on it on his time. There's still some girls here. Come back, Lord, on it on his time. There we go, there's more girls making some of these pretends uncomfortable nights. Oh, these two are confessing. I hope the guy said yes. That would be so disappointing if they turned her down. But now they are one with the orb. Can I roll into here yet? Man, I keep dropping the same boy. I just keep going, oh, chotomate! Okay, there must be an area that I'm entirely missing. Oh my gosh. 169. Oh, got one more minute. Oh jeez, I think her dad's gonna be disappointed in us. You wrecked the annual physical. Nice? Or not nice? Is that a girl up there? I grabbed all the people as far as I could tell. Oh, there's one. Give me bikini girl. Oh, I missed these people. The present. The present. The present. The present. The present. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Obi stole my heart. We must hurry or the maidens will be bothered. Quickly, quickly, we'll take the royal rainbow brat. That was too close. We smell it. There's scent of maidens everywhere. It fills the cosmic space. That's a little weird bad. And of course, there's 177 of them. Wonderful. The sky will be much more pretty, but of course, we will still be far, far prettier. I got a little tank top. Alrighty, let's just release this into the sky. The achievement I got was Kawaii Researcher.
Kawaii. Ah. 感じる。コスモはコスモを感じるわ。愛の乙女座が帰ってきたのね。可愛らしいわ。可愛らしいわ。
I don't think that was right.
Look at a little tank top.
Nah, I still like the scarf. Let's see. We've got Taurus and Ursa Major. These are both really tricky ones. We'll do Ursa Major, I suppose, first. It got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation, Ursa Major to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child looks bad. Deadbeat, yes? You would know. So, we were finally done, and then the last one gets away. Shoot, stupid bear. We are sick of it. So just go roll me up one bear and roll up the present too. This one's so tricky. Ooh, I smell a bear. Bad bears. Bad. Hurry up and start rolling. Just one. That's all we need. One bear. We're just missing one last bear. So give us the largest bear you can find. We shall be patient for 10 minutes. We leave you to your work. Okay. You have to be very careful, because the second we roll up a bear, it's over. We got a little fish. Need to make sure I'm not gonna pick up that bear cub. Otters don't count, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, are you bears? Are you bears? You might be bears. I don't know if you bears. Can I grab you? No. We have to be very, 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 very careful here. Got a bunch of umbrellas. No!
No!
Score, you got a bear. We can calm down now. What is that? It's so small! We didn't lose a small little bear like this. Fine, we'll somehow scrape up an Ursa Major from this, but next time you get a much bigger bear rolled up. We will now release it into the sky with a mighty roar. Oof. Yeah, these ones were my least favorite.
I feel the cosmos.
It's gonna attack me! Oh no! That was an interesting looking bear. Okay. Where are you? There you are. We can do better than that. Bears don't have long tails like that. Yeah. I wonder if it's not something bear related in Japan, I wonder. Okay. You careful again. No! I almost got a beware bear sign again. There's pretty big bears going over here. Oh yeah, we need to get a really big bear. Be very careful. What are you? What are you? Okay, you are a bunch of trophies, so you should be fine. Oh, that is it. Oh gosh, okay. Be very, very careful. Wait, no, those are teddy bears, so don't grab those. Seals. Can you imagine it's just like, oh, you grabbed a sea bear, that one little thing that's as small as like a something you look up through a telescope. No, don't grab those bears. Don't run into me! Please run. Run from me, bears. You are not big enough. Okay, I don't see the... Okay, there's the guy with the beware bears sign, so... As long as I avoid him, I should be fine. Can I missed my chance to... There's a bear statue. Oh, I am in a predicament. Okay. Okay, we are safe. It's like we're used to just rolling up everything, and then at this point it's just like the smallest thing could end the level. No, I grabbed a teddy bear! No! Darn. I guess we'll replace it with this. Oh geez, it has less stars. Okay, we'll do the cow one. We got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation. Taurus, to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child, that looks bad. Deadbeat, yes? So we are finally done, and then the last one gets away. Shoot, stupid cow. We are sick of it, so just roll up one cow and roll up your present, too. Now, I can't remember...
Oh, look at my little Katamari!
Moo, we smell a cow. Always moving, noisy things. Hurry up and start rolling. Just one. That's all we need, one cow. We're just missing one last cow, so give us the largest cow you can find. We shall be patient for 10 minutes. We leave you to your work. Okay, can I pick up the cats? Okay, cool. Ugh. Dad, why do you pain me so? Good, you got a cow. We can relax now. What is that? A microscopic cow. We didn't lose a teeny tiny cow like this. Fine. We'll somehow manage to make a Taurus out of this, but next time get a much bigger cow. Oh no, we were there for 3 seconds, dude. That gave us 4 stars from just the milk.
Cosmo, kanjiru wa?
Taurus came charging back.
Moo.
Oh, hi, Dad. We are exhausted. The sky is done. The sky is complete. Phew, we are tired. Rolling a Katamari is very hard. Right, Prince? Wasn't it hard? Wasn't it? Well, it was hard for us as well. To watch it from the cosmos was very hard. So boring. Half asleep we were. We can finally go home. Finally sleep in bed. Today will be a party day, especially since the prince is finally 2 centimeters taller. We must celebrate. Mother, we need cake. Prince of Oji, King of Osama, Queen of Ohi.
Woo! We got all this stuff back in the sky. Oh! Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Yes. Oh, are we rolling up the world again? I think we are. That arrow rolling up space. So menacing the way he just stares us down, right? 243 meters, 81 millimeters, and I don't know how many centimeters. I don't think that was right. Oh yep, we're rolling up the world again. So, you know, we did what we were supposed to. The Taurus is kind of not in its best shape, but you know, it's there. On the bright side, anybody with the Zodiac Taurus, now your star isn't so complicated. It's just like what, four different stars? You should be fine. So, we have options. We can either keep playing Katamari and try making better stars, like try to get better scores, or we can continue Higurashi. I don't know how much longer we have for Higurashi, but we have Higurashi. I'll let you guys decide as I'm rolling up the continents and everything again. I hope at one point they re-release the sequels on Steam. Because, actually, now that I think of it, I think the sequels were on PS3, so that was probably the reason that I didn't have them. Because I didn't get the PS3 until 2014 or 15? And the main reason we got it was just so that way I could play the PS2 games again. Because, you know, an issue happened with my PS2 and it got way slower. And also it was kind of left at Mama Dragon's house, so, you know, had to keep her with some kind of entertainment. Come here. I think I rolled up everything. Katamari party. Yeah. What would you like to do? Should we make better stars, or should we continue where we left off on Higurashi? Because I actually have no idea how much longer we have for Higurashi, but we have, like, about 2 more hours for stream. That, or we can start something else, and then go back to Higurashi sometime next week. What would you guys like? What would tickle your fancy? Finn. Go ahead and save. But yeah, what would you guys like? I am open to those ideas. Wait, I thought I had to collect the cousins. What? Oh man, look at this. Look at all this. Ooh. Which one is this? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, this one is a Pisces. Is that the North Star? No, that's Tulip.
That one looks like a smiley face.
Maybe more Higurashi, but whatever you're feeling up for. Not sure what everyone else wants. True. Man, I feel so bad about the Taurus and Ursa Major, but honestly, like, those ones are so frustrating. Wait, go to Earth. Oh, okay, that's just the level select. I thought it would be like a free roam. How are games going? It's going good. I just finished Katamari mainly. It's basically just going back to, like basically going back to previous levels to kind of level up a little bit more. And I'm trying to decide whether to, like, actually go back to these stars to kind of make them a little bit better, or, I am really curious on why this one says Eternal, or to just go and continue Higurashi, because I think we don't have too much longer for Higurashi. I think we should be able to finish it in this stream if we would like to go to that.
I need to sit up and stretch my tracking might break.
There we go. Pardon me. Yeah, I might go back to Higurashi. I think that might be fun. Let me go ahead and quit because I just saved.
See you soon. Or see you again.
Okay. So what? Let me just transition over there. Why did I look so sleepy? Okay, but let me go ahead and get Higurashi open. Oh no, you've seen my clone. I don't know if you can escape now. But yeah, let me just get this all settled. And hopefully not forget what I was doing. It is one of those days. Let me get that open. Let me make sure to change the game over to Higurashi. Could probably change the title of the stream by now, right? Let's see. Why did this open with somebody who's streaming right now? Okay. I'll see. Got Higurashi. This is Watanagashi. We can keep the title the same, I think. Yeah. There we go. Now to just select and adjust. But yeah, now we have 2 more games that are finished. So that's good. Now we just transition back over and continue with Higurashi. Oh, I could probably turn up the game a little bit. There we go. That should be good. And tell me if things get too loud. Okay, too. I wonder, can I? Oh, I was hoping that I could maybe auto advance with my controller, but I get to set that away. Keiichi. Just leave him alone. His friends went missing. It must be really hard for him. Normally, my dad never shows me any consideration, but this time he did. Shouldn't Keiichi stay home from school for a while, too? I think it would be safer not to go until the police do something about this. Maybe. Compared to what could happen, taking a few days off wouldn't be a bad idea. Anyway, How is it logical not to close school during such a dangerous situation? What do those teachers think our children are? Mom and Dad are getting pretty riled up, but at this point, I couldn't care less. Besides, that wasn't the only thing I couldn't care less about. The breakfast table, the food in front of me, the time and date, myself. I really had no interest in it. What? Run? What? Oh, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about, Cruz? This feeling, it was like a dead fog in my mind. It felt like getting dizzy after taking strong medication. Keiichi, how are your studies going? You've gotten further than the other kids, haven't you? If you have, then you can take a few days off, all right? I didn't even feel like answering. Today was Thursday. Only 4 days had passed since the Watanagashi festival. Such a short time, and yet now things were completely different. Everything had changed. The tranquil village, bright and clear as if it were an Indian summer, had undergone a total reversal. People were made to disappear every night, and we couldn't even relax when walking out on broad daylight. The village had become a world of fear. I had no right to curse this outcome. After all, the one responsible for everything was me. That night, I couldn't resist my honestly tiny, little, and incredibly stupid curiosity, and broke the taboo. I mean, you didn't want to go in there, so meh. This isn't somewhere we should be going, is it? Let's not. It's a crime to force your way into a locked building, even if you don't steal anything. Shion, now that you know they aren't having some secret rendezvous, you've had enough, right? I don't want to do something like this. What if Rika-chan's dance ends while we're messing around here? I prattled on as I took the lock from Tomitake's hands and put it back on the door. I'll forget everything I saw here, so come on. Let's go, let's go! Takano-san was fretting, but I pushed her away. Tomitake-san grinned painfully. Shion's shoulders dropped as if to call me an idiot. Even so, I didn't care. I pushed everyone further and further away. Rika-chan's dance was still going on. Then, at last, her dance was brought to a close with a roaring applause. I, too, until my hands turned red. I clapped, and I clapped. Imagining the situation isn't gonna change it, Keiichi. Ding dong. Isn't that Rena-chan? She's here because it's your usual meetup time, isn't she? I looked up at the clock. It was 5 minutes past my time to meet with Rena. Keiichi, shouldn't you take a few days off from school? You're right. Thanks for being so considerate. I rose from my seat. I went to the entrance to greet Rena.
Good morning! We're going to school as a group starting today, so you can't be late.
That's right. If we, the ones farthest away, were to be late, the younger kids on the way there would be waiting for us. I think I'm going to take some time off from school.
Okay.
Rena answered shortly, nodding.
I think you should do whatever's best for you, Keiichi-kun. So you don't need to feel that you're weak or anything. Oh, and here. It's a notice they're sending around. Could you give it to your mom? I think it has a lot of important announcements on it.
I took the notice. There were a lot more pages than normal. The one on top announced the disappearance of the mayor, Rika-chan, and Satoko, and that they wanted any information about them. It made my heart ache.
The police are looking as best they can, too. They'll find them for sure. Just be patient. Okay?
Rena said, smiling in an attempt to give me courage. Rather than that, though, her smile looked like it was because she herself wanted to believe they were safe. Rena, you're not going to question me?
Nope.
Rena, you know, don't you? About that night, what
do you mean when you snuck into the ritual storehouse?
I was speechless for a moment, but then I bit my lip, made up my mind, and nodded a little. So it's all out in the open. Really, I shouldn't do bad things like that.
Mi-chan was really mad.
So she was upset. I suppose she would have been.
I don't think she was as angry about you sneaking in there, though, as much as about you hiding it from her. Maybe, Kate-chan, because you should have told her yourself and apologized.
I should have told her myself and apologized. That troubled me. Just 1 week ago, I did something that I myself should have apologized to Mion for. I'd hurt her badly. However, I hadn't realized that at all. Plus, with all the confusion that Shion's appearance had brought, I still hadn't been able to talk to Mion about it. Adena, you're right. I never realize anything until you tell me.
Keiichi-kun, hypothetically, if you had admitted you'd done something wrong right away and apologized to Mi-chan, I wonder if Rika-chan and Tatako-chan wouldn't have had to disappear.
I couldn't answer right away. I couldn't admit to that. Wasn't Nena telling me right now, though? That I should have admitted to my crime sooner? If I had done that and apologized, would things have not gone in such a horrible direction? Nena's eyes were filled with kindness, but they weren't naive enough to forgive me for keeping silent, and they stared fixedly into my own. Yeah, you're right. If I had admitted my crime sooner, then Rika-chan and Satoko wouldn't have had to die or disappear. Ugh! Smack! The palm of Rena's hand slapped me in the cheek. I stood there unmoving, my head still tilted in the direction I'd been hit. It didn't hurt at all.
I don't think that anyone has scolded you, Keiichi-kun, so I'll scold you in their place, okay?
I pressed a hand to my cheek, now warm with embarrassment, and quietly stared down at Rena's feet.
Going somewhere you're not allowed to go was a very bad thing to do. Do you understand that?
Uh-huh.
Answer me with a yes, Keiichi-kun.
Yes.
Also, what's even worse, you didn't admit to having done something so bad. You should never do anything bad in the first place, but not admitting to it or apologizing for it is much, much worse.
Yes. I was wrong. For a few moments, Nena stared at me, silently and intently, as if gauging my remorse. Then, finally, the tension in her face softened, and she smiled.
Okay then, it's about time. I should be going.
All right.
Be sure to give the notice to your mom, okay? Also, warn her not to go out to pass it on after it gets dark.
I bent down to pick up the notice, which I'd dropped when she slapped me. The pages had come out of the clasp and were now making a mess on the floor. I gathered them up one by one. My hand stopped at a single, more light-hearted page with peaceful sentences dancing on it. We still have plenty of homemade soy sauce in stock. Feel free to come to the Zonozaki house if you want some. You know, Rika-chan was trying to get soy sauce. What is this? I picked up the page and scanned the rest of it. They were stockpiling high-quality soy sauce they got from faraway relatives in the Akita prefecture. They had gotten a big shipment recently. They couldn't use it all, so they wanted anyone who wanted some to feel free to come over, is what it said. As a PS, it said it arrived in barrels, and to please bring a 2-liter bottle or other container for it. That's how it tied together.
If you need soy sauce, then you would go to the Sonozaki house.
Rena, did you know all along?
Yeah, I knew.
Rena had already been suspicious of Mion as soon as she noticed that the big bottle of soy sauce was missing. Rika-chan had taken the bottle and gone to Mion's house, and there, she was erased. Rika-chan wasn't coming back, so Satoko called Mion's house since she knew where she had gone, and then Satoko got called there as well. That meeting on the day the mayor disappeared, didn't Oishi-san say that the 3 families participated in it? The 3 families would include the Sonozaki family. Didn't he also say that the current leader was already old, so her heir, Mion, frequently stood in for her at public services. While the mayor was returning from the shrine, Mion called out and stopped him. She talked to him and invited him to their house, and then she made him disappear. It was probably even simpler to make Shion disappear. Shion was part of the Sonozaki family. They probably knew exactly what she was doing at all times. I'm sure they even knew her part-time job schedule, too. Thinking back, wasn't that Angel Mort store managed by Sonozaki family? Setting up an ambush for her there wouldn't have been any trouble at all. I'm going to Mion. I'll go apologize. I'm going to have her put an end to everything. Mion probably won't forgive me easily, but I'll go and ask her not to sacrifice anyone else. With that decided, there was no need for me to be lazing around here. I put on my shoes and slipped past Adena to exit the house, when she stopped me.
I'm going too.
Adena, shouldn't you go to school?
This is way more important than school.
Adena, you shouldn't come. If you get wrapped up in this too, then I think I might actually go crazy. Adena didn't move her arm, which was blocking my way.
If Kate-kun disappeared as well, then I think I might actually go crazy too. So I won't let you go alone.
Adena argued boldly, as tears welled up in her eyes. I saw them, and I knew the strength of her resolve. All right, let's go. Thank you, Adena. Adena nodded slightly but firmly, and finally let down the arm blocking me. Let's go. To Mion's house. I'll apologize for the crimes I've committed. Then, we'll put an end to these twisted days. After that, I'll pray that once more we can return to those fun, lively days. With Adena following me, I left the house. The Higurashi are exceedingly loud today. In front of the house, there was a car waiting. It was Oishi-san. Hey, good morning, my brother-san. To you too, Ryugu-san. Together so early in the morning, you make me jealous. What a truly praiseworthy man he was. If he had been lying in wait so early in the morning just to pressure me into talking. On this morning, though, maybe this was actually a good opportunity.
You're from the police.
Oh, have I not introduced myself to you, Ryugu-san? Please, excuse my rudeness. My name is Oishi from the Okinomiya Police Department. Pleased to meet you.
Are we telling Oishi-san? Yeah. I think my palm is enough punishment for your crime, Kate-kun, but we should leave Mi-chan to these people.
Pain and sadness. I looked down as those emotions built up in my heart. We have something to tell you, Oishi-san. Well now, what about? Should we stand here and talk, or go inside the car? In the car, please. I only continued to look down meekly. All I could do was be thankful for how dependable Adena was.
She's really pulled together in this timeline.
At Adena's urging, I revealed everything to Oishi-san. The latter, while making sure to throw in murmurs that he was paying attention every now and then, took notes. We continued that way for a while. How do you feel? Don't you feel a lot better now that you've told me? Oishi-san asked this while scratching his head with his ballpoint pen. Of course, I don't feel much better. The price had been paid up until now for me not owning up to my crimes had been so immense. But as long as that payment wasn't returned, the load on my chest could never be removed. His radio started to emit static. Bzz, bzz, this is Kumatani. Oishi-san, over? Now when will Keiichi ever pull it together, right? Probably never. Yes, hello, this is Oishi. We got news a few minutes ago that she's been absent from school. No movement at the Sonozaki house. Our target is still on the premises. Yes, good. Keep a close watch out. Roger that. Cars 3 and 7 just arrived for support, and we've returned to the base. Also, I think the division chief is looking for you, Oishi-san. He keeps annoying me too, even though I keep telling him I'm trying to get in touch with you. What should I do? If you're hard-pressed for an answer, tell him you're actually under orders not to wake me from my morning nap. Got it. Bzz, the radio went silent. Sorry about that. It was about work. He just said that there was no movement at the Sonozaki house, didn't he? Oh my! Did it sound like that to you? This won't do. Please, keep that a secret, all right? I don't have permission from the division chief to be making private inquiries like that. Oishi-san had suspected Mion for a long time. Nor for questioning witnesses or for searching houses. We don't have permissions for anything, really. The Sonozaki house's defenses, said to protect the family members, are also in full working condition. Without a warrant, we can't do anything about anything, unless the crime happens right in front of us.
Oishi-san, could you be?
Denna's tone of voice alone was enough to make her spite clear as she stared at Oishi-san. You can't set foot in the Sonozaki house. Were you trying to get Keiichi-kun to go in there instead? Oh, it's probably her that said that. Denna, that's... What do you mean? This person, just as I thought. He plays really dirty. Stop, you're hurting my reputation. That said, I'm all ears to your explanation, okay? Oishi-san lit a cigarette and responded to Denna, wearing an expression implying he was calm and willing to let her comment slide.
You can't get a warrant, but you've always had your eyes on Mi-chan because you thought she was suspicious.
Yes.
You plotted to incite Keiichi-kun and have him go to the Sonozaki house. Then, if something were to happen to him, you would have used that as an excuse to go in. Isn't that right?
I only understood about half of what Denna was saying. I knew, however, that Oishi-san had been trying to use me.
Even if Keiichi-kun got hurt as a result. Have you no shame? Is this how the police do things?
My. It seems we have an incredible detective on our hands. Oh my. Would you be interested in taking our exam? I'd gladly write a recommendation letter for you to get into the detective division.
You're despicable.
Denna spoke quietly, her words dripping with hostility. I've been insulted in all kinds of ways in my life, but 1 or 2 words from a young girl is always the roughest for me.
Even so, I suppose I should thank you for not arresting Mi-chan yet.
Don't mention it. Oishi-san seemed to be enjoying his exchange with Denna. The things this man thought were like a swamp. I could barely see past the surface. It reminded me again of how much I disliked him. Now then, as 2 esteemed friends of Mion Sonozaki-san, what do you plan on doing now? Will you wait kindly for me to go over the evidence and request a warrant?
No, we won't wait for that. We'll go and make Mi-chan surrender herself.
That's right. If she turned herself in rather than be arrested, she might get a lighter sentence. At this point, perhaps that was the only pity I could find in me to afford her. I see. Wonder if it'll go that well. If you're careless, you 2 may face danger, you know. Oishi-san was measuring our resolve. So, in a strong voice, I declared, We're fully prepared. Oishi-san gave us an unpleasant yet seemingly satisfied grin. It was then that I realized this man was trying to use us for his own convenience.
If anything should happen to us, use that as an excuse. Though my greatest hope is that you will surround the place so that the criminal can't get away.
Ryuga-san, you're good at negotiating, too. I'm throwing in the towel. I surrender. What are you talking about?
If the policemen surround Mi-chan's house, then that will be insurance for the worst-case scenario. For the worst case.
Plus, it would be the other way. It would be another way of pressuring Mion to give herself up, wouldn't it? Oishida Kuma-chan? Oishida Kuma-chan? Bzz, this is Kumatani. Go ahead. Our 2 friends are going to play at the Sonozaki house. Make arrangements so that we can reinforce them if needed. Roger. Bzz. Their altogether too short conversation implied that our questioning was already part of their plans. Then, let's get going. Want to buy some tea biscuits on the way there? Neither Rena nor I went along with Oishi-san's stupid joke. Oishi stopped the car at the place where we always waited for Mion. Come to think of it, I've never been to Mion's house before. I've only heard that it's right down this road. This is as far as I can take you. According to our information, there are quite a few security cameras set up on the premises. Still, don't worry. I've got a bunch of youngsters ready and waiting to slip past them and go in. We'll be monitoring the inside of the one-way mic, so if you two give a loud scream, we'll know right away.
We'll persuade her for sure, so please be ready for her to turn herself in.
In both our eyes was determination. It was the only method available to us for lightening the sins of our good friend. Be plenty careful, you hear? You probably don't believe it right now, but I don't want you two being sacrificed if at all possible. You're right about that. With that rude response, we left the car. The clinging humidity and voices of the cicadas greeted us. I have never have expected this would be happening today.
Let's go, Keiichi-kun.
Rena took the lead and began to walk, down the road I've never been. Then, you've been to Mion's house before, right?
Yeah, a few times. It's a really big house. You could fit a mountain into their backyard, too. You could pick mushrooms and stuff, though there are fences everywhere.
Big enough to fit a mountain. That was amazing. One of the 3 families controlling Hinamizawa and the head family of the Sonozaki clan. Perhaps there was something to be said about its magnitude. I mean, it's definitely bigger than Keiichi's house. So it's kind of funny that it was like, oh yes, the Maebara mansion. The path continued onward rather. Level and uneventful. There were metal fences along its edges, and beyond them were woods with trees growing thickly. The fences were high. The tops of them bent inwards, sticking out like sharp spears. Plus, there were dangerous-looking barbed wires wrapping them. No one could look at them and not feel intimidated. In addition, there were signboards hung up here and there along the fence. Private property of the Sonozaki family. Entrance forbidden. Beware of venomous snakes. Active security cameras. Intruders will be charged an entry fee of 1 million yen. Oh my gosh. That's like $10,000. This forest, or should I say mountain. Is this all their yard?
It's more like their domain. As you can see, it's private property, but no one maintains it. The forest isn't really the kind that you go hiking in.
She said she could say that again. It really did feel like a neglected, savage woodland. It was dark and damp, and certainly not a forest that made you want to go for a nice walk. Maybe that's just what happens when the landowner has too much land. Or landowner, not landowner. Like Oishi-san said, there were security cameras hung up all over the place, though they had been weathered by wind and rain, casting doubt as to whether they were even functional. I wonder if Mion is watching us as we come to her.
I don't think she is. The only people living in Mi-chan's house are generally her and her grandma, after all. There's nobody to watch the cameras.
What a useless security system.
Well, Mi-chan's father seems like a pretty tough person to get along with. So whenever everybody in the family is getting together, the cameras are apparently working properly.
That's right. Mion's father, he was a big-shot Yakuza, wasn't he? Rena smoothly danced around the answer as she explained. At last, a huge gate, as big as I'd imagined, appeared. Was she living by herself with her grandmother in a house with such a grand gateway? I wonder if she's here. Beep! Oh wait, no. The old buzzer made a dull sound. Was it cut off in the middle and not getting to the house? We waited long enough without a response for me to start thinking like that. However, we finally heard footsteps walking through gravel on the other side of the gate. A Yakuza in Hinamizawa. That sounds scary, right? I nervously balled my hands, my palms now sweating into fists. There was a clang of bolt being released, and the gate opened slightly. The person peeking out of the gap was none other than Mion. Well, this is unusual. Aren't you two going to school? Mion didn't seem all that surprised at visitors arriving at the morning, which isn't a normal time. In fact, she almost seemed relaxed, as if she knew we were coming beforehand.
We stayed home today.
Kei-chan is one thing, but you two, Rena? You two are such troublemakers. Mion smiled lightly, in the way that the Mion we knew always did. Well, let's not just stand here. Come on in. She gestured for us to follow her. I hesitated for a moment, looking at Rena.
Let's go.
Rena smiled cheerfully as if she were passing through the gate of a good friend's house, then did just that. I rally myself and then go through the gate too. On the other side, it hadn't been maintained very well, but it was clear that the lot was magnificently wide. It wasn't quite what you'd think when you hear mansion, but it was very clearly a vast place. Was this the first time you've been here, Kei-chan? Yeah. This place is enormous. Steep thatched roofs aren't in fashion anymore. This place could be a tourist attraction. I want to rebuild it using totally average and boring reinforced concrete soon. Mion dryly smiled as she said that, then closed the gate and relocked the heavy bolt. Don't worry about it. Things have been dangerous lately. Gotta do at least this much during the daytime. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it was my imagination, but I thought I saw a hint of a shadow in her smile. Well then, good sir and madam, I shall show you inside. Please, come this way. Mion bowed to us like a worker at a high-class hotel, then pivoted on her heel and began to walk. Rena gripped my stiffening arm lightly.
Kei-chan, you're too intense. We came to see Mia-chan, remember? You don't need to be that nervous.
That's right. When I get nervous, I tend to let everything show on my face. I'll stop tensing up. Even if something were to happen, there were two of us. Oishi-san's subordinates were waiting outside the gate for us, too. There was nothing to worry about. After thinking about it that much, I realized my nervousness was already gone, and laughed at myself. What's this? Mion, what's with this stone on top of the newspapers? It's in the way. There was a pile of newspapers on the floor of the entrance, and there was a large rock on top of them. I didn't understand why something like that was here. Rena noticed me looking at it questioningly and giggled. Rena, do you know? What is this? Some kind of good luck charm? If you don't really know, then feel free to move it out of the way and put your shoes there.
Kei-chan, there's a nest of swallows right above that stone.
Huh? Oh, you're right. This house is for people, but swallows still come in without permission and make nests. It must be like a tradition for them. Whenever spring comes, they always make a nest here. It's kind of annoying, though.
In other words, it's a sign not to take off your shoes here, because swallow poop could end up in them.
I couldn't help but laugh at the silly contrivance. My laughter naturally spread to the other two. A really long time ago, the Sonozaki family apparently cultivated silkworms. Our ancestors would get all worked up over exterminating the swallows. When you think about it that way, maybe it's just desserts. Anyway, come on in. The inside of the house wasn't very bright at all. It was dimly lit, in fact, but mysteriously I could feel an elegance to the place. Mion seemed to want a more modern building, but traditional houses like this aren't bad either. You're kidding, right? There's a terrible draft and the winters are freezing. Don't go making my house into property of cultural significance and getting in the way of renovations, got it? What I want most is a house like yours, Kei-chan. I'm pretty jealous of it. It seems like it would be warm in the winter. Oh, but snowfall seems like it would be a problem. Snowfall's a problem? Does Hinamizawa get that much snow? Our latitude is south of Kanto, isn't it? Isn't this region warm?
You don't know, Kei-chan? Hinamizawa is an area that gets heavy snowfall. When you get a lot, everyone gets buried. Sometimes you can't get out of your own house.
Sometimes your car gets totally buried too and you can't find where it is. I wasn't aware of that. Hinamizawa, was that bad a place in the winter? Come to think of it, my dad, He said something like this place got plenty of snow, so we could have fun building igloos. Still, your front door getting buried? Not being able to find your car? That is way too much snow. I wish I had that much snow. You remember from geography class, right? The western side of Japan gets cold winds from Asia. We're different from those softies protected by the mountains, nice and warm by the Pacific Ocean. I'm totally okay with being a softie and nice and warm. I hate the cold. We'll have to have a nice training camp to get Kei-chan used to the cold this winter then. I really do gotta rewatch the series. Yeah. Although I feel like playing the games, like, a lot of stuff's pretty similar, so I don't know. It would be kind of neat to rewatch and see, like, what they left out, though. No way, there's no way that's happening. I hate the cold, and I hate training camps, too, and I hate them even more put together. Yeah, it's the lazy version for me. Yeah. Mion laughed more uproariously than she ever did, then told us she'd bring out some tea and left her seat for the moment.
Still, there's a lot of fun things to do in the winter. I bet our club will have a blast then.
Man, you're making me sad, then. Our club continuing activities through the winter sounds totally horrible, like swimming in the cold or marching in the snow. When did we turn into Mount Redhorn?
Yeah, there are definitely a lot of tough punishment games for the winter season.
Still gotta watch the new series. Maybe I should do that first.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I think as long as you've, like, watched Higurashi or played at one point, you could watch the new season. Because, you know, it's mainly all new. There's some stuff similar, but it's mainly all new.
One time she made us have a Rio carnival in the schoolyard while snow was falling.
I see the terror of our club cared not for the season. The victor would be decided by who could best adapt to the winter-only events.
We do snowball fights and shaved ice eating contests and treasure hunts in the snow.
Wait, why is everything outside? Why can't we play tabletops in a nice warm room while it's snowing?
Well, Keita-kun, if you're saying things like that, then you're gonna lose a lot this winter. We'll have a lot of punishment games, and then I won't lose.
Don't give me that how. I settled things with a cross chop to the head. I would watch the series more than I can count. Oh no. I've only watched through once. It's actually really hard for me to sit down and, like, rewatch a series. You sure are having fun. Our walls aren't very thick, so be careful not to go flying through any, okay? A paper sliding door opened and Mion returned with a pot and complete tea set. Do you want some sesame seeds on your rice? Sorry, we don't have much in the way of bean paste or other good stuff. It's okay. We didn't really come here to drink tea anyway. And with those words, the smile disappeared from Nena's face. Ah, she did it. That one careless statement reminded us what we've really nearly been able to forget. I'd wanted to enjoy this peaceful time for a little longer, but we put an end to that with those honestly careless words. When she noticed the smile disappear from Nena's expression, Mion, too, changed hers. It was as if the cheerful air that was like a warm spring day until a moment ago had slipped through the cracks in the paper door and altogether disappeared. There was no point in regretting it now. We did not come here today to chat and enjoy ourselves. Mion silently poured the tea. During that time, both Nena and I sat kneeling without uttering a word. Here you are. Drink up. We couldn't even mutter a word of acknowledgement at those natural words of courtesy. There's no poison in it or anything. Do you distrust me that much? That's upsetting. Mion gave me a bitter smile at that and let her shoulders droop. We all remained silent. We remained silent, hoping that someone else would speak up first. That was, however, the one thing we didn't want to do, and so we sat for a long time. At last, Mion smiled scornfully and opened her mouth to speak. Hey now, Kei-chan, Nena, you're the guests. Didn't you come here for something? If you don't speak up first, this old man won't know what to do. Nena and I exchanged glances, and we both resigned ourselves. Nana opened her mouth to speak first, so I stopped her.
Keiji-kun?
It's okay. I needed to come here. Let me talk first.
Okay. I understand.
What would Kei-chan have to tell me? Please give me your daughter's hand in marriage, maybe? Can't do that. My little Lena and Kei-chan aren't meant for each other. Go wash your face with miso soup and try again later. Afterwards, I thought her mean remarks were Mion's own way of showing consideration. Mion had said those mean things in a totally normal voice, and it drained the tension from my shoulders. Mion. First, I have something to apologize for. You do? What for? Mion pretended that she didn't know what I was talking about, but had clearly gotten my point across. Well, on the night of Watanagashi, the ritual storehouse behind the shrine, I went in there. I could see Mion's expression immediately become harder. I knew it was somewhere I wasn't supposed to go, but it was just supposed to be a little bit of exploration. We didn't mean anything by it. Even so, I still shouldn't have done it. So I apologize. I'm sorry. To display my deepest apology, I pressed my forehead to the table. I'd meant it as a way of prostrating myself. I figured it wouldn't feel sincere enough if I raised my head right away, so I left it there on the table for a while. Mion didn't say anything. With my face down, I couldn't tell what sort of expression Mion had. Only the voices of the cicadas filled the room. Mixed with them, I could hear the sound of the clock ticking. That was all. When I started to struggle to breathe from having my head down for so long, Mion told me to stop. You got me there. I didn't expect you to pitch it to me straight. You got me on the ropes. I looked up to see what Mion's face was calm, but she was smiling faintly. If you understand that even though it was only a casual exploration for you, Kei-chan, that there are a lot of people who think it's no laughing matter, then it's okay. There's an old saying, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. It's been days since then. It may be too late, but I apologize. What I did was wrong. Please, forgive me. I could feel pitiful tears welling up within me. If I had done this sooner, maybe nothing terrible would have happened. It's okay. If you know what you did was bad, then that's enough, right? Mion spoke like it was someone else's problem, and I wasn't happy about it.
Mi-chan, Keiji-kun is apologizing seriously. I think maybe you should respond seriously as well.
I am being serious, though. Do I not look serious to you, Rena?
You don't.
Rena was giving her tit for tat, and so the room's atmosphere quickly began to grow sharper. She was right. Even though I came here to speak from the heart like this, it felt like she hasn't been taking this seriously. Obviously, Rena wasn't fond of that.
Keiji-kun, you can get up now. Let's tell her everything. That looks like what Mi-chan wants, too.
I had known it would turn out like this from the beginning. Hadn't I come here prepared for that? I mustered my willpower and bit my lip. Give me 1 second, I'm getting messages. And I need to respond really quick. Wow. Mion, you called Rika-chan and Satoko the day before last, right? I don't remember doing so. If you have any reason to think so, could you let me hear it? It was evening, before dinner time. Rika-chan said, or should have come here, bringing a big bottle of soy sauce, to have you share some with her. Mion was trying to keep from showing any reaction, but I didn't miss her eyelid twitching just a little bit. Why do you think that? It's not hard to understand.
Mi-chan, you saw it too, didn't you? Rika-chan's room.
Mion put a finger to her forehead and acted like she was thinking. There was chilled tofu, but no soy sauce. Plus, the big bottle of soy sauce that should have been under the sink was nowhere to be found. What? Was that why she would have come here? Mion dropped the act. You wrote it yourself on the notice, didn't you? That you'd share your soy sauce? Mion scratched her head. I heard her ever so faintly click her tongue. It was as though we found out she'd purposely given too much change for a servant, or to a servant. That's all I could feel from her.
Then, Mi-chan, Rika-chan, you hit her.
Nana hesitated for a moment. I could tell that she didn't want to use the word erased and that she was struggling to find another word. That was really supposed to be the end, wasn't it? For you, anyway. What are you talking about?
You didn't foresee Rika-chan would tell Satoko-chan that she was going to your house, did you, Mi-chan? Then Satoko-chan called. Might Rika-chan be imposing on you? Yeah, probably just like that.
You sound just like her.
Mi-chan, you were in a bit of a bind then, because somebody knew that Rika-chan had come here. So you decided to lure Satoko-chan here too.
Lure her out? Like how, I wonder? Mion prodded Anna on as if trying to get the good part of the story. I, however, knew. I had been watching Mion change the whole time. She was restlessly twirling her fingers. She had completely lost her calm. Of course, it was really a slight thing, and only I, who had been watching her this whole time, would have known. Mion was panicking. What Rena was saying must have been a bullseye.
It probably went like this. Satoko, I actually made too much dinner today, so I'd not come over and eat. Rika-chan came earlier and already ate some. Something like that.
Scratch. Mion's nails dug into her knee. There's no recordings of the phone conversations or anything, so how do you know that much?
I know because the dinner that Satoko-chan made for the two of them was plastic wrapped in the refrigerator and hadn't been touched.
For a few moments, Mion's face was frozen in utter amazement. She looked like she couldn't believe that this person in front of her was Rena. With just that to go on, how did you even guess what we said over the phone?
It's a long explanation, so I'll get to the point. The contents of that refrigerator provided a vivid account of what you said over the phone when you lured her out.
Mion's jaw remained on the floor. That was the only way I could describe her face. That's... I had no idea I had such an incredible detective right next to me this whole time. I can't believe you'd figure out everything, down to the phone conversation, just from what was inside the fridge. You got me there. You've got me. You've got me. As if the dam had burst, Mion convulsed into laughter. Her laughter, though, definitely didn't make us want to laugh as well. Mion grew tired of her dumb laughter, heaved a big sigh, and scratched her head. It almost seemed like Mion had lost a detective punishment game for the club or something, and her punishment had been decided. Oh, how fun it would have been if that were true.
An incredible detective. Mi-chan, you're the one who guessed what Oishi-san told us. He called me an incredible detective too.
As soon as she heard Oishi-san's name, Mion's eyes began to display panic more clearly, so that anyone would be able to tell. Mion, the police have suspected you for a long time now. Oishi-san's officers have had the house under observation so that they could break in at any time. Mion attempted to feign calm, but it looked like she was having a hard time with that. Part of her couldn't believe that the police had her surrounded, and she closely examined Adena's facial expression. However, she couldn't detect a hint of falsehood. Finally, Mion seemed to accept the fact that the police were encircling the house.
Was the mayor Mi-chan too?
Were Tomatake-san and Takano-san you as well? Mion didn't answer our rapid-fire questions. I could clearly see impatience in her eyes, which were still feigning calm. At last, Mion, who had been sitting there lazily, readjusted her cushion and sat herself upright. At that moment, the atmosphere in the room changed completely. Mion's expression also changed. The impatience and wonderment in her expression disappeared, and she became so solemn you would think she was about to conduct a tea ceremony. I could sense it. It was now, at this moment, Mion had ceased to be Mion, but had changed into Mion Sonozaki, the current heir to the Sonozaki house. That solemn atmosphere about her was clearly abnormal, and was entirely different from that of the Mion I knew. Now I could believe it. Now I could believe that she was the young leader who commanded the entire Sonozaki clan. Mion quietly placed her hands on the tatami mat and gave a beautifully elegant bow as if there really were a tea ceremony, and named herself. We meet for the first time. I am the current heir to the Sonozaki house. My name is Mion. Mion's movements were so elegant that they could cut, and we couldn't even answer her. All Lena and I could do was watch, baffled at her actions, which we could never imagine the normal her doing. I would like to welcome you to the Sonozaki main house today. I will greet you all in place of our leader, Orio. It seems as though you have various things you would like to ask. If I could be of any existence, then I would like to answer without concealing anything. What? What did Mion just say? Mion said she would answer anything we asked. There was a strong light of resolve in her eyes. It's really all right if we ask anything then? I shall tell you everything I know. That is why you have come here after all. Dana and I exchanged glances. There was a mountain of things we wanted to ask Mion. However, we hesitated for a moment on what we should ask first. The first question Dana gave was extremely abstract, but it was the question everyone else wanted to know right now.
Why would you do this?
That was what I wanted to ask as well. Why? Why would you do this? That didn't only go for Rika-chan and Satoko. It went for the mayor, Takano-san, and Tometake-san as well. No, even further back, for all the incidents that had been occurring every year. For a little while, Mion couldn't respond. Right when we realized that the question was too vague and tried to put it into more concrete terms, she finally opened her mouth to speak. To answer that question will take some time. If that is acceptable, however, then I would by all means like you to hear it. She spoke clearly. She spoke with the clarity that a grandmother might use when telling a story from a long time ago. Do you know that Hinamizawa village used to be called Onigafuchi village? Nana nodded lightly and then shot me a glance asking me if I did. I returned her nod. Hinamizawa was once called Onigafuchi village. Yes, I heard all about it that night from Takano-san in the ritual storehouse. They firmly believed that demon blood ran through their veins and cut off all contact with the outside world. They were worshipped by those in the village at the foot of the mountains and acted like transcendents, those capable of magic. That's right. Our ancestors in Onigafuchi village were proud transcendents descended from the demons. Those in the village at the foot of the mountains worshipped and honored them. Nevertheless, that all decayed with the end of the Tokugawa era. The black ships arrived, the era of the samurai ended, and the era of national isolation ended, and the tradition of worshipping Onigafuchi village quickly disappeared. Those things that linger from the past were all to be detested. That was the kind of era it had become. The Meiji era began, and the name of Onigafuchi village, with its long history, was forcibly changed to Hinamizawa village. I have heard the Meiji government strongly wished to erase the old customs. The I know this word. Abolition of feudal domains and the establishment of prefectures. An era had begun, seeing Japan sprinting up the stairs that were beyond their means to try and reach the same level of the rest of the world. All things in the Western style were to be exalted, while all old traditional things were to be scorned. That was the sort of era it was. Our ancestors in Onigafuchi Village were proud transcendents descended from the demons. Onigafuchi Village disappeared in a flash. At last, Japan, provoked by the great European powers colonizing countries in Asia one by one, began a policy to increase its wealth and military power so that it could stand at global power in its own right. Conscription began, and they won war after war, the First Sino-Japanese War and the Russo-Japanese War, and until the Pacific War broke out. They recklessly climbed the staircase towards modernization. At the time, Onigafuchi Village had already lost its impenetrability. The villagers, once worshipped as transcendents, were now on the receiving end of inhuman treatment. The sacred Onigafuchi Village had been groundlessly labeled as isolated village of those inflicted with incurable diseases, a mere shadow of its former self, and stood on the precipice of an era of hardship. How dare you, Crimson? I kid. Thus began harsh days where one would suffer unreasonable discrimination just because people knew one was from Onigafuchi. The children of the village at the foot of the mountain were taught not to go near Hinamizawa because filthy germs were rampant there. Children who would come into contact with children in Hinamizawa would cry and wail as their parents purified the spot they were touched by rubbing salt on it. One of the adults said to the children that if you got lost in Hinamizawa, you would be kidnapped by demons, cut up into pieces, and devoured. Never, ever go near the terrifying village of the man-eating demons. That's what he taught them. Another said that during a famine long ago, the people of Hinamizawa gathered up all the corpses they discarded into dry riverbeds, then cooked and ate them in order to survive. Groundless stories, but still in such seriousness. Baseless slander added to baseless slander, and making Onigafuchi Village's historically accurate, thrilling history all the more believable. Perhaps the chain of undue discrimination was the manifestation of the people's anxiety towards the uncertain times. Of course, the story didn't end early with the perspective of children. If anyone found out you were from Onigafuchi, you would be turned down from any job you applied for. People would even go back on engagements and marriage proposals. As for the marriages where one partner had lied about it, as soon as the truth got out, they were made to divorce. It even caused trials. They would appeal that where one could come from wasn't an important enough reason to divorce. They would, however, lose their case. Lying about one's birthplace apparently constitutes a heavy act of misrepresentation in marriage.
That's terrible.
I've heard about such discrimination towards those in small villages and civic acts. Just because others knew you were from a tiny hamlet, you would be subjected to every societal disadvantage there was, a modern form of bullying. Though I only memorized that because it was going to be on a test one time, I recalled being suspicious about it and unable to believe such discrimination occurred in modern Japan. Well, I suppose I can't say that they weren't asking for it. Our ancestors were proud of the demon blood flowing through them. They lived their lives boasting about it, scorning those at the foot of the mountain after all. They struck fear into the villagers down there with their mystique and demanded gifts of dread and tribute. With that, Mion smiled for the first time, albeit in self-mockery. During the Pacific War, despite the slogans that all the country was acting as one, those from Hinamizawa continued to suffer all manner of discrimination. There were too many ways to count. They would send their husbands and sons to war, and women on the home front would suffer greatly too. My grandmother remembers it well. She remembers it being a difficult time. Even that bitterly long war, however, finally ended in 1945. Hinamizawa had lost many male hands, but at last their fathers and husbands and sons returned to them. Of course, there were also many who didn't come back. Nevertheless, for those in Hinamizawa who were at their limits, barely able to maintain the village without the men, their return was a very happy thing. MacArthur's GHQ set to work on drastically improving mindsets and strove for the abomination of unfair discrimination. They could feel day breaking on the dismal night that was the previous era. Hinamizawa was on the verge of turning into a ghost town. Those in the village started to say that they should rebuild it once more and got to work, trying to make the village even a little more plentiful. During that time, someone appeared who built up a fortune through a vast number of dealings in the black market. That was Mion's grandfather, the husband of the elderly current family leader Sohei Sonozaki. I mean, I don't know about current right now. Sohei said that he managed food warehouses in the Harbin after being dispatched to the Chinese mainland. When it was first time to pull out, he conspired with his superiors and comrades and stole a great deal of the army's canned goods. He hid them somewhere in the Seto Inland Sea and sold them widely at a high price on the black market, thus earning a fortune. Sohei didn't spend that fortune for his own pleasure either. He entrusted the entire amount to his wife, the head of the Sonozaki house. Let's revive this ruined village. All who live here are our family, and this fortune is our collective property. So he proclaimed to my grandmother, the current head of the family. That vast fortune was a huge reason why Hinamizawa was revitalized after the war. I see. With that, Hinamizawa came back to life, and that's how the Sonozaki family had established its current prosperity. Of course, there were many people who begrudged the money coming from the black market, but the villagers no longer minded it. They succeeded at one business venture after another. Those who had succeeded freely supported those who followed them. The giant family of Hinamizawa, tied together with strong bonds, kept on expanding its influence. The Sonozaki family, the center of everything, would be extolled for the first time as the minds behind Hinamizawa's revitalization.
The person at the middle of it all was your Nana, Mi-chan. That's amazing. What a great success.
Mion looked like she was honestly happy Irena had praised her. However, around 1955, the wind started blowing in the other direction again, because of the canned flesh incident. Canned flesh. It sounded so hideous that just hearing it made me nauseous. Someone naming himself as my grandfather Sohei Sonozaki's superior confessed that those canned goods had been human flesh. Hinamizawa, a village in which demons lived and ate humans. They were just about to wipe away that cursed stigma. The light they had finally started to see in their peaceful lives grew hazy and disappeared. The shocking truth, as revealed by his former superior, the stolen provisions from the old Japanese army had been a huge cornerstone for Hinamizawa's revival. Had been canned flesh. Why were there cans like that? Wasn't Sohei just the manager of food warehouses? His superior revealed that Sohei Sonozaki did not have the job of managing the food. In reality, Sohei's job during the war had been to exterminate pestilent mice and transport the corpses of those in infectious diseases. It had been unfair treatment, and all because of the loneliness of his origins. As a result, though, he had returned safely without having been sent to the front lines or being detained. Perhaps it was the only fortunate thing to happen to him. Finally, Sohei was enlisted as an assistant at a military medical institution. There, however, he found something even worse than the low, scorned, depressing customs of Onikafuchi village in the research they were carrying out. Could that have been, well, you know, the bacteriological corpse in the old Japanese army or whatever?
Keiji-kun, you've heard of that? What could it be?
I was pretty sure it was Unit 731. It was a nightmare unit that devoted itself to researching terrifying bacteriological weapons to break the deadlock in the war. They used many innocent people as fodder for horrible human experiments. They methodically observed how many days a new strain would take to kill the victims, how many days it would be when injected, how many days it would be when swallowed. They dissected many people to find that out. Sometimes they wouldn't bother waiting until they were dead and dissected them while they were still alive. They would strap them into centrifuges while still alive and crush them in decomposition chambers while still alive. When a live human decompresses, all the holes in their body gets pushed outwards and their intestines get pushed out of their like a snake winding out of it. I was passed out in your voice acting affected my dreams. Oh no. I have a feeling I saw something like that in a documentary once. That makes me sick. And they still hate Hinamizawa, huh? You said it. Mion agreed with me, giving a faint, sad smile. It wasn't much in the way of communication, but for some reason I was happy to have it right now. Oh, I need to zoom out. The unit Sohei was in did way kinder research than that. They were researching concrete methods of reducing the difficulty of delivering food on the battlefield. Oh, I guess delivering, not removing livers. The military's design at the start of the war completely fell apart, and a chronic food shortage broke out all over the battlefront. The food shortage led to malnutrition, and as their natural resistance lowered, the soldiers fell to one disease after another. Spirit and morale lowered as well. They wouldn't be able to maintain their forces at this rate. Apparently, that's where the research started. At first, it was to find methods of delivering food to battlefields. It was very broad and included things from violent methods like stealing it from citizens to survival methods like how to cook unfamiliar insects and plant life. As they were working out the details, they kept straying off course and going out of control, until finally they knocked down the door called a taboo. What do you think the easiest source of protein on the battlefield is? Nana and I knew the answer without being told, so we didn't answer. That's right. They were researching ways to handle using humans as food. Unit Sohei inspired by Unit 734? Yeah! Is that something that shows up in Umineko? I don't know. Fighting onwards, sometimes eating the flesh of enemies and sometimes that of allies, became the ultimate service paid to their country. They were deathly serious about this doctrine. It really is a riot. My grandfather was despised as someone who ate human flesh, and yet they had gone above and beyond that. Apparently, he always thought about it too. Even if he was a vulgar man-eating demon, they were far more ugly demons than he. No, Unit 731 is a real-life unit that I won't get into. You'd have to look it up for yourself. Ah! Very interesting. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Because, yeah, that's probably a whole lot of research that probably mirrors this quite a bit. So no matter how much he was scorned, he wouldn't put up with it. At last, they had a handful of test prototypes. When the soldiers learned it was human flesh, however, the scientists couldn't make anyone eat it. So it was apparently sent to the front lines. The cans were labeled meat substitutes, and so that they wouldn't accidentally eat it themselves, they stamped the bottoms with a circle. The starved soldiers on the front lines apparently loved all the prototypes they were sent. Among them, those who cooked it in soy sauce like it was sukiyaki loved it the most.
Come on, Mi-chan, stop. I'm getting sick to my stomach.
Deno really was pale-faced, and she looked like she was having difficulty continuing to sit on her knees. Mion looked like she had more to say, but she sighed lightly and stopped there.
Then, those canned goods your grandpa brought back.
I don't know if it's true. Sohei denied it was human flesh up until the day he died. However, those who begrudged Hinamizawa's sudden revival called him a savage for making a fortune from selling human flesh, and the villagers began to be scorned again. They returned to a time where children would be jeered at and have rocks thrown at them. The stifling silence came back. What a seriously hopeless and sad story it was. They discriminated, were discriminated against, discriminated and were discriminated against. Why must they attach worth and rank to it? Why can't they live without looking down on people? Why can't everyone just enjoy life together? I didn't know. My grandmother, the family head, once told the children of the village this. If they throw a stone at you, one of you, then two of you must throw stones back. The children asked her, what if they threw stones at two of us? Of course, the answer was simple. If they throw stones at two of you, then throw back with 4. If they chase 8 of you with sticks, drive them off with 16. If they slander 30 of you, yell back with 60. Finally, the children asked, What if we're attacked by 1,000 people? Even that answer was simple. If 1,000 people attack you, then everyone in Hinamizawa will stand up against them. It was a manifesto to spur people into action. My grandmother rose up not only as the leader of the Sonozaki house, but as the mother of Hinamizawa. It was halfway through 1955. Pardon. It was a time when riots over the treaty with the US were rampant, a time of battle and action. The people of Hinamizawa joined together and fought, treating unfair discrimination towards one as a crime against them all. It didn't matter whether that one was a child or an adult. If they heard that a child had been told off, then everyone would crowd the house of the perpetrator, acting as one. If they heard an adult had been treated unfairly, men and women, young and old, would all band together and stand up against it. If you meddled with people from Hinamizawa, you would be in trouble. They probably figured that if they could make others think that, they'd win. Kecha, did you remember how many people came to help you when you got involved with those delinquents in town? I recalled how much of an impression it had left on me, that the people of Hinamizawa boldly came to my rescue, yet the people of Okinomiya averted their eyes so they wouldn't get involved. My grandmother fought, and my parents carried on the fight. At last, peace returned to Hinamizawa. Of course, that peace had been placed on a razor's edge. When you consider the previous 100 years of history, the tranquility now can only be called a chance interval, standing on uneven scales. Why? Could I really have an opinion on such a long and difficult history when I hadn't moved here more than a year ago? Yet, I said it anyway. Why can't everyone just live in peace? What happened to those old stories of Oyashiro-sama that I heard from Takano-san? Man and demon joined hands and lived together in harmony. Didn't Oyashiro-sama remain in this world to watch over that? It's a fairy tale. I mean, that even if those people and the demons were real, the Oyashiro-sama who mediated between them wasn't. Is that why Oyashiro-sama's curse happens? A cool gust of wind blows in from outside, fluttering Mion's long, beautifully clear hair. Mion kept her refreshing smile without answering and didn't even change her expression. But even that became a silent answer. So that Hinamizawa village might once more be like Onigafuchi village, so that we may again be a sacred existence worthy of worship. That was the earnest wish of our ancestors in Onigafuchi, and the mission of those who inherit the demon in the Sonozaki family. Those who inherit the demon? For generations, the Sonozaki family has had a custom of including the character for demon in the leaders' names. If you write out my name on your hand, it should appear plain as day. I trace out the word Mion on the palm of my hand. Oh, she's right. The character for demon is in there. Not only in my name either. The demon is engraved on my body as well. When she said that, she quietly rose and began to lay her hand on her clothing.
It's okay, Mita. You don't need to show us, okay?
Thank you. With just that exchange, I guessed what she meant. Most likely, somewhere on her body, there was a permanent seal, such as a tattoo or marking, that proved she inherited the demon. Mion didn't sit back down. She smoothly opened the paper door onto the porch. A refreshing breeze began to cleanse the damp air from filling the room. Mion quietly gazed out on the wide yard for quite a while. On her shoulders was something I could never imagine the normal Mion carrying. It was the heavy, truly heavy history of of Onigafuchi weighing down on them. What kind of words could I possibly say to a Mion like that? Adena wasn't saying anything to her either. Only the voices of the cicada drowned out the silence. At last, after a long period of nothing, Mion murmured. The serial incidents happening over the last 5 years, I was directly related to some of them and indirectly to others. Some were not the Sonozaki family, but were rather related to the others, the Kimiyoshi family and the Furude family. I think I was at the center of them all. She said it all without turning around, with her back to us. At some point, her tone of voice had gone back to being the Mion we knew. I have faith in what I've done and don't feel any guilt. If I did, perhaps it would be that I will have to leave the stage before the heir is decided. If I am caught and tried in the court of law, then I suppose that's how it works nowadays. Being able to retire with Hinamizawa at the most peaceful it's been in 100 years could be the happiest thing that's ever happened to any of the Sonozaki leaders of past generations. Mion leaned a shoulder against the paper door, then slid down it and flopped on the ground. It was an act of such resignation that just seeing it made my hurt inside. The numerous terrible crimes Mion had been a part of suddenly began to fade from my mind. Hey, Mion, I don't care what happens after this. Can't you just try to struggle as much as you can? Try to run away? As soon as I began to think that way, Rena's ringing voice filled the room.
But Rika-chan and Satoko-chan, you killed them, didn't you, Mi-chan?
The sharp pain of her words stabbed into my chest despite not being directed at me.
I'm not saying that it's okay if you killed other people. Regardless, Mi-chan. You killed Rika-chan and Satoko-chan.
Nana's words were more biting than any I'd ever heard. Even now that we all knew the heavy history pressing down on Mion's shoulders, she had criticized her for killing our friends. Just as I bear the duty of the Sonozaki family, Rika-chan bore the duty of the Furude family. That duty was to protect the ritual storehouse. My chest tightened. I learned around last year that Rika-chan had said something about it. The bars on the storehouse door were too heavy for her and she wanted to change them into a simpler lock and key. Even the priest before her had complained about it being heavy. He was very aware of how hard it was for Rika-chan. I will make sure to guard it, so I want to replace the lock with something lighter. I replied on the behalf of the Sonozaki family later. Ever since the string of freak death incidents, there seem to be people who are insolent towards Oyashiro-sama, so you shouldn't replace the lock with a simpler one. That said, the leader of the Kimiyoshi family, Old Man Kimiyoshi, If it's that difficult for you, Rika-chan, then I think it's okay to replace the lock, he said. The very fact that it was locked with a key was an indication of it being somewhere you mustn't enter. There's nobody bad enough to break through it and go inside, he said. Even if we were alike as leaders, I couldn't find it in me to argue with Old Man Kimiyoshi, since I owed him so much. In the end, we decided to change out the lock on the storehouse and switched it out to a really cheap and light padlock. Old man, is this really all right? Nana says that if possible, we could keep the lock the same. It'll be all right. You're quite the worrywart. If something happens, this old man will take all the responsibility. Do you promise? You mean that you will take responsibility as the leader of Kimiyoshi family, right? You should be well aware of how sacred the things inside really are. It's okay. There aren't any bad cats in Hinamizawa who would open the lock and break in.
Nya.
Oh. I'm not sure who all was talking there. I think it was the three of them, but I don't know. Oh. Ugh. Sobs escaped from my mouth. Something hot and wet dripped down in spades and fell into the tatami mat. I had already heard of the thieves entering the ritual storehouse during the Watanagashi festival. There were 4 of them. We decided to act within the day. At the same time, we needed to demand that the ones who allowed the thieves to break in, Rika-chan of the Furude family and the old man Kimiyoshi, take responsibility. My tears dripped and dropped, until just now I had decided that it was Mion's fault, that she killed Rika-chan and the others. That was wrong. The one who killed them wasn't Mion. It was me. I mean, technically it was Tometake-san and Takano-san and Shion. So, you need to split the blame, Keiichi. I might as well have killed them.
Keiichi-kun.
I had a chance to stop this tragedy from happening, and yet I didn't. Cheap curiosity got the better of me, and I didn't. If at the time I had stopped us from sneaking into the ritual storehouse, Rika-chan and the others wouldn't have had to die. If I had, then nothing would have happened. We would be spending our days having lots of fun, like we always did. I was an idiot. If by shedding tears I could take it all back, then I would have filled up the room with them. However, such a meager act wouldn't be enough to redeem myself for the crime I've committed. Kei-chan, you're not at fault. Mion gently began to speak to me, as if trying to reason with me. As the leader of the Sonozaki family, I needed to act. But given the history of the Sonozaki family, thinking about it now, it's no big deal. Maybe I should have saved my friends, even if it meant casting them aside. I yielded to it, and that's why I killed those two. I, Mion Sonozaki, and nobody else, killed them. I had hundreds of chances to stop it, but I didn't stop. I gave in to the easy role that was handed to me, and abandoned all thought of fighting for my friends. So this is my crime. I killed them. Mion Sonozaki, with these hands, killed them. And nothing whatsoever changed. Nothing. Her masochistic laughter was sad, especially because Mion boasted in club that she would turn the tables on whatever predicaments presented themselves. It was so painful.
Still, Mi-chan, you saved one person for your own volition. Eh?
As I looked at her surprised, Lena stuck her finger right at my forehead.
You left Kate-kun alive. As strong as you are, Mi-chan, it would have been no trouble for you, but you didn't kill him.
That's right. Mion was so cunning that nobody could stand up to her, even in our club. And if she had seriously tried to kill me, I would have been dealt with on the very first night. So many people have been sacrificed, but it was always left out in the cold. When did I first realize it? Even though people were disappearing one after the other, for some reason I had this vague belief that only I would be left alive. Why didn't I kill him? As a demon, I can't even begin to guess. Maybe Mion had some reason she didn't want to kill you. What is that supposed to mean? Shh. Mion put a finger to her lips to say that Lena didn't need to talk. Is Oishi waiting outside?
Yes.
Any way out?
No. They said they have the place surrounded. It seemed like they called a lot of cars over the radio. I think they have your entire property surrounded.
Mion fell silent. Nena's merciless words felt cruel. But they weren't meant to be. Maybe if they were trying to lessen her good friend's pain, if only for a little, maybe they were considerate, like she was trying to help. Doesn't it seem odd that even though that Rika and old man Kimiyoshi had to take responsibility for the lock by dying, but Mion didn't once explain why Satoko had to die? Doesn't that seem a little odd? I think it's basically, like, to get rid of a witness. Because, you know, like, she didn't really have many options. Because basically, Rika knew to go over to the Sonozaki house because there was spare soy sauce. And so, you know, she's gone for a while. And so, you know, Satoko calls and it's just like, hey, I know that she went to your house. Like, what's going on? And so you have two options. Either she didn't come to my house, which would be a lie, or, just so that way you're not gonna worry, I'm gonna have you come over here and I'm just gonna erase you too. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, yes, they were together in close proximity. Yeah, so you basically, you can't erase one and not erase the other, basically. Because if you only erase one, then the other one's gonna, like, you know, call attention to what you did. Man, all I gotta say is poor Rika. Poor Rika. Please, turn yourself in. Mion didn't open her mouth, but she smiled just a little.
We'll go with you. We'll never leave a friend by herself.
Crying children and Nana are the only things I can't beat. I mean, then explain yourself. Explain yourself for Rika and Satoko. She rose, scratching her head. Her face had returned entirely to that of the usual Mion. I'm well aware of how serious my own crimes are, Even if they accept me turning myself in, I'll probably never be able to come back here. I couldn't say anything. The number of deaths Mion was involved in was just too large. So much so that maybe recommending that she turn herself in was, in a way, extremely cruel. So, I'd like you to hear one last selfish request.
What is it?
30 minutes is fine. Just let me have some time alone with Keita. Huh? My name suddenly came up, and I looked like I was the only one surprised about that.
Keiichi-kun, is that okay with you? If you don't want to, then I won't make you.
You're right. It's okay if you don't want to. After all, I'm a demon. And Kei-chan is a bona fide human who moved here from somewhere else. For us to be compatible, as long as Oyashiro-sama doesn't exist to mediate, simply isn't possible. There was no reason for me to hesitate. Mion had been engulfed by heavy, unopposable tradition. Right now, the duty of handling this had fallen to me and me alone. In fact, with me cornered, it would have been okay for her to blame me. However, pardon me, Mion didn't say one word of blame. Far from it, I was guilty of the same crime, and she let me go. Amidst the fate she could not oppose, she saved me alone. I didn't know whether I should be thankful for that. Thinking upon it now, I didn't know how much easier it would be if I were to be granted the same punishment as Rika-chan and the others. And the only thing I knew for sure was that I had an equal duty to bear, the sins that Mion shuddered. So, when it came to Mion's last request, there was no reason for me to hesitate. Sure, it's fine. Thank you.
I'd like to thank you too, Keiichi-kun.
Adena stood up. It looked like she would keep her promise with Mion and leave. It's fine, Adena. You can wait right there. I just want to go around the yard with Keita. If you're bored, you can go to my room. You can read any manga you like. And if there are any volumes you like, you might as well take them.
I don't want to. Mi-chan's books belong to Mi-chan. Rena couldn't bring them back home with her so freely.
You're such a good kid. Only at times like this. Mion took Rena's head and rubbed it violently like I always did. Okay, let's go, Keita. I began to walk after Mion, who headed for the hallway, after Rena silently stopped me.
Take care of Mi-chan.
Yeah.
Mi-chan really does believe she won't ever be able to come back.
I didn't know much about laws, but with as many deaths as she'd been involved in, the chances of her escaping a heavy punishment seemed non-existent. Watch out, so that you don't make her lose her temper, okay? Mion might not surrender herself to justice, so I might have to put an end to it myself. Nana had already thought that far ahead. Right. I won't let that happen. Nana rubbed at her tears, which had fallen without me noticing them.
Okay, then go after her.
I nodded and followed Mion, who had disappeared out of the front door. I could clearly hear Nana sobbing from the other side of the paper door. Why was Mi-chan made the successor to demons? Maybe it just had to happen that way? But it's just so awful. Something hot burned down my cheeks. They were my tears. I fiercely wiped them away. This was the last of my time I could offer to Mion, so I absolutely didn't want to let her see my tears during it. Mion was already waiting outside of the front door. I put on my shoes, tapped my toes against the floor a few times, then left, and Mion timidly came over. Why is she turning all red at a time like this? Can I hold your arm? It was such a modest request. I don't mind. With my permission, her face lit up with glee like a child being given a toy, and took my arm. Do you get kind of nervous with your arm through mine? You're not thinking, for example, that I'm suddenly put you in a world-class joint lock or anything. You two say the same things. I don't think that at all. Back then, nothing had gone wrong yet. During these nostalgic days of the bustling commotion at Angel Mart, I counted back and was amazed. It had only been 1 week ago. I had been in the arm with Shion then, too. Linking arms with Mion like this really reminded me that they were twins. How much strength they put into it, the sensation of their arms, their warmth, the blood flowing. I could feel that their living sensations were all exactly the same.
I think Shion liked you, Kei-chan.
I see. If this were a regular conversation, I might have jumped back red in the face. Right now, though, no matter what I heard, my mind remained at peace. Mion and Shion, you get along, didn't you?
Well, I wonder. Kei-chan, do you think your right hand and left hand get along?
Huh? My right hand and left hand? I don't think you could describe them as getting along or not.
That's how our relationship is. You can't measure it by the scale of how well we get along.
It didn't sound like it meant they got along really well. For example, one of your hands is dominant, so there will always be a better hand. If you only had one oven mitt, you would put it on your dominant hand without thinking, right? I think maybe it was like that for us.
That doesn't mean, though, that anyone would be okay with losing their left hand. It's that kind of inexplainable relationship.
I think that maybe you live too close together and just stopped being able to see it, but I think that means you get along really well. I'm an only child, so the day before the festival, I was really jealous of when you and Shion were messing around with each other.
I think you're jealous of something that doesn't exist. Yes, we twins used to have a lot of fun playing tricks on people. But now that we have such distinctly different personalities, it just gets in the way.
Were they cursed or were they self-conscious? The relationship was hard to understand for an outsider. Maybe that wasn't an issue someone like me should intrude on. Just staying silent and nodding gently was the best way to advance the conversation. Mion passed through the wide yard and invited me into the big, desolate forest we'd seen on the way in. Such a big forest was part of their property, so I couldn't help but feel small. It's huge. You must have had a great time playing in it as a kid, huh? Mion seemed to be silently reminiscing. I couldn't look into her mind, but she was probably thinking back to those fun days, when they played as sisters without any antagonism. Every time the wind blew, it caressed the tree tops and leaves, making a swishing, murmuring sound. Mion remained silent for a long time, thinking back on her younger sister, whom she had gotten rid of with her own hands. There was no need for me to get a word in. Just walking like this, arm in arm, was enough. Mion suddenly stopped and turned.
Shion is
still alive. Really? Mion took a hard look into my eyes, then nodded quietly. Yeah. I'd been thinking to give her the most horrible death of all, so I had her locked up. I never did think of a good way to do it, though. Mion sounded as though she hated Shion, but also deep down she didn't completely detest her. So I took my own hand and rustled Mion's hair with it. Mion didn't only save me, she saved Shion too. Mion may have become a demon and led many people to their deaths, but she fought against it and was able to save 2 people. As I petted Mion, she narrowed her eyes in an entranced smile and untangled her arm from mine. Then, Mion quietly said, "Come with me. I want you to see all of my sins. Although, Kei-chan, it might be the worst thing you've ever seen." I could sense it. There I would probably find all the sacrifices up until now. Looking at them would mean accepting Rika-chan and Satoko's death, as well as accepting that my best friend had done it. It's already happened, and it's in the past. You can choose not to look, Kei-chan. If you don't want to, then wait here. I will personally end everything. I was taken aback by how ominous that sounded. I remembered what Rena had told me. Mion might not surrender herself to justice, but instead choose to put an end to things herself. I couldn't leave her on her own. Besides, I agreed to her last request, didn't I? Even if it was hard for me to accept, I'll still do it. Even if I avoided looking, it was something that had already happened. It doesn't matter what I see. Yes? Mion Sonozaki is the best friend I could ever have. That won't change. It never will. The tree tops softly swayed in the wind. You and Nena both. Why do you only get really cool at times like this? Normally I'd say something rude back at her, evading the question. But today I didn't. I just answered with a smile. At last, Mion started walking, into the thick forest, into the deepest part. After following a thin path that looked like an animal trail for a while, we finally came across a steep incline with a tunnel that reminded me of a coal mine or a bomb shelter. We were surrounded by shallow hills. It had been created in a spot not visible from the outside. Keiichi ranks Mion above Rena? I see, right? He's a bad boy. He doesn't know what to do.
Also, hello, Morinda. How you doing?
There are many silhouettes of crows in the trees here and there. The abnormal odor I'd been smelling for a while was doubtlessly escaping from inside this place. If you want to turn back now, now's your chance. I don't know what kind of person Mion Sonozaki is to you, but if you go inside, that Mion will probably... She won't change. I'll say it as many times as I need to. Mion Sonozaki is the best friend I could ever have. I clenched my fists. Inside there was probably a sight beyond anything I could imagine. If I let my guard down, I might end up vomiting. Even so, I'll endure it. I'll overcome this pain and this suffering. It will never change that Mion is my greatest friend. I am nothing more than a demon, so I don't understand human feelings anymore. I have a feeling, though, that I know why Mion fell in love with you. Don't say that like it's not related to you. You're Mion. You're not a demon. You're a human with human blood, and you're my friend. Mion made a gesture like she was wiping tears from her eyes, then placed a hand on the big door of the tunnel entrance. You guys ready? The lock on it was dauntingly strong-looking. It seemed to demand the appropriate resolution for whoever would enter, just like the ritual storehouse. When the double doors opened, a stifling, rotting air and a bunch of winged insects came rushing out. I remembered accidentally killing a hermit crab a long time ago, then leaving its tank out on the porch, and how intense the odor it left was. If that was the smell of a corpse, then that's certainly what this smelled like. Inside it was pitch black, but Mion flicked on a light switch that turned on a light bulb, illuminating the interior. The path turned into a series of intricate wooden tunnels. At this point, what does Keiichi know about Mion? Demons. We passed spaces that looked like they were for storage. We passed place that looked like someone had lived there. All this indicated that it was used as a bomb shelter and stockpile during the war. It didn't give an impression of a dugout bomb shelter that had been left there, though. There was a sense of dignity, as though there was a second Sonozaki house constructed underground. Despite being in pitch darkness below the ground, the voices of the cicadas were entering through an air hole somewhere, giving it a very mysterious feel. You saw what was in the ritual storehouse, right? The piles of torture instruments. All of them were created to uphold the strict religious laws of Onigafuchi village. They were tools used to kill those who broke the laws in terrible ways as a warning to others. That was a long time ago. Watanagashi, originally a ritual meant as a deterrent, was once overseen by the three families, but thanks to the Kimiyoshi and Furude families going into decline in the ways the times have changed, actually carrying it out became difficult. And I can imagine why. You'd never think people could be okay with drowning people in a swamp and killing them in modern Japan. And that's why the Sonozaki family built this, a secret place, so that way we can continue to conduct the rite of Watanagashi, even in modern times. Mion opened a large, strikingly different door, and inside was none other than a modern storehouse for ritual implements. Hey, this is the same background. There's quite a few, isn't there? Some of them were actually brought here from the original storehouse. All of the things there had been rusty and covered in dust, so they didn't seem that real. But the things in here were different. Every one of them had been well maintained and kept in a state that they could be used right away. Blades gleamed and spikes were sharpened. Also, perhaps as a precaution for the splatter of blood, the walls and ceilings were covered in the kind of tiling that you would see in bathrooms. And there was even a drain set amidst a slight slope in the floor. There was also a coiled rubber hose along the wall attached to a faucet, perhaps for cleaning up the splattered blood. According to something a leader from a long time wrote, blood splatter has impact despite the fact that it doesn't tax the sacrifice. Watanagashi was meant as a deterrent after all. My ancestors thought up all kinds of things to show off. As she said that, Mion pointed deeper into the torture room, to a spot veiled in darkness. There was surprisingly a room floored with tatami mats, and in the corner was a pile of cushions. Well, not my first choice for a date spot, but whatever works, I guess, right? There's seats for the audience. Watanagashi was meant as a deterrent after all. It wouldn't make sense if there were no guests. I couldn't speak, and I couldn't think of anything to say anyway, except that if Mion revealing all this to me made her heart feel any lighter, then I was prepared to listen for as long as I needed to. Right here is where I killed everyone. There were no spectators to watch me, but I did the Watanagashi very well. Well, perhaps there was one spectator. Huh? A spectator? Me. I, the demon, was watching the entire time Mion held the Watanagashi ceremony. Mion cackled in self-deprecation. It wasn't a nice-sounding laugh. Back there is the prison. Is Shion there? She nodded slightly. Mion's Watanagashi had ended today. I needed to tell Shion that I was safe without a moment's delay. After all, she was probably trembling in fear at this very moment, worrying about when she would be killed. The ostentatious door on the other side opened, revealing what must have been an incredibly expansive space based on the echo it made. Mion groped around in the darkness, and a handful of naked light bulbs came on here and there. Ooh, very spooky. As my eyes adjusted, more and more of the great cave showed itself in the faint light. The walls were bare rock surface, and it felt so savage that bomb shelter was the most apt term for it. There were small, barred rooms built here and there, like holes made by insects biting their way through the giant pieces of fruit. It was immediately clear that each one of them was a prison. Where is everyone? Rika-chan and Satoko. Their corpses? I grimaced at her, having said it so outright. Yeah, that's right. The poor things, being left here in the dark like this. I didn't want them to get infested with bugs, so I threw them down the well. I'm sorry. So I can't even see their faces in death. Once again, my feelings of regret at having confessed everything to Rika-chan came surging forth. If Mion had admitted the word sorry to the end of what she said, I might have punched her. Calm down, Keiichi Maebara. You said it yourself, no matter what. Mion Sonozaki is your greatest friend. Yeah, my greatest friend. I needed to hear myself say it out loud. Then came the clattering of bars on one of the cells deeper in. When I noticed, I looked up as well. Shion? Is that Shion?
Keiichi?
Is that you, Keiichi? I ran over to the cell. White hands were peeking out through the gaps in the bars. It really was her. Are you all right, Shion? Are you hurt? No. Shion's face twisted out in shape as she screamed. It was because Mion had appeared right behind me. Of course, Shion didn't know that everything was over yet. Calm down, Shion. Everything is already over. Everything. I spoke in as calm a voice as I could manage to try and soothe the agitated Shion. However, it didn't seem like it was getting through her screams. Shion, how have you been? No more. Please, no more. I don't want to see anyone else die. If you hate me, then just kill me already. I'm the one you hate, right? Kill me right now. Sis! Calm down, Shion. It's all over now. It's going to be all right. So calm down. Shion, who was screaming and rattling the iron bars back and forth, was truly in a frantic state. I gave a slight shrug of resignation, giving way to Mion. I had realized that if Mion was the one who locked her in here, and if Mion was the one who had scared Shion this much, then Mion was also the only one who could put an end to this. Your voice acting is pretty good, thank you. I do my best. Mion spoke from over my shoulder, quietly. Relax. I won't kill you. No, I won't kill you just yet. She burst out in a bizarre laugh, as if trying to make Shion's madness even worse. Shion broke out into a fierce shiver, brought on by that laugh, and rattled the iron bars as she wailed, Please stop! Don't kill Kei-chan! Kei-chan has nothing to do with this, does he? If you're going to kill someone, then kill me right now! I don't want anyone else to die! If you want to die that badly, then after I've killed this man, I'll take my time making mincemeat out of you. In accordance with the ancient rites, I'll do it slowly, starting with your extremities. I'll shave you down and mince you. I had that mincing machine set up specifically for you, after all. Or would it be funnier if I mince up Kei-chan in front of you? Hey, quit it already. What do you have to gain by scaring her at this point? No! Kei-chan, run away! I tried to rebuke Mion for flinging terrible words at her at this late in the game, but when I turned around, Mion's mouth, so much that it was hard to believe, had twisted into a shape even thinner than a crescent moon. It was a smile. I could sense it like a jolt of electricity. The person here wasn't my best friend Mion. It wasn't the Mion Sonozaki who had been tossed about by her heavy duty of succeeding the Sonozaki family either. Then, who was she? Bam! I saw sparks flying before my eyes, like what happens when you get hit in the back of the head. The strength of my body drained instantly, and my head suddenly became heavy. My knees buckled under the temptation and hit the floor. Then my whole body abruptly collapsed. My face should have hit the floor, but it was comfortable, as if it had fallen onto a down-filled futon. My consciousness reeled, then receded. It was the kind of sensation, like if you took a nap in the car, but if you were still half awake and could listen to your parents talking as if they were far away. No, you wouldn't be listening, you would only be hearing it. It was happening so far away, and the conversation was completely unrelated to you, so you would have no interest in it. So whether Shion was yelling in my ears or Mion was in vulgar hysterics, I shouldn't think it was annoying, nor did it interest me. Now then, I wonder how I should go about preparing you. Oh yes, what do you think of a bed of nails? I tried to sit out on those two brats, but their hands were too small for the resisting table. Let's do that! Mion held me up from behind and dragged me across the floor. The soles of my feet scraped on it, and one of my shoes fell off. No! Please stop, sis! Please, stop! Shion's emotions exploded outward and she burst into bitter weeping, as if her crying had whetted Mion's interest. She flung me down, and returned to the prison cell again. Man, I hate him on some of this stuff. Oh no! My, you sure can cry with a cute voice, can't you? Your unnatural bravado is making my skin crawl, but this definitely shoots you the best. Mion, my big sister, I beg you. I don't care how you choose to kill me, but please at least let Kei-chan go. I'm begging you. Who needs nails on your fingers? It hasn't even mentioned that part. If I remember right, I think that happened in the past, but I can't quite remember. Shion had always acted as though she were cut above her other sister. That Shion is such a miserable voice that I couldn't have imagined it during those peaceful times. Prostrated herself before the older sister she used to scoff at and pleaded forgiveness. Mentioned bed of nails, that's all I heard. Yeah, it's just the bed of nails, not the nail remover. Mion looked down with an expression of cool indifference, one that was plainly smiling with joy. I thought getting your nails done was more of a girl thing than a boy thing. Well, it's not us getting our nails did. You know, I wasn't planning on listening to your petty wishes. The way you're crying, though, it's just too funny. I think maybe I'll change my mind and listen to you. Since, come to think of it, I never did anything big sister-like for you. Yes, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Morinda. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Alright then, let's hear you apologize for everything. Then maybe I'll let it be all water under the bridge. And maybe, just maybe, I'll let Kei-chan go. Mion said she might let me go, but she never said anything about letting Shion go. Before long, Shion got on her hands and knees behind the bars and began to speak weak words of apology. They were too faint for me to hear, but their intentions got across. Despite having watched her with a magnificently jubilant expression, Mion kicked the bars and declared she was unsatisfied. You think you can make up for years of grudges and hard feelings like that? That just will not do. I guess I'll make mincemeat out of you both. No! Wait, sis! One more chance! Just one more chance! Mion stopped and waved her hand again in resignation. Not because she had grown impatient, but only because she was taking delight in abusing Shion. You can't apologize to my satisfaction anyway. I'll teach you how to make an apology that will get through to your older sister. I'm only going to tell you once. And if you even get a letter wrong, you're out. Got it? Yes. Thank you, sis. Oh. Shion's miserable voice cried out, having become utterly hoarse. The sensation tearing through my chest returned a little at a time. I realized it was feelings of anger bubbling up. I was slowly regaining control of my body. However, I was only able to feel my skin and my blood flowing at that moment. I still couldn't voluntarily move my fingers. Did you memorize it? Then let's hear you say it. Sincerely and faithfully, from beginning to end, with all your heart. If you could do it properly, then I'll only kill you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. There was something strange. Something had become strange at that point. Until just a few moments ago, I was sure this had been Mion, but at some point, she'd become someone else. The Mion I knew well would never do something so nasty like enjoy trampling all over someone's dignity like this. Now, let's hear it. Your big sister is listening closely. Shion Sonozaki is... When I ran over to Shion's cell earlier, had the real thing been swapped out with a fake right behind me? Anyway, this couldn't possibly be Mion. Shion Sonozaki is a lowly, worthless sow not fit to even lick her big sister Mion's feet. And when I think of it, the countless times I've been rude to my big sister without knowing my place. Yes, that's the spirit. I'll permit you to say a little more now, okay? Blood circulated through my whole body. My numbed senses were returning. Just a little more. While Shion was still holding that thing pretending to be Mion's attention. Hurry up. I reflect on how impertinent I've been and swear loyalty to my big sister Mion for the rest of my life. So, Mion burst of laughter echoed throughout the big cave, growing to a terrifying level. This was not the laugh of someone who was alive in this world. It was none other than the laugh of a demon from the bowels of the earth. She laughed from her stomach until she grew tired of it and stopped smiling suddenly as if snipping a wire.
All right, already. That was funny enough for me. I didn't think you'd throw away that much of your pride. That was plenty enjoyable.
Mion began to drag me again after I finally got the feeling in my body back and pulled me towards the torture chamber. Sis! Only kill me! Please, forgive him!
Don't worry, alright? I'll be sure to kill you real good. After letting you get an earful of Kei-chan's screams, that is.
No! After dragging me to the torture chamber, she skillfully trapped me into the restraining table. Before I knew it, I was sprawled out and bound. She forced open my hands, with which I couldn't even make a satisfying fist, and tightly restrained each one of my fingers. She fastened only my hands and my fingers at that, tightly with hinges, and locked them in place. Sis! Don't kill him! Sis! The door of the big cave with the jails had been left open, so I could hear Shion's cries of mortification the entire time.
Can you hear it, Shion? I'm going to get started now. Please, enjoy Kei-chan's young screams.
Give it a fucking rest. The feeling in my body returned, and the first action I took was to tell off that thing that looked like Mion.
Awake at last, are we? I lied before, you know, about wanting to give Shion the most miserable death at all, but locking her up because I hadn't thought of a good way yet. That was a lie.
Mion brought over something like a toolbox. From inside it, she removed a large metal hammer. Oh, I know where this is going, I feel. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, you guys have to give me strength. I am afraid. From inside it, she removed a large metal hammer, and next to that, she began to line up what looked like long, strangely shaped nails, whose end had been turned into hooks like that you'd see on a harpoon.
I'll let her hear the screams of all those people that died because of her, and after they've soaked it into her very soul, then I'll kill her. I've got pretty good taste, huh?
Who are you?
Huh? I'm Mion Sonozaki. Has the fear driven you crazy?
No, you're not. There's no way you can be Mion Sonozaki. Mion snorted and continued her preparations for the horrifying torture.
I see. Then if I'm not Mion, then who am I?
A demon.
Huh?
You're not Mion. Mion was just here. Give her back.
Kei-chan, is your brain really doing okay? You're not going crazy with fear?
Don't touch me, you damn demon. Give her back. Give Mion back. My best friend. Give Mion back! Mion stood there for a few moments with her jaw hanging open, not having expected me to say that. I myself knew that I was about to go insane. I knew it was nonsense to demand Mion's return when she was right in front of me. But this person in front of me couldn't possibly have been Mion. There was no way I could accept that. So, this is what I thought. Mion really had been possessed by a demon and was controlling Mion as if it were a separate personality. Mion was just a victim being manipulated by it. The evil one was really this thing. It had all been the doing of this demon possessing her. When Mion heard that, she started to guffaw, laughing so hysterically that she started to cough and almost choked. You really are a piece of work, you know that? In this very moment, Mion Sonozaki is trying to kill you and you're trying to reject me. I never knew there was such a funny person in this world. If you want to laugh, do it all you want. No matter what you say, though, I won't accept that you're Mion. Give her back. Away with you, demon!
Kei-chan, are you trying to kill me by drowning me in my own tears?
No matter what, I wouldn't lose to that laughter of hers. I shouted loudly. I shouted from the bottom of my heart so that the real Mion, trapped inside the Mion I saw in front of me, would be able to hear. Are we getting saved here? You can do it, Mion! Don't lose to this piece of shit demon! You're strong! Show me how strong you are! Tears welled up and flooded down her face. Her hands were busy with the restraints, so she couldn't even wipe them. She just let them flow. Please, Mion! Mion! Where did you lose? Did you lose to a demon like this? You're not that weak, are you? Don't lose! Fight! Fight! Mion, desperately enduring her laughter, pressed one of the long nails to the tip of my left pinky. In her left hand was the hammer. At her side were dozens more nails. I could tell what she was about to do, though I wish I couldn't. Even so, I couldn't afford to be scared. That was why I shouted. My sides hurt like they're about to split. Is that all? I'm going to get started now. Be sure to give her some good screams. Not only am I torturing you, Kei-chan, but I'm torturing Shion as well. Why? Why would you? Mion! Then I wept. Only sobs came out. They weren't in acceptance of the torture about to be performed, however. They were tears of regret that Mion had lost to the demon. Yet, a small change did occur in the Mion in front of me. Her weighted excitement was draining, little by little. By the time I'd realized it, the one in front of me had returned to being Mion. Kei-chan, this may not be something pleasant to take to the grave with you. You really seem to want to know, though, so I'll tell you just one thing. I didn't know if this was Mion, or just a display of momentary humanity the demon had recovered. A long time before the demon came to live inside me, it was gnawing at my heart, trying to spur me into violence, but I suppressed it with my reason. That settled the demon down, and I got to thinking it had gone away somewhere. As it turned out, I was wrong. It hadn't left me. It just had gone to sleep. I noticed that there were tears forming in her eyes. The demon woke up again due to a certain small opportunity. What do you think that opportunity was? There was a sad yet reproachable light in Mion's eyes. Do you understand? I don't. I don't know what gave the demon the chance to beat Mion. This might be strange for me, a demon, to say, but you're the reason that everything got so messed up. The tears welling up in her eyes spilled downward all of a sudden. At the time, if you had given me that doll you got without hesitating, maybe everything wouldn't have gotten so twisted. The doll I got. That doll that I got when we had our club meeting at the toy store that Sunday. You probably can't understand. I wouldn't expect you to. But, you see, all sorts of things started falling over like dominoes after that, and soon it was too much for me to control. It only makes sense that you wouldn't be aware of knocking over the first one, since it was so small. But you're the one who set it up. That can't... Me? Yeah, hashtag blame Keiichi. If you hadn't made Mion cry, then I wouldn't have had to wake up. Is that enough? For you to die in peace? A mistake that I'd made on that day was what messed everything up? That can't be, can it? It only makes sense that you wouldn't be aware of it. Even so, Kei-chan, you are without a doubt the cause. If you had nonchalantly given me the doll that day, then I don't think this would have happened. Oh no, Mal! I think I did... Oh. Yeah, I really need to have the bot be less mean. I wanted to say like I'd just remembered something, as I recalled that day. But Anna had told me about that, and I thought I had apologized. I didn't apologize to Mion, though. It had been Shion. In other words, oh God, I hadn't said a single word of apology to Mion. Sad days. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I'll actually fix the bots after this stream, because this has been ridiculous. Today I came to this house saying I had something to apologize for, but I never said a word of apology about this. Come to think of it, when I apologized for going into the ritual storehouse, Mion looked a little bit lonely, like she was disappointed. Why didn't I realize that until just now? But Anna told me at the time, and now she herself, no, the demon was telling me. Is the only way for a dense idiot like me to be cured? To die altogether? Ugh. I could no longer hold back the hot tears from pouring out of me. I simply just cried and reflected indifferently on the taste of my own tears, on the taste of regret. Can I start now then? This method of torture is very simple. I'll nail one of these into the joint on the end of your left pinky finger. Then I'll nail each one in order until I get to your thumb. And then I'll go back to your pinky and nail into the joint in the middle. So on and so on until I hammer 15 nails into your left hand. Then when that's over with, I'll do your right hand next. After that, if you're still conscious, I'll tell you. There are a lot of nerves bundled in your fingertips, so it hurts even more than you could imagine. Some people apparently pass out before you finish hammering 30 nails into their hands, so... Mion pressed the tip of the nail to my left pinky finger. My wrists, my hands, all the joints on my fingers were strapped in so tightly it hurt, and I couldn't even twitch. I didn't hesitate at all when I was torturing the others. Why do I hesitate now? If this will satisfy your demon, Mion. If it were to sate the demon, then do to me what you will. Are you serious? Compared to how much I hurt Mion, this is nothing, right? Do as much as you want. In exchange, promise me 2 things. Mion was silent. She did, however, wait for me to speak. After you're satisfied with causing me pain, forgive Shion. She's been punished enough to make up for her crime of sneaking into the storehouse, hasn't she? After all this, you can still worry about Shion more than yourself? The other thing is that when you've had your fill, you disappear. Give that body back to Mion. That's all. You know, are you not even considering possibly begging for your life or anything? Can I ask you to promise 3 things instead of 2? The third is to leave me alive. You said 2 in the beginning, didn't you? So you can't have any more. And that's a shame. In such an abnormal situation, Mion and I laughed together quietly, as if sharing in a stupid joke. I probably won't keep those promises, understood? I'm a demon after all. I guess there's nothing I could do then. I recalled tightening my hands into fists when enduring the pain at the dentist's office. Right now, though, they were opened all the way to my fingertips, so I couldn't even grip them. So instead, I tightened my toes. Here we go! Okay, do it. I prepared myself already, so do it. You waiting like this to hammer the nails in is scarier. It's going to diminish my readiness after all. Mion put down the hammer and gently stroked my cheek. Kei-chan, I'll agree to just the 3rd thing, okay? Huh? My 3rd wish. To save me. She'll agree to it? Your 1st wish. To save Shion. That's long done for. The demon will kill her. It's already been decided, so I can't stop it. So give up on that. Her delicate fingers slid from my cheek to my chin. As for your 2nd wish, to give this body back to Mion, that won't happen either. After today, Mion would never come back. From today on, even if my body is here, it will just be a body, because the Oni has taken it over. That isn't true. Mion is Mion. Don't say such sad things like that she won't ever come back. Can you hear it? That sound. Mion gently closed her eyes and listened. I definitely heard it as well. Slam. Slam. It was a dull noise that repeated at fixed intervals. A low noise accompanied by vibrations. A lot of people were ramming into the iron doors to this underground ritual storehouse. You're late, so Rena probably called Oishi. That spaced-out girl being so quick-thinking was the one thing I didn't anticipate. I'll agree with you there. Mion grinned like she's been outwitted, then took something that looked like an electric razor out of her pocket. When she pressed the switch, pale blue sparks flew out of the snapping noise. Rena is a genius, right? You've probably never seen one before, right? It's a real stun gun. It's illegal, and its output has been increased quite a bit. Was that what you hit me with before? That's not a toy children should be playing with, you know. But I guess it was pretty obvious, the soy sauce bottle being empty and all. Yeah. You're right. She seemed to want to use the stun gun on me. Unable to move, I felt her press the cool lump of metal to my neck. Slam! I heard a roar as though they'd broken down the first large door. The halls were a bit complex, but aside from the door to this very torture chamber, there was nothing in their way. I won't kill you, but I will have you go to sleep for a bit, Kei-chan. Oishi will be here soon. This will only hurt a bit. Feeling the same shock as before, gritting my teeth wasn't going to help much, but I clenched them tightly anyway. However, just as she did when she was about to hammer the nails in, she hesitated a little. I cracked open my tightly closed eyelids. I'm sorry for disgracing Mion. I made a promise before coming in here. Whatever happens, the Mion inside my heart won't change. Look, forget about that. If you ever see me after today, don't come near me. By then, it will be the demon that inherited my corpse. What are you talking about? Just as I tried to say that, a much stronger light than before shined, and like the television being switched off, my consciousness went black. All the characters are pretty good. I don't think I'd put Rena first, but I could definitely see the argument and might too. Yeah, Rena's pretty high up there. I think out of the main group, if you want to like rank the main friends, I would put Satoko at like the bottom. June 1983, string of disappearances occurred in Hinamizawa village, Ishibone, something. Suspect is Mion Sonozaki, something in the teens years old. She's suspected to have kidnapped 5 Hinamizawa residents between the 19th and 21st, imprisoned them and killed them all. Preliminary investigations on the incident were delayed at the time due to insufficient evidence, but it was resolved coincidentally and shockingly. I have to read this really fast, sorry. On the morning of the 23rd, a vehicle patrolling the Sonozaki property heard screams from the inside and rushed in an emergency measure. They secured the suspect's missing younger sister, Shion Sonozaki, and her 2 missing classmates, Keiichi Maibara and Rena Ryugu. The suspect fled the scene. Deep in the detached basement of the Sonozaki property, they're believed to have been used to kill those who disappeared. We discovered hair, flakes of skin, blood, etc. of 4 missing persons. We concluded that the missing persons were tortured in the torture chamber. I mean, what else were they going to be, served tea? However, their remains have still not been found. At one of her imprisoned classmates' advice, we continued searching the detached basement of the Sonozaki property, which were imprisoned, believing that they were, however, they were still located on this escape route. In addition, investigations and continuing her participation in the serial freak death incidents of the recent years, thinking that it would give some clue, but no evidence that Mion Sonozaki was involved, either directly or indirectly, has been found. There's still many unclear points as the motive behind the incident, as those of the Sonozaki family and the residents of Hinamizawa have been extremely uncooperative in assisting us. We expect to require a long time of whatever, I don't know. The opinion of the local officer acknowledgeable of the region is this many lynching, an external force of punishment, sacrilegious acts carried out in the beliefs of Hinamizawa village. It is clear that the incidents are particularly rooted in the region. Prefectural police department offered something, I don't know. We-participated in gaining valuable clues from the missing person believed to be imprisoned. For the first time, Shion Sonozaki, the suspect's younger sister, but her mind was stricken by the grave after effects of the incident, and she's not been in the state of mind to properly answer any questions about what she knows. The psychiatrist concluded that she was in a temporary state of shock, but doesn't seem hopeful as she recovered today either. Only a few days passed since that time. Okay, good. I hate when it auto goes forward. I have to read so fast. God, I stand cancer. It was nice when blank hit Satoko with a blank. right? To the they chapter. Well, the thing is, the next chapter is going to focus on Satoko a whole lot, and I don't know if I'm going to be okay to play it, because I'm going to be like, yeah, yeah, that's what you deserve, Satoko, but also not, because you were a child. Only a few days passed since that time. After that, I was rescued by Oishi-san and his subordinates, whom Nana had called in. Aside from my entire blank state of mind, I had no external injuries. The most I had was a small burn mark from where the stun gun hit me. As I was having a checkup in the hospital, Oishi-san asked me all sorts of things, but I don't really remember what he asked or how I answered him. Sometimes you gotta suffer through the Satoko chapter. Yeah. From what I heard, surprisingly, Mion still hadn't been captured. There were apparently a great many hallways and smaller rooms extending out from the depths of the prison. It wouldn't be strange if she had fled from one of those and hidden herself. The one fortunate aspect amidst all the misfortune was that Shion had been safely secured by the police. When I last saw Mion, she seemed like she was going to take me with her and then kill me. She probably didn't have enough time to, though, since Oishi-san came running in faster than she predicted. Wait, chapter 3 is Satoko chapter? I think so. I don't know. I was looking up something that I remembered, like, very vividly in my mind of being like, wait, isn't this something that happened a lot? And I looked it up, and it was something that happened in the Satoko chapter, which it said was chapter 3. So I don't know for sure. That was the only really fortunate thing to have happened. Of course, the rescued Shion, despite having no external wounds, now had a big, deep wound in her heart. She was in severe state of confusion when they rescued her, and apparently she bit the police officers trying to resist. From what he heard, she was seeing Mion in everyone she saw, hated not only the hospital, but even her own home, and had shut herself up somewhere in Shishibone, hiding her location. Additionally, in fear that Mion would come for her, she was moving from place to place every day, and even her parents weren't sure where exactly she was. Wherever she was living, even now, Shion was spending her days in fear of Mion's shadow. The police were investigating the Sonozaki's underground storehouse at this moment. Since they couldn't find the remains of the other sacrifices, hadn't Mion thrown the corpses into a well? I had a feeling I'd said that to him. That meant a hidden tunnel, vertical like a well, was somewhere in those underground passages. The secret underground, without any maps or architectural drawings, which had swallowed up the remains of Rika-chan, Satoko, and everyone else, was still unwilling to speak the truth. I was brought back to that basement again, too, for an on-the-site inspection or something, but I didn't remember being of any help. I never wanted to go back there again. For days afterward, the Sonozakis living in Okinomiya, in other words, Mion and Shion's parents, the big-name Yakuza, would come to our house to apologize, bringing many of their followers with them. However, much my parents refused it. They piled up many 100,000 yen bills, calling it consolation money every day. The amount of money grew each day, and after it had passed 2 million yen, they were then giving an envelope containing a letter. I don't know what was written in the letter. My parents talked about it by themselves for 2 whole nights and decided to move away. Oh no. You can't just leave Hinamizawa like that.
I see. You're moving, huh? When?
At the end of next month. I won't even have been in Hinamizawa for half a year.
I'll be lonely. I'm the only one left.
Renna smiled sadly. If I had just said yeah, I thought it would make her even more lonely, so I changed the subject. Here's something to think about. That's how I broached it. Mion hadn't exactly fled, but had been demoned away in the truest sense of the term. Where she went after she disappeared, that we didn't know. What was there, where she had disappeared to? I hoped there was a hobby shop dealing in imports, the kind Mion liked. In that place, she would definitely be free from the burdensome fetters of her family, and live not as Mion Sonozaki, but as just Mion, and enjoy herself. Maybe she's already met up with Satoko and Rika-chan. They must also have been waiting for the day Anna and I would join them, spending all their time doing club activities, as lively as they always were. When I told Anna that, she smiled and nodded to me. The incidents the Sonozaki family have been trying so hard to hide, too, were exposed to the magazines from this single tiny seam. The serial incidents of recent years were all pulled up like a long vine in the ground, one by one, and for many days, news of it was brought up on talk and variety shows. The shows, which were comedic and silly, never once tried to touch upon the grim, heavy history that Mion had been bearing. It made me mad to see them bringing the stuff up in jest, but there was nothing I could do about it now. How big an impression would these short few weeks I spent in Hinamizawa have on my life? During these few weeks, I met my best friends and had the best experiences of my life. I would probably never forget it for as long as I lived. How long will that be, huh? As for this distorted image of Mion that the media created, after the masses got tired of treating her like a plaything, they would ball her up and throw her in the trash, and then she would fade from their memories. As one of the few people who knew the real Mion, I must always make sure I remember her. Beyond any doubt, that will surely become my offering to her. The sky reached so far up and towering clouds. Columbus? I don't know. Clouds floated through it. The real summer was just before our eyes. But how really is that summer? Oh my gosh, there's still more. There's still more. Even now, whenever 10 p.m. came around, I would expect a phone call from Shion, or Mion rather. Now that everything was over, of course, she would never call me. But it was precisely because she wouldn't call me that I was scared of who would call me this time. Plus, Mion still hadn't been caught. I couldn't say for sure that everything was completely over. On the other side of that fear, though, were my prayers that Mion was safe. When I thought like that, I was able to sleep, even with such terrifying thoughts. The lights were off. Before, her attacking when the lights were off was something that scared me. However, that feeling changed to regret within 2 days. The moonlight filtering through the gap in the curtains shone onto the desk, illuminated a doll. That's right, the doll that I should have given to Mion that day. She said it was an import from England or something, and was all the rage, didn't she? From what Mion said, the most popular among them were the ones wearing the fluffy dress. But wait. After being released from the incident, the first place I went to was that toy store. Everything was apparently sold out besides things on the storefront displays. I was refused once they said they wouldn't sell the display products, but when they realized I was Survivor A from that incident, they immediately consented. Of course, even if I bought it, I might never have the chance to give it to her again. Even knowing that, I waited for the opportunity to give it to her. I waited like this, for the opportunity, with it on the desk, so I could give it to her at any time. Ah, that makes sense. Plonk. There was a weird noise. There was a noise I wasn't used to hearing. It was too big to be raindrops, and it was completely different from the sound lost bugs made when they ram into fluorescent lights. I figured I might have misheard and nestled back into my futon. Plonk. The sound happened again. I wasn't hearing things. I definitely heard it. Where was it coming from? I got up and turned on the light. If there was a second, there would be a third. From where, though? I listened carefully. Plonk. The window. Some sort of pebbles were colliding with my window. When I realized they weren't being blown there by the wind, but rather being thrown by a person, I gave a start. I looked at the clock. It was 2 a.m. Who would it be at the time like this? I quietly peek out front, through the gap in the curtains. At the light at the gate, despite it being so late, I saw someone. They picked up a piece of gravel and threw it at this window. It hit the window and made a plonking noise. Who was it? Ah! I caught my breath in surprise. My eyes weren't deceiving me. That person was Mion. I threw open the window and looked at the figure again. My eyes certainly weren't deceiving me. It was Mion. It was Mion. She was alive. Mion pressed her index finger to her lips and made a motion so I wouldn't shout. If she hadn't, well, I was nearly about to cry out. Mion was in a very delicate position right now. Even if it was the middle of the night, I shouldn't call out her name. I waved to her, gesturing that I'd be right over, flung on my coat atop my pajamas and flew out the door. But did you grab the doll, though? I quickly hit the brakes just before going down the stairs. Although happiness was sprouting within me, I had a sad feeling that this would be our final parting. So I went back to my room again and grabbed the doll. Good boy. If there was a God, I didn't think I would have ever thanked him as much as today. Even if it would be the last time we ever saw each other, I was so grateful for this one chance to give it to her. I slipped into my sandals, unlocked the door, and unhooked the chain, and leaped out of the house. Mion! It's been a while. How are you? Been doing all right? It was like how we used to meet every morning. Mion waved to me and responded like she always did. It was doubtlessly Mion. It was the real Mion. Are you all right hanging around this place? I really shouldn't be. She certainly wasn't acting like she knew the police were following her. It was almost like she was a patient who had gotten tired of staying in the hospital and snuck out. Her speech was relaxed enough to make me think that, and I couldn't help but be surprised. That relaxation, I thought, was more like Mion, and I was happy for it. Anyway, what's wrong? What do you need at this hour? I wanted to talk to you one last time. That was when I noticed them. On Mion's forehead were big droplets of sweat. Her expression, too, which I had thought to be a satisfied smile, was upon closer inspection trembling slightly, and I realized that she was forcing it. Well, I can't stay for any longer. A pained note was beginning to enter her words as well, as if just smiling was a feat for her. Are you all right? Are you not feeling well? I tried so hard until now. But I can tell. I'm done. This is my limit. They're about to come up behind me and take me away. Mion's smile crumbled and started to stiffen. Did she push herself this much to come all this way for me? Her laughter cut off and changed into rough breathing. I reached out to rub her back, but she knocked me away. Are you okay? Don't force yourself. Oh, that's right. I had something to give you, Mion. This doll. I had wanted to do this one last thing because I knew how little time you had left. But this one last thing, it... Oh... My stomach is burning. Mion took a meat cleaver-like knife and stabbed me and pushed it in tight and took it and twisted it. Meat on... Hey, what? It hurts. I made it. I cowered on the ground. My stomach was so hot, it was almost like spewing fire. Mion watched it, then took a few steps back and cackled. I've done it all. That's everyone I wanted to kill. Man, Mion, you laugh weird. The last words Mion left me with that day came back to me. After today, Mion will never come back. From today on, even if my body is here, a body is all it will be. By then, the demon will have taken it over. The demon. The demon. The demon. Oh, this can't... I thought we had finally been able to meet. This can't... Mion. In a pool of blood of my own design is the doll I bought for Mion. Dyed in red. So red. Mion. I mean, that's what you get for not listening to her. A good fortune of having been allowed to meet Mion once more, and the misfortune of that meeting being torn apart before my eyes. Should I be grateful or curse it? My emotions were neither of those, as my consciousness sucked deep into a black swamp. The doll I bought for Mion, the blood, had ruined it. No matter how I scrubbed and scrubbed, it had needlessly been ruined. Ruined. The sad moon was so white, it looked frozen. Poor Kei-chan. June 28, 1983. A violent incident occurred in Hinamizawa Village, Shishibone City, Prefecture. The victim was Keiichi Maebara, also a victim of the previous string of disappearances. At about 2 a.m., he was stabbed in the stomach with a bladed object by the suspect of the last case and was gravely wounded. He was discovered when his parents woke up and then transported to the clinic. He escaped death. The criminal fled the scene. On the same day, at approximately the same time, a fall accident occurred in the Kishishima apartment complex at Shishibone City, Prefecture. The victim was Shion, also a victim, I don't know. Late on the same night, neighbors overheard her having a big fight with someone and informed the manager. The manager used a master key to enter the room and discovered that the victim had fallen the 8th floor balcony to her death. The room had been torn apart and appeared to show traces of a fight. One neighbor had frequently visited the Sonozaki house for a long time and testified he heard what sounded like two sisters having a fight, trading insults back and forth. He believed that this was related to the injury case that occurred the same day of Hinama's villagers, blah 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 blah, and did a thorough search of the room. He did not find any traces that would imply anyone but the victim was present. The victim fell straight down into the foliage of a parking strip. Her neck broke and she died immediately. Her clothing was disheveled and had markings that would imply a scuffle. We also believe, however, it could have been an insanity-induced suicide attempt based on the particular mental state of the victim after the incident. We are conducting a thorough examination of both fronts, suicide and homicide. This is going a little bit longer than I thought, but I mean, I don't know.
Is that the end?
Or are we getting Oishi-san doing something? Okay, it shouldn't be too much longer. I'm going way past my time, oh no. Only for 5 minutes, understand? Please, try not to excite him. Yes, yes, I'll be careful. Kerclank. The door opened, and as I suspected, Oishi-san came in. Hello, hello, Maebara-san. It's been a while, hasn't it? Tell me, how have you been since then? The doctors say my post-operative recovery seems to be going smoothly, but I think I got worse when I saw your face. You wound me. As Oishi-san gave a laugh that smelled of sweat, he handed Mom a bag of assorted candies he must have purchased from the souvenir corner on the first floor of the hospital. Excuse me, Miss Maebara. Would it be possible for me to talk to Keiichi-kun for just a few moments? Mom clearly wasn't pleased at the thought of a police officer talking to her son without her there. However, I insisted. Mom, sorry, just a little while? Just 5 minutes, okay? Though grudgingly, Mom left the room. When she closed the door, Oishi-san grinned widely and looked around the room. A room to yourself? How high class. My old lady always gets a shared room, you know. It is quite lively, however. Seems like you're a higher rank if you have a worse disease in places like this. The sicker you are, the prouder you are. Or maybe more arrogant. Oishi-san, we only have 5 minutes. I would like it if those last 5 minutes we ever saw each other. I don't have any connection to Hinamizawa anymore, and this isn't in Hinamizawa anymore either. Yes, because there aren't any general hospitals in Okinomiya. Mind if I take a seat? Down we go. This was a large university hospital in Shishibone City. It was splendidly urban, entirely different from the likes of Hinamizawa and Okinomiya. It was hard to believe Hinamizawa was part of the same city. When does it look like you'll get transferred? Don't know. I'm ready to go whenever, though. Our moving plans were delayed a little bit because of my serious injury. My parents had already left the house in Hinamizawa, though, and were living in our new one. They planned to have me transfer hospitals to be closer to the new house once I'd recovered enough to be taken there. Please, don't come to where I'm transferring. I really will get worse then. Man, you really do hate me. It may just be my job, but that stings. That's why I brought you all kinds of lovely souvenirs in atonement. You didn't need to bring an assortment of cookies for that. Well, you see, there aren't actually cookies in there. Look. Oishi-san pulls open the can of cookies and... Noa? Ow, ow, I'm stretching my scar. I didn't know what you were into, Maebara-san, so I bought all sorts of things. See? All sorts of cute-looking ones, from westerns to comic strips. Lately, they have this sort in H manga aimed at girls, too. Excuse me? Don't bring porn in here! Take them away! Go home! Ow, 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 ow. I thought for a healthy young person like you would be feeling a little needy being cooped up in a place like this for so long. If you stay here too long, the only fetish you'll end up with is a nurse one, you know what? There are plenty other beautiful things in this world besides nurses, after all. Don't decide what to major in now. Keep your options open. You need to be more all-around type of person. Sir, I am in the hospital because of a stabbing. Why are you talking about kinks with me? I gave Oishi-san vulgar laughter, a pain grin. Somehow or another, I understood. The fact that Oishi-san was bringing it up like this meant he must have had something important to talk about. The incident with Shion-san really was unfortunate. The night I was stabbed by Mion, Shion fell from her balcony and died. They said the police were investigating all possibilities. Accident, suicide, homicide. But it could have been Mion's doing. Surprised dragon noises. Mion found out where Shion was hiding and pushed her down to her death. Nothing else was conceivable. It couldn't have been an accident. It was Mion. It had to be. The criminology guys are saying it had to be a suicide, but I'm of the same opinion of you, Maebara-san. She pushed Shion down and also stabbed you. In one night. Has Mion still not been found? Oh, that's right. That's what I came here to tell you today. Yes, we actually did find her. What? Ow, ow, ow! Learning that felt rather strange to me. I was partly relieved that the incident was truly over, and I was partially sorry that my best friend had finally been caught. I felt so many other things, too. My heart was a maze of emotions. That's not all. In the Sonozaki House catacombs, we found a hidden well. Just as you said, Maebara-san, we found the remains of all those who disappeared at the bottom. I see. That sliver of hope, that possibility I'd believed in, that Ika-chan and Satoko were alive, just from the fact their remains hadn't been found. Gone. It was incredibly well hidden in those catacombs. I mean, it wasn't a blind spot of another blind spot. It was a vertical tunnel, dug out like a well. There was ladders set up there, and when we went all the way down, there was another tunnel built there going through it. When we followed it a few 100 meters, we found ourselves at the mouth of an old unused well in the mountains. I wonder if it was a secret escape route of a previous Sonozaki family member's built. Probably was. Maybe it was made in the Meiji era. Still, I'm impressed they built something like that. I think I switched to who was talking. I don't know. So everyone's remains were at the bottom? Yes. Even deeper down than the escape path, there was a pool of coal tar. They'd been casually thrown into there. They had fallen from a fairly high spot, so their remains were totally buried in it. It took a lot of time and effort to pull their bodies up. Did you find them all? I hoped that they at least wouldn't find Rika-chan or Satoko. That's what I wished for when I asked, but my shallow hope was crushed in the blink of an eye. Yes, all of them. In fact, we also found human bones we think over a decade old. We think there are at least 3 people. I suppose it's the dark side of Hinamizawa history. I wonder how many people's bones we'll find when we've sucked out all the mud. It's a scary thought. That weight had been pushing down on Mion's shoulders the whole time. Mion. We've currently identified people who disappeared from Shishibone City decades ago. People are talking about how this opportunity might let us resolve the disappearing persons case that have been abandoned. After a deep silence, he breathed a heavy sigh. Oishi-san went for a cigarette to pass the time, but realized this was a non-smoking area, so he gave up and put them back into his shirt pocket. All right. This was a bit of a detour. But you know Rika Furude-san, right? Also, I just realized they didn't give him a shirt pocket in this art. Of course. She's my friend. Did she ever tell you anything along the lines of her regularly taking insulin injections for diabetes? Huh? Rika-chan has diabetes? I didn't know what he was talking about. Actually, we found it in her shirt pocket. A syringe. It was destroyed, though, so we couldn't identify the medicine. It was a bit out of place, so I got interested. You really don't know anything, do... I didn't know anything about Rika-chan carrying syringes around with her. The Sonozaki family corporates, or the Yakuza people. Anyway, there's rumors that they deal in psychostimulants. I was thinking that might have something to do with it, too. Are you trying to tell me that Rika-chan is a drug addict? No, not at all. That's not what I'm saying. It just seems strange, however you look at it, that she would bring a syringe with her on her way to get soy sauce. I have no idea what any of this means. My eyes are spinning. I feel sick. Are you all right? Should I call a nurse? I'm fine. Please continue. Well, that's all I have to say about the syringe. It was the only thing that personally struck me as interesting. Rika-chan. Rika-chan was sort of like a village mascot after all. It looks like the village is in an uproar right now. Between the older blind believers and the Sonozaki family who killed her, the 3 families' effective control over the village is basically in shambles too. If someone came up with them to talk of a dam again, with this sort of timing the entire village would be abandoned for sure this time. I'm not related to Hinamizawa anymore. I actually was. I just said it because the thought of Hinamizawa being abandoned was unpleasant, and I wanted to end the conversation quickly. There was a knock at the door. It opened slightly, and my mom asked if we were still talking. Whoops. We went off topic, didn't we? What a pickle. I looked at the clock. 5 minutes were long past. He told my mother that there was something he really wanted to ask, and if she could wait a little bit longer. Is that so? Keep it short, okay? There wasn't any getting around the fact that she was thinking about what a police officer could be talking to her son about. Maybe we should choose another day for this. Oishi-san, Mion, how is she right now? I wanted to just hear that answer and get rid of him. Before I tell you that, I just need one thing from you. I just need you to answer something in all honesty. What is it? I want you to take your answers seriously. Got it? If you say something indiscreet, it could be viewed as an obstruction of investigation, and you could probably be persecuted. Oishi-san kept threatening me until the end. What the hell did he want? Maebara-san, who do you think the criminal who pushed Shion from the balcony? There's no way it could be anyone but Mion, is there? Then who was the one who stabbed you? Please don't make me say it again. It was Mion. Mion Sonozaki. Oishi-san smiled bitterly, then dabbed at his forehead with a handkerchief to wipe his sweat. He should have expected that answer, and yet it looked as though he wasn't satisfied with it. She pushed Shion and stabbed me. Didn't you just admit yourself that Mion was the criminal? The evidence we have that Mion killed Shion is based on testimony from the man living next door. This neighbor is actually a member of the organized crime group. In other words, she is Shion-san's bodyguard. It seems he is a veteran leader in that vein, and was like a parent to the Zonozaki sisters growing up. That man said this. The noise he heard from the next door was just like the sound of a fight between sisters that he was used to hearing when they still lived together. And no, there was no doubt about it. He said he heard Mion and Shion insulting each other and heard them struggling. At first, though, he thought it was a hallucination she was having, brought on by her dementia. You see, he thought that because that sort of ruckus had been occurring every night. However, that night had been longer than the rest, and he claimed that he went to her room to give her a sedative. The noise died down when he got the manager to give him the key. He'd already decided he'd at least check up on her, and after she wasn't answering his calls, they took the plunge and unlocked the door. Then they saw the room was a mess. Since Shion had been pushed over the balcony, they decided it had to have been Mion, and that's how it happened. In other words, he only heard the other side of the wall. Plus, because the apartment complex is connected to their organization, it doesn't have many residents. So they were the only ones who heard it happening. To reiterate, there was only one person who witnessed Mion Sonozaki. Even if he didn't see her, isn't it obviously Mion's doing? Now, settle down. This is what I'm saying. It means you were the only one who saw Mion Sonozaki for sure last night. After all, Shion-san, the other witness, is no longer alive. What are you trying to say? I don't really understand. At that point, Oishi-san paused. The fact that this was a no-smoking area completely slipped his mind, and he took out a pack of cigarettes again. Ker-clack. He lit one with his lighter, and exhaled a long stream of tobacco smoke. Were you really stabbed by Mion Sonozaki? Yes. There's no doubt about it. The smoke Oishi-san breathed floated away like a thundercloud swept away by the wind. Oishi-san, you can't smoke in here. The nurses will get mad. Actually, we found Mion Sonozaki at the bottom of the well, too. What? She fell to her death. We believe that she was trying to escape to that hidden passage in the well. Her foot slipped while climbing down the ladder. She fell to the bottom, broke her neck, and died. Yes, the same way Shion-san. She broke her neck. Well... What? After you passed out that day, Mion Sonozaki tried to escape using the hidden well, but her foot slipped and she died. As if beckoned by the corpses of the other sacrifices, she dropped down there. But... that doesn't make any sense, does it? The autopsy came to the conclusion that she definitely died on that day. She didn't go back there after attacking you and Shion. She was already dead by then. My jaw was on the floor. There was absolutely no way that could be. Mion was the one that stabbed me. It had to have been her. There wouldn't have been anyone else to do it. Then, who attacked Shion and me? Who was it? The one who attacked you was someone who was Shion's Mion Sonozaki, and yet not Mion Sonozaki. My mind had become a complete mess, and I was starting to lose my ability to think straight. Do you remember how Mio Takano-san died? Eh? Takano-san? Ah, yes. I think I heard she was burned to death in some distant mountains. We learned that she was burned after being strangled to death. The Gifu station did the autopsy. It's a little bit strange. The result of the preliminary autopsy said that she had been dead for at least 24 hours. Since that was contradictory, in their panic, they seemed to have revised it as she died earlier that day. Despite me being an absolute wreck over what was going on with Mion, he was telling me there was even more on top of that. I didn't understand the complex things Oishi-san was telling me. The results saying she had been dead for 24 hours, as of our old criminologist says, is pretty damn reliable. So then, what should that mean? I've asked that question over and over, but on the White of Watanagashi, you were with Mio Takano-san, weren't you? I was. You also met with her on the day before while setting up for the festival, right? I mean, I ran into her too. Yes, I was with her then. If she had been dead for 24 hours, that would mean she was already dead the day before the festival. That can't be. She was alive during the festival preparations. However, when you all slipped into the ritual storehouse, Takano-san was already dead. The origin of all that happened, the beginning of everything, our intuition in the ritual storehouse, which had come to regret countless times, the one who tempted me, Takano-san, when she invited us into the storehouse, she was already no longer of this world. There are too many dead people walking around in this incident. An incident caused by a dead person and ended by a dead person. Also, apparently, they're under pressure to revise the time of Mion Sonozaki's death, not to the day of the incident, but right after she stabbed you. Probably pressure from the outside to get this incident wrapped up already. So I'd appreciate it if you didn't say a word about this to anyone. Oishi-san grabbed his jacket that was hanging on the chair, put out a cigarette with the bottom of his foot, and started pretending to wave away the smoke floating around. I've stayed too long. I had come here thinking I could at least end this incident as it applied to you, but it looks like it got even more baffling instead. Absent-mindedly, he walked towards the door, looking at me, unable to speak, out of the corner of his eye. If it so happens that something comes up you want to talk about in the future, call me any time. My business card is in those souvenirs from before. When that time comes, I'll pay you a visit with some wonderful souvenirs again. Oishi-san seemed to think I was still hiding something. That I, after all this, would be hiding something? I'm the one things are being hidden from. I'm the one who wants to know. Then let us meet again one day. Take care of yourself. I'm going so over my time. Ah! Slam. I listened to the tap-tap-tap of Oishi-san walking down the hallway. I still couldn't return from my state of bewilderment. He wanted to end this incident as it applied to me? What was over? Nothing was over. The incident was still continuing. Okay, is this the end? No, okay, cool. Then, slip, an arm covered in flesh blood, came out from underneath the bed. I wasn't that surprised. This was an illusion I was seeing, seized with fear. Kei-chan, I told you, remember? I heard a guttural voice coming from under the bed. I still recognized it as Mion's voice. What, Mion? What did you tell me? I warned you on that day. After today, if you see me, it will be the demon that has possessed my body. You did. You did say that, didn't you? Sorry. Guess I wasn't careful enough. That's why I got stabbed. Possibly wounds sustained when she fell from the ladder. Many of her fingernails were broken and torn. Her arms slowly felt about on top of the bed, searching for mine. Oh, hey, Mion. I just, thought of a good joke. Want to hear it? The Mion under the bed didn't answer. Let's say that I died here today, but tomorrow I'd still be here, living a normal life. So when Oishi-san learned about it afterwards, the time of death wouldn't make sense once again. He'd make a huge deal about how someone who should have died was alive, and he'd totally lose his head. Takano-san, then Mion, and then me third. So? Funny, right? Makes you laugh, doesn't it? Kei-chan. Laugh. Or was it not that funny? Mion's blood-stained hand groped around and found my wrist. Though her fingernails were torn, she gripped it hard as if scratching me. Ow! 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 Go easy! Ow! It hurts! Kei-chan, I've come for you. I tried to shake my wrist loose, but the strength she held it with was unbearable, and I couldn't. She was only gripping one wrist, and yet my whole body wouldn't move. I couldn't even twitch. My fingers were spread apart, and I couldn't make a fist either. And that fact that I couldn't make a fist reminded me of the restraining table. I felt a crooked nail press against my left pinky fingertip. Mion's forehead was split open, and with a face covered in blood, she smiled and got right up, in front of my nose. Nothing was over. Nothing was over. This incident was far from being over. It was still going on. It was still happening. Someone, please end this instant. This cruel, tragic, unfortunate, sad incident. Please end it. That is my only wish. I granted you one before, remember? You don't get any more. Mion firmly held the nail down on my fingertip, and with her other hand, she slowly swung a mallet in the air, and... There we go. That's the end of the chapter. My goodness, that chapter was like 2 hours. Oh my gosh, a new scenario unlocked, all cast review session. Okay, so we are going to be saving those for another stream. Probably like a 3-hour stream. I mean, I don't know, because it's just going to be like the little side stories, and then it's going to be the little like after credits thing of like, wow, that was great. But oh no, my twin. Don't mind that. Don't mind the twin. I really need to find someone to raid. I am so over my time. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see. Who is streaming right now? Oh, okay. Ama's doing art and tech rack. Ooh. What do you guys want? Do we want to raid Ama, or do we want to raid Attack Rack? I will have it ready for the moment, and we can have the raid message be another Yandere raid. Let's see what's a good. Let's do a little heart. Ama? Okay. We actually haven't raided Ama in a while. I don't think anyway. Yandere raid. Okay, we'll get that all typed up so that way I'm not rushing to get it typed up. Okay, so thank you everybody for showing up. Today was something. I'll say that much. But there is the raid message. I need to, oh my gosh, I need to stretch, I need to lay down, I need to drink like a bunch of water. My throat is so sore. my throat muscles have gotten exercise from doing heckin' voice acting for everything. I'm so glad I got to do some yandere laughs. Those are my favorite thing to do.
But thank you everybody for showing up. Thank you again, Morinda, if you are still here. Thank you for following earlier. And thank you for hanging out. I'm going to see everybody around 3 tomorrow. We're going to be doing some art. I'm more than likely going to be doing some art for some emotes, because I'm kind of getting closer to being affiliate, which that's exciting. I don't know many how emotes we start up with, but I'm excited. So yeah, see you guys all tomorrow. And then we'll eventually continue Higurashi. I don't know when. I don't know how many days I can stream next week. You get 3 unless they added more. Okay, so I get to prioritize. Oh, the raid's starting. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Today was really fun. Bye.
Shiny. Oh, very cute. He wants me to do the chant thing, Alma. You don't have to.